Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hi everybody, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy, what is today? Today is Wednesday, I think. Yes, today is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody. I'm starting to lose track of time, which is not a good sign, because I still have like 4 more days of this Streamiversary. But hi everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to day 3 of my 3-year Streamiversary. I hope everyone's doing well today. Phoenix, thank you. I really need to enable alerts on the intro and outro scenes. I've been meaning to do that for a while, but I do see that in OBS. You just like tip $10. So, Phoenix, thank you very much again for the $10 tip. I really do appreciate that. Let me give you a big shout out there. I actually just made the adjustment on the points for that too, so that has been entered, moving us very close to the next stream goal, which is an hour of Yoshi's Cookie. Oh Lord. But hi everybody. Let me go. Let me start at the beginning. I see Suki's here, Liv and Pro Gaming. Kyra's lurking. Rajan's here. Phoenix is here, of course. And I gave a bunch of shout outs, so please be sure to follow the streamers I've shouted out if you haven't yet. They're all awesome. Diclonus Raxon, hello. Thank you for the 3 streams streak, Diclonus. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. I'm a bit tired, and I'll explain why I'm a bit tired right now. And holy shit, Professor Hammerrad with the 70 stream streak. Professor, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that a lot. I'm gonna give you a big shout out. Professor Hammerrad here just recently made affiliate. I want to say about a month ago, and is really cool. Is really big into retro games. Thank you so much for that, Professor. Oh no, there's no more 69 stream. Well, that's fine. That's fine with me. Hey, Black Belt. Hello. How are you? How's everybody today? So, I did a bad thing. Some of you were here late last night. And you probably realized I stayed up like an extra hour to maybe even an hour and a half, like on the stream itself. That's not to even say like the stuff I had to do after the stream. So I didn't get as much sleep last night as I had been getting, and I feel it very bad this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. But I just had some coffee, and I'm sure my energy will kick in. I'm just gonna have to make sure that I don't go over the stream tonight. Because that's a domino effect I don't want to like roll into like the next couple days. But I was having so much fun in Doom last night, and we had a bunch of really cool late raids with a bunch of new people coming in and finding the channel, which was really cool. And we also, very late last night, we made one of our chat goals of getting me to play my first ever randomizer, which the chat overwhelmingly voted for A Link to the Past. So at some point in like the next few weeks or so, I'm going to set up a special stream to where I'm going to play Link to the Past randomizer for like the first time ever. Which, yeah, I've never done any randomizers before. I've seen people play plenty of them, and I've seen people play a lot of the Link to the Past randomizer before. So, but I've never played it myself. Loud thunderstorm this morning. There was a very loud. Oh my god, that's scary, Liv. We had some really bad weather the other day too, and there was something that happened late last night. This was around 9 o'clock my time. It sounded like gunshots, like in my neighborhood. I live in a pretty decent neighborhood next to a pretty well-to-do church and school, and cops came out. It scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of my dogs. Cops came out. They talked to me. They talked to some of the neighbors. Some of the neighbors think it was like fireworks. If it was fireworks, it was not like the rockets that make the noise, because it was a boom, boom, boom. And it was at pretty like irregular intervals, but I haven't heard anything this morning about what it was. Maybe it was just some kids with fireworks. You don't know. I mean, there hasn't been a report of any like murders in my neighborhood this morning, so that's a good thing, right? No, to my knowledge, nobody has been murdered. Oh, awesome, Black Belt. Black Belt, how's work going for you? I know you said that there was like a management change that you were a little concerned about. I hope that's not going to like lead to problems. Yeah, it's starting to creep in, Professor, but that's okay because I'm gonna make sure I end like at midnight on the dot, no matter what's going on, because I don't want this to domino out of control. And Black Belt, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Yeah, I know some of you guys lost the streaks because of that issue Twitch had like last Thursday, which was frustrating. But you know, you'll get back up there. It's cool. And hey, ZJ, hello. When I'm snarky, do I like being called Sarzac? Sure. I've never been called that before, but if you want to call me that, go for it. Is that good or bad, Black Belt? Like, I know there'd be more pay, but like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because if I was asked to step into a leadership role at my work, I would really have to consider it. The immediate supervisory position over me, without getting into what I do, has often been called a job for a single middle-aged individual, because it's so time-consuming that if you have a family, if you have outside interest, you're going to be overwhelmed. And while I am a single middle-aged individual, even though I do have like a kid, though she's an adult, I enjoy my free time. I enjoy my hobbies. I wouldn't want to give any of that kind of stuff up. Extra pay would be nice because I'd like to retire at some point, but yeah, how's everybody today? I've been a leader before and I know what comes with it. I'd have to ask for more. Oh yeah, ask for more pay. Don't do more work without more pay. Like, fuck that shit. That crap of, well, do more work, you get a fancy title and all these perks, but no extra pay. Now fuck that. Fuck that. I'm very much of the belief that like labor has a certain value, and the more labor you do, you should be compensated for that. I'm very much a believer in that idea. So yeah. So hi everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. We have a lot of 2D fun planned for today. So let me talk about what's going on with the Streamiversary for a little bit. I hope this doesn't crash the stream like it did yesterday. So I've got my eye on a monitor. Yeah, okay, so this is day 3 of my 3-year Streamiversary subathon. I'm doing a series of 6 streams back-to-back, 12 hours each, starting at noon my time, going on to midnight my time. Like previous events like this, there's a chance for gifters to get a bunch of free Sarzac merchandise. So a lot of that stuff kind of just pays for itself. You know, if you give like 5 gifted subs, or $10, then I send you a sticker, which the stickers cost a couple bucks to make and so forth, right? And then you have to mail them out and everything. The biggest gifter at the end of the Streamiversary is going to get me to do a special stream where I will do whatever they want for 6 hours. For the most part, there's a couple things I won't stream, but by and large, I think anybody that like knows the stream knows some of the things that I won't stream. But by and large, most anything. Even if it's a game that I don't like you could make me do Golem again. I would do Golem again. We have a whole bunch of chat incentive goals that we're kind of working through. Yesterday we met both the Symphony of the Night crowd control stream, which is going to be more than 2 hours. I've decided I want to do that as an individual stream. So I'll be setting that up, but we're gonna have, that'll be in a few weeks because I don't know crowd control. I'll have to learn it, and then I'll schedule a stream for it. We also got chat to vote on what will be my first ever randomizer late last night, and it looks like the next 3 that we're going to be working towards is playing Yoshi's Cookie for an hour. If you don't know, there's great channel lore about Yoshi's Cookie, and if we get to that, I'll tell the Yoshi Cookie Lady story. At 95, oh my god, this was suggested to me and I went with it. I don't know why. Chat will get to design not safe for work art of me. It's not going to be pornographic. It can be erotica, but it's not going to be straight up porn. Just being very clear on that. Chat will get to come up with an idea. On Monday, we reach the one where chat gets to design safe for work art of me, and it's going to be me in a Big Bird outfit in a space shuttle. And if we reach 100, then we're going to have weekly permanent Discord movie nights. Which, if we reach that, those probably will not start until after I get all of these like special streams out of the way and so forth, so that I don't like overwhelm myself. But we'll have permanent Discord movie nights, probably either on Tuesday or Wednesday nights, something like that. What are we doing today? Today we are doing a bunch of retro stuff. I am, of course, going to start with my dailies in Castlevania Grimoire of Souls and PSO2. But we're playing a bunch of 8-bit, 16-bit games today. Mega Man 3, which is my favorite Mega Man game. Castlevania 3, which is my favorite NES game and favorite Castlevania game. Contra. And then we're going to be playing some games I've not really played before. We're going to play Valis 2 and 3 on PC Engine. Really the TurboGrafx 16, because they're going to be the localized versions. I've played some Valis games before, but not many. And I've heard that Valis 2 and 3 on the TG16/PCE are like the best of the series. And then after that, we're just going to play a Squaresoft SNES RPG that never came to the West. Or it might have came to the West a few years ago, because I know they released the second one here. But it didn't come to the West like back in the day, and that's Romancing Saga 3, which I've heard is really incredible. And I haven't played a lot of the Saga games. I've played all the ones on Game Boy, including the Wonder Swan remake of the first one. But that's pretty much my experience with Saga, and it's a series I'm wanting to like explore more and have some more fun with, because I really do like it. In a lot of ways, it's kind of like the anti-Final Fantasy. And I don't mean that like in a negative way. It doesn't follow like those strict like conventions that like your more established series like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest tend to follow. And I think that's really neat. Oh, what did the background music go to? There, I'm not actually not hearing the background music. Let me get caught up on chat. I missed a few things here. Yes, yeah, that is totally sure. Yeah, get it in writing. Chat designed by Pizza Narumi. Yeah, they did that the other day. And then the pizza place got it wrong. That chat wanted anchovies on the pizza, and they put artichokes instead of anchovies, which I actually kind of like anchovies. I don't think I would have liked them on the pizza that chat had designed, but it was all right. It looked disgusting, but the pizza was pretty good. And yeah, y'all please check out Narumi. Narumi is a PSO2 content creator that I've known for a good bit and is really cool. If you're into PSO2, definitely someone you should follow. Kyra, thank you for the head pats. Went from intense music. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's on a randomizer. Like I don't know what it actually shuffles to, and I have that muted, so like it doesn't like distract me or anything. Narumi, I actually posted a picture of it in the Discord, which let me just throw out a link to the Discord real quickly, as well as a link to my socials if anybody wants to follow me on that kind of stuff. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, co-host, Facebook, which the Facebook page of all pages has been growing a lot lately, and that's really weird to me because Facebook just strikes me as like a zombified social media page at this point. Like nobody's really getting on Facebook anymore, or at least I don't think people are. But I've been getting a lot of people following me on it. Hey dragons, hello, how are you? Give Dragon a shout out. I see One Up John. OnlyFans. Yeah. Oh my God. I was about to give a shout out to OnlyFans there because it entered my brain. No, let's give a shout out to One Up John. Let's not give a shout out to OnlyFans. Weather is pretty good over here, Kyra. It's a little muggy. The humidity's still around, but the sun is out. It's a solid 83 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Sunny. It's pretty nice over here, honestly. I was outside for a bit with the dogs, and I'm like, man, I kind of wish I could spend more time outside today. Oh my goodness. No, I get that, Professor. I've had people follow me that like I know their Twitch names, and then they follow me on Facebook, and it's like, oh, I know who this person is because of the comments they're making on the Facebook page. Now I know where they live. Now I know their full name. Yeah, it's a little weird. So like whenever people do that, it's just like, okay, I'm assuming this is this person. I'm not clicking on their profile because that's a privacy thing I don't want to cross. And hey, what up? Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. I had Facebook, but when my personal account got tagged in a photo, I just went nope, remove the photo. Yeah. Oh, totally. I actually used to have Instagram too. This really seriously pissed me off. I had Instagram for my D&D campaign. For those that don't know, I'm a big D&D person. I've been playing D&D for over 30 years now. And the current campaign that I've been running, because I'm almost always a DM, has been going on for over 5 years now. And I do a lot of like really heavy like use of props, like with miniatures and terrain, hand-to-hand props. I'll create maps. I'll have actual healing potions the characters have to drink, or the players have to drink, and all this kind of stuff. And I was just using the Instagram as a place to show off pictures of the D&D campaign, because that's kind of a thing on Instagram. But one day I log into my Instagram and it tells me that I have violated some sort of Instagram meta policy, and that like they are not going to allow me to have my account back unless I send them like a copy of like my picture ID with social security number and everything. I had never posted a single picture of a real person on this account. Okay, it was just a picture of painted plastic miniatures and other things of that nature, and there was none of them that were like nude or anything like that. It was all very tame stuff. And I get the message from fucking Zuckerberg's AI machine, I guess, and it's like, we want your pic. No, it's like, no, fuck you, you're not getting that. You're not getting that. So I just lost that account. I still had all the pictures backed up, and I will never make another account through Meta. I have my Facebook, which I've had since 2005, but I will never make anything new with Meta, ever again. Yeah, no, Facebook is a pox, and the only reason I keep my personal Facebook is if I deleted it, I would lose contact with a lot of people that I've met over the years. And yeah, I don't interact with a lot of them anymore, but you know, it's nice to see pictures of their kids growing up, or to get updates on how they're doing in life, right? Because, you know, these are people that at one point I was close to, but because of the kind of business I'm in, people tend to move around a lot, you know, and I don't want that. But I don't really use my personal Facebook account really at all anymore. Oh my god, the hydrate girl was very loud there. Reduce the volume real quick. YouTube also started making people post IDs for features that used to be for free. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Google has been about for years about trying to undo anonymity on the internet. They've been working on that, or trying to push that, for over a decade now. And that really sucks, because YouTube is practically a monopoly at this point. Where do you go to watch videos? You go to YouTube. Your only really alternative is TikTok, but you know, TikTok short videos And, you know, because of that recent bill that was passed, TikTok might not exist, or at least might not be available in the US in a while, which I don't want to get into a political debate about that at all. But, you know, it's like, what do you do when YouTube, if you make your living through YouTube, like, what do you do when YouTube demands that stuff? You kind of have to comply if you know, if you're making money through that, which I don't think is... I mean, they of course need some information from you if they're sending you money, right? Like Twitch has information on me because, you know, I get money from them. But, you know, there's a line that I don't think should be crossed. DJ, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I hate Meta as well. Yeah, that's true, Suki. I've seen that happen before. I've seen that happen. Narumi, thank you for the stretch. Oh my god, I'm gonna stretch. That is very, very true. All right, well, let's move on over to some video gaming. How about that? I like the idea of video games. Video games are nice. Well, let's go ahead and move over to Castlevania Grimoire of Souls. We got to do our dailies in Castlevania. I did update the Streamiversary points here with Phoenix's donation at the beginning of the stream. So that's currently where we're at with that. All right, so for those that don't know what this Castlevania is, this is the newest Castlevania put out by Konami. It was originally going to be a cell phone game, but then Apple showed up at their door with bags of gold, and we're like, we want this as an exclusive for Apple Arcade. So Konami changed some things up. They removed all of the real-life money components of it, and it is an exclusive through Apple Arcade, which kind of sucks. I mean, if you have an Apple device, and if this looks cool to you, you do have to pay like $8 a month to have access to it. I would say if you're a huge Castlevania fan, or if this looks cool to you, if you have an Apple device already, I'm not saying go out and buy one for this, but if you do, I would say give it a whirl. It's pretty good. As you can see from the title screen, I have like over 140 hours on this, and I'm only 70% done. It is a really, really grindy game, but it's filled with Castlevania fan service. I mean, look at our main playable characters. We have Alucard, we've got Simon, we've got Charlotte, we've got Kid Maria, we have Shinoa. We also have a bunch of like secondary characters like Albus and Jonathan and Richter and Adult Maria. I think Trevor and Soma are also available. I have not gotten them yet. And there's a whole bunch, like I said, a whole bunch of fan services. If you look at the book Charlotte's holding there, this is her main weapon. It's called the Book of Nemesis, but it's the Vic Viper from Gradius, right? Which is of course a Konami series. And then Maria here, her main weapon is Penta the Penguin, which is a little Konami penguin that has his own game on the NES and has appeared in a lot of other things. So it's a really, really fun game, but it's gotten super grindy, and I'm having to do like dailies that take about an hour to an hour and a half each day. And I didn't want to fall behind with my dailies during this event, so that's why we're starting off doing dailies with these, and then we're going to switch to PSO2 and do dailies with PSO2. Kyra, you're going to have to fight me. Kyra, I have to admit something. I extended the stream by an hour and a half last night because we were having a good time, and we met a goal, and a bunch of new people found the stream. And so I didn't get to bed until like almost 3, and I'm feeling it. So I am making it a point to end the stream tonight at midnight and go to bed very shortly thereafter. Because if I don't, this is going to domino out of control, and I don't want that. No. Kyra, you're too nice to beat somebody up. I can't imagine. I can't imagine that. Oh. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started. How's everybody's day going today? I hope everyone's doing well. All right, so let's go ahead and claim our rewards. Hey, oh wait, I actually don't need that mission anymore. Okay, we don't need to do mission 2 anymore. Hey Jack, your money's on Kyra. You know what? If I would bet, my money would be on Kyra too. But I state my previous. I'm going to restate my previous statement that Kyra's too nice to beat anyone up, unless they were to fuck with her. Like everybody has like a breaking point, right? Like if somebody fucks with you enough, you know, everybody has a breaking point in which they're going to respond. See, I like that. That's the kind of beating up I would be happy with, because it sounds like it's pampering. I like being pampered. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, who doesn't like being pampered? I mean, and I know there are some people out there that are just like, oh, I don't like being pampered. I don't get that. All right, we're gonna send them there. Already selected that one. What can we get from here? I don't need any of those. Let's go to mission number 5 then. I need that. And this would also be nice. Okay, so we're gonna focus on missions 3 and 5 at this point. But yeah, I hope at some point. This will be ported to other platforms. At the very least, I'm hoping Steam gets a version of this akin to what Capcom did with the Mega Man X Dive game, which was originally a cell phone game that they eventually brought to Steam. You pamper me all you want. Aw. To be honest, I've never fought. I've stood in front of a friend to protect because of some asset, but I was talking loud enough for security to come. I've never been in an actual fight either. I have been hit before, and I have hit back, but I wouldn't say that the incident spiraled out into like a fight. And then one time I did actually have to like step in between one of my friends. She and her boyfriend got into a very bad argument. We were in New Orleans for a concert, and he had a major problem with alcoholism. They ended up that ended up being at kind of like the root of that, but they got into kind of a thing in the French Quarter, and I had to like step in between them. I'm like, you need to back off. This is not going any further. We're all going back to the hotel. This is not going on any further. And thankfully it didn't, that was the end of it. So hey Ark, hello. Can I get a shout out for Ark, please? Good morning, Ark. How are you? Okay, this looks good to me. Oh, wait, where's Adult Maria? Why didn't you get in that party? Hang on now. I want to do some rearrangings here. Go back to the sub-weapon. Remove these. Come back and add this. See if I can reach this gold star. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. No. Oh, that stinks. With the armor, can I reach that? Okay, that's something. Hey, Rocker. Hello, hello. How are you doing? We got Rocker and Art coming in. Rocker, how are you? Congratulations on beating Omega Weapon yesterday. Oh, Jack, I'm gonna be my copy of Street Fighter 6 actually arrives in the mail today. I'm gonna be playing that on Saturday. And no, there's been no update, Rocker, on the gunshot stuff. I checked the news websites and social media pages today. There's not any reports of murder. No emails were sent out by the neighborhood watch, and I never heard anything back from the police other than the one cop that showed up at my house last night. So I'm guessing it was probably just a bunch, because I'm near a school. And there are a bunch of like families with like kids and stuff in the neighborhood. I'm guessing it was some kids that just got hold of some fireworks and decided it would be fun to light the fireworks. But it seriously sounded like gunshots. Yeah, so Kyra, around 9:30 last night, like I hear bang, 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 like a series of like just loud pops, and it's loud enough to scare the shit out of me and my dogs. And my dogs generally don't get all that upset over fireworks, but they were thrown into a frenzy by this. And it was a series of about 8 to 10, and it was all in about the span of about maybe 8 seconds. But the pops were all kind of at like irregular intervals. So it sounded like gunshots to me. It wasn't like the rocket noise you hear from certain like bottle rockets or anything like that. So I called the police. Apparently some of the other neighbors called the police too. But that's really all that's happened. So apparently it was probably nothing. You're prepared to take me under your Street Fighter wings? Sweet, sweet. The last Street Fighter game I played seriously was Street Fighter 4, but I don't remember it. I mean, I was playing Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 yesterday, and I was very rusty in that, but I don't know. I beat up Galactus a couple times yesterday. But I'm excited to play Street Fighter 6. Is Akuma out yet, or is he about to come out? Like, when does Akuma come out? Hey, Poncho. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Poncho? Shout out for Poncho. I will probably play as Ryu. Ryu is generally my go-to if Akuma's not available, just because, they're so similar. But I'll probably play around with some of the other characters too, Yeah, I'm okay too. It certainly scared me last night. I live in a pretty nice neighborhood, so I'm inclined to think it was probably a bunch of kids fucking around. Now, if I hear later in the day that someone was murdered or something, I'll be sure to update everyone about that. Okay, let's go ahead and get started here. All right, so we're working on Maria's equipment. Hey, Broily. Hello, hello. How are you? All right, so let's see. Maria. What do we need for our old Penta? Oh God, this will take a while. Because I have to have 4 Legion souls. Okay, Penta's probably not getting an upgrade. What about this chunker? That's actually not too bad. Yeah, these aren't too bad. Okay. Let's update this guy. Let's do some upgrades for him. These aren't too bad. That other one, that would take a while, and I kind of want to keep the grinding on this, like, at a minimum, so I can play other things. Hope you're doing bad today? I don't hope you're doing bad today, Broily. I hope you're doing great today. I hope you're having a great day. have a feeling I'll like Muscle Mommy Marissa. I mean, I already like the name. That's all I'll say. I already like the name. I'm pretty sure that's not her real name. I mean, Marissa's probably her real name, but Muscle Mommy, yeah, sure. Okay, we've got to kill the Phantom Bat until he gives us 2 souls. He gave us a soul. So yeah, that's the first boss in the game. You saw that I just one-shotted it. He dropped his soul. That's what this game requires you to do to like upgrade your equipment. You have to collect a variety of souls to upgrade each piece of equipment, and as it gets higher and higher, its numbers are higher. The monsters are more difficult. It's become a serious grind. And see, he didn't drop his soul that time. When you see me, you're getting surprised. I want to play around with the character creator in Street Fighter 6. I've heard it has a pretty incredible character creator, and I just love the fact that games have gotten to the point where you can do so much with things like that. Okay, cool. We got 2 giant bat souls. All right, sure thing, Rocker. I'll be here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And again, congratulations on beating Ultima Weapon in FF8. That's quite an achievement. And I'll say I've only beaten that guy by cheesing him with hero potions. Of course, I've only gone through FF8 once in my life. I would like to re-go through it, even though I don't remember liking it. Like, I want to give it another shot, because I think I might like it a lot more now versus, you know, when teenage Sarzac played through it. Senator Armstrong, really? Jack, I don't know if you saw this. More Cowbell posted this in the Discord. Somebody has made a mod of the original Resident Evil 2 a reality, to where you can go through PS1 RE2 as Akuma. This was a April Fool's joke back like in the 90s in a gaming magazine, and apparently modders have made it an actual reality. And I will be streaming that. I will be streaming RE2 with Akuma. Oh my god, the Tyrant and Birkin fights I'm already very excited about. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like run in and just Hadouken Birkin and be done with that. So I like Akuma a lot. There's not much to his character. He wants to be the strongest, and he gets involved in dark evil things, and he's like the Dark Ryu. But he's a badass. Akuma is cool, and I love his playstyle. I loved so much when he came out how he had like the air fireballs, and then as like the series progressed, how he kind of became a combination of like Ryu and Ken, with like his own flair. But I really like one of the reasons I also gravitated towards Akuma is the fact that he's in so many of these games and his moveset doesn't really change all that much. Originally in Street Fighter 2, when I started playing, I started playing as Blanca, because I was a little kid and it's like, ooh, look at the monster. The monster dude's cool. But Blanca sucks. so I didn't like Blanca. So I started playing as like, I think either Ryu or Guile. And then Street Fighter 2 Turbo came out, and then I'm like, wait, I can play as the final boss. I can play as Bison. So I started playing as Bison, and Bison in like normal Street Fighter 2 is so easy to spam his Psycho Crusher that that's all I would do. I would just spam Psycho Crusher on everybody. Which of course it does not mean you have any skill, but it's what I would do. Well, the Street Fighter Alpha games came out and they completely changed how Bison plays, as they should. But I didn't like the way Bison played at that point. So it's just like, okay, I need another person. Let's go with Akuma. Let's give Akuma a shot. All right, Kyra, thank you for the work lyric. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, Akuma has standards. Like, he has no problem murdering Bison. I mean, you know, it's also a show of force, which Akuma's all about, but, you know, it's a different kind of, you know, Akuma's a very different kind of evil from Bison. I would say Bison is like neutral evil or even chaotic evil, whereas I think Akuma is more lawful evil, not in the sense that, you know, he's going to follow, like, you know, the law of the land, but like he has his own code that he works from, and that code of his is incredibly important to him. Exactly right. He has that fighter's code. I would like to one day revisit a bunch of the older Street Fighter games, like the Alpha games and various versions of Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 3. I really love the Marvel vs. Capcom games, including the two early ones, X-Men vs. Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Street Fighter. And I actually have those on the Saturn, which those are pretty much arcade perfect ports. God, I spent so much time playing X-Men vs. Street Fighter in the arcade. Not even at the arcade, at the Walmart. There was a 24-hour Walmart near where I had my first job at Taco Bell in high school, and a couple of my close friends also worked there, and we would get off, provided, you know, it wasn't like well, we sometimes did this on school nights. We would get off and we would go to the Walmart. And this was like the old, not super Walmarts. These were like the regular Walmarts. You'd walk in and there's like a tiny, like little, like lobby where they'd have like, you know, a couple, maybe 2 or 3 arcade games, a couple things here and there. And for several months they had an X-Men vs. Street Fighter game, and we just would go there after work every day and play that for like a good hour and a half. I got very, very good with Akuma and a Wolverine pair up on that game. Okay, that's enough souls. Oh, cool, our rank got up. Okay, that's good. How many of these souls do I have? I have 4. Okay, I actually want 7 because I know what the next thing that the next souls I'm gonna need for an upgrade. But we'll just keep doing this until I have 7 of those guys. What would anyone here? What is everyone's favorite Street Fighter game of all time? I know like a lot of people are probably like on a Street Fighter 6 high right now, but if you had to say this is probably my favorite Street Fighter ever, what would you say it is? And just to simplify, let's not do any kind of crossover game. So no Marvel versus Capcoms or Street Fighter versus SNK. Let's just kind of keep it to Street Fighter. I think for me, it would probably be Street Fighter Alpha 2. I played Alpha 2 so much. So many different versions of Alpha 2, the SNES, the Saturn, the PlayStation version. I never played the arcade version of Alpha 2. I could emulate it probably, but I never saw that game in the wild. Yeah, I didn't play a lot of Alpha 3, which is why I'm gonna rank Alpha 2 over it for me, because I don't think I played enough Alpha 3 to really get a good sense of it. But I remember what I saw, I really liked. Oh wow, two of you at say Alpha 3. And hey Melchior, hello, how are you? Melchior, I don't remember if I said this or not yesterday. But I'm gonna be getting with you sometime after this the subathon is over to schedule that Guardian Legend stream. Thunder Drummer also redeemed something yesterday, so we're gonna have a lot of special streams, it seems, coming up. Okay, well let me ask this question: Is there a good home console port of Alpha 3? And it doesn't have to be like on a retro system. It could just be like an arcade collection on like the PS4. What is the best way to play Alpha 3 these days? Most complete would it be the PSP? Interesting. Why is that? Does it have some exclusive characters on it? Melchior, you played the arcade version through MAME. Okay. I was actually thinking of maybe doing some Mugen streams. Any of you ever play Mugen whenever like there was the Tom Hanks character? Omega Tom Hanks, I think it was called. Them my magic shoes. Oh, interesting. Who are the exclusive characters on PSP? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I have PSP emulator on my PS TV, which runs so perfectly, and it's so easy to stream from that. Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. Okay. You know, one mistake I always make with Street Fighter is every couple of years I get a little nostalgic for the series, and I'll go back and be like, let's just play a little bit of every main Street Fighter. And I always regret when I start the project, because I start with Street Fighter 1. That is just a bad fucking game. Okay? It looks good for its time. That is a bad fucking game. The fact that they made a second game from that is kind of amazing. Street Fighter 1 is so fucking bad. The graphics look nice, right? It's very colorful. The sprites are very, very nice for the time period. The sound is terrible. The voice acting is horrific. The gameplay is awful. It looks nice, though. See, we got 2 upgrades there. Okay, cool. All right, we're done upgrading stuff for Maria for today. So I guess we'll be upgrading Thunderbird a bit tomorrow, because this upgrade, which is now the next one for this guy, 2, that's going to take a while. There's a GBA version of Alpha 3. I don't know if I would want to play that. The GBA is kind of just a weaker SNES in a lot of ways. And yeah, there's a really good SNES port of Alpha 2. Like, it's incredible of considering, you know, what real Alpha 2, arcade Alpha 2 looked like, but I don't know if I would want to play the GBA version. I like the GBA a lot, but my biggest complaint about just GBA games is that the music in most of those games are pretty bad. But I don't know. I mean, I would probably, you know, before writing it off, I would want to watch like some gameplay or something of it. Ooh, we got enough crystals to do a thing. No announcer voice in the GBA version. I mean, that's kind of minor in my opinion. If the rest of the game is pretty close to the original, that's impressive. Oh, let's hope we get a whip for. Actually, should I be doing this for Maria? No, Maria's weapons are all maxed out. I would need other things. So yeah, let's do this and hope for the whip for Simon. Yes, I got the whip for Simon. Fuck yeah, wow. Okay, well now I have to do a little upgrade thing for Simon real quickly. We're gonna come here. We're gonna limit break this guy. Now its max limit level can be 45 instead of 40. Do you mean, Jack, do you mean RE2 on the N64? Or are you talking like a fan port of RE2 on the NES? Like, what are they called? D-makes, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, and I want to stream that version at some point. Like, I know it's been a while since I've done any RE content. Like right now my spooky nights are on Diablo, but after I do Diablo, I'm going to be doing the director's cut of RE1, the arranged mode. Because I want to start doing some RE content again on the channel, because it's I think since I finished RE4 Remake, the only RE thing I think I've done was like a single stream where I did Wesker mode for RE0. Okay, can I upgrade any of these? No, I think that was the only thing I had like limit break. Yeah. Okay. Haven't really touched Shinoa's weapon, so yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Okay, I might have to order lunch in a little bit. I had a sausage bagel thing from McDonald's, which is full of carbs, fat, and calories. But my tummy is grumbling something fierce soon. So I might have to order some food in a little bit.
I'll show you what I'm capable of.
Oh, you know what would be good and filling would be a sandwich from Jersey Mike. Yeah, I think I'll order that after I'm done with the Castlevania dailies. Do not play YouTube playables? What is YouTube playables? No, I don't want. I had McDonald's this morning. Look, I like McDonald's breakfast. I don't like McDonald's anything else. I mean, if I'm with somebody and they're like, "Hey, let's stop and get McDonald's," I'll be like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." But like, I don't seek out McDonald's on my own, unless it's the breakfast stuff, which I've been doing a lot of because they recently in my market brought back the sausage bagel sandwich, which is fucking dope. Okay, but this is obnoxious. Would you stand still and let me murder you? Shitty mobile games loaded into YouTube directly. Oh God. We were just talking about like Street Fighter games in general. I'm curious, what would you say your favorite Street Fighter game of all time would be? Like no crossover games, just straight up Street Fighter. It can come from like a sub-series like Alpha or EX. But the only thing is just, you know, no Marvel versus Capcoms, no Capcom Street Fighter versus SNK or. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello, hello. How are you? Chicken. Cinematic, we're getting really close to the goal where we might have permanent Discord movie nights. Which I know when I've done Discord movie stuff in the past, you've always made it a point to make a lot of those. So I'm kind of excited if we reach that, because what I think I'll kind of do is like let the community kind of like, you know, make suggestions and stuff. And I know you're big into like movies. Okay, let's. God, I hate this status effect. Just penguin them. Favorite is generally 6. Before 6, it was Third Strike. Third Strike is fucking good. I would say Third Strike is probably my second favorite one. Alpha 2 is my favorite one. But Third Strike is really fucking good. It's really amazing how good Street Fighter 3 got from its original release to Third Strike. And I'm not saying that the original release of Street Fighter 3 was garbage. No, it was good. It's just Third Strike was so much better. Jack would say before, I would say 3, now 6. Yeah, I forget the points. We're at 77, and there's 2 stretch goals that'll happen before then. But we'll probably, you know, since we're on day 3 of 6, and we've already gotten this far with the points, I'm kind of expecting we'll make the Discord movie one by the end of the Streamiversary. Blackhand, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. And Jack, thank you for doing a shout out. And hi, Pig Knight. Pig Knight, I want to talk to you about something. You made a post about how you're not going to be able to watch my Unicorn Overlord stuff because you got work. I don't have to do it in the order that that the stuff is on the thing. I could actually, and it might actually be easier for me to start with those MMOs since I'm doing those from my PC, and then like switch to Unicorn Overlord and Dust later since I'm doing both of those on my PlayStation 5. If like you're gonna get off later and be available like later in the day, I can totally do that. Yeah, then I'll just do Unicorn Overlord like later in the day then. That's perfectly fine with me. Because really the order that I'm really trying to do things in is basically just whatever causes me to do like the least amount of like hardware changes during the stream. Because I think Mommy Dragons also wants to see my Unicorn Overlord stuff, and I know she gets off like around like 5 my time, so probably best to do that one like later in the Oh no, I didn't go through that in the time limit. I forgot there was a timer. I was taking my time with that. Shit, we're gonna do that again. A couple hours, Poncho. What I'm planning to do tomorrow, I'm planning to do 2 MMOs, Ultima Online and Final Fantasy 11. I honestly can't see myself getting more than like an hour and a half out of each of them. So I'm probably Unicorn Overlord is probably going to get about 4 to 5 hours tomorrow. If I had to guess. I'm in Central. I don't know what I think you're in Central. If not, I would guess you're in like Mountain Time. I love talking about the Mountain Time zone. You're in Mountain Time. There's no offense to anybody that's in like the Mountain Time zone. It's just funny to say Mountain Time zone. That's what I've heard, Ark. I'm really excited about it. Big Knight, I think, was the first person to like show me stuff about it, and I love the art style. The game, I've heard nothing but amazing things about. If I really, really dig it, I might like continue to like play it on the stream. Took me 100 hours to fully complete. Did you like get all the trophies and stuff for it, or were you just trying to like, I don't know, like see all the content in the game? And I have to pay attention to the time limit here. I hate time limits in platformers. Okay, would you get your feathery ass down here? Fucking hate harpies. You're the queen of the harpies. No, I'm not. Queen of the harpies. Here's your crown, your majesty. You know what? If I ever, like, got divorced, which probably will never happen because, I would probably call the person I'm divorcing, I would probably call them, you know, Queen of the Harpies, just because it would entertain me. If you don't know the whole Queen of the Harpies things, it's a very, very funny clip from very early Simpsons. It always makes me laugh. Blackhand, thank you for the lurk. And Poncho, took you about 90 hours. Nice. You did all the stuff. Call my ex queen Queen of the Harpies, but harpies are. I don't think harpies are sexy. That's the thing. Like some of them have big boobas, which are great, but then they got like the feathers and like the talons, and I'm like, ooh, that's not for me. I don't like feathers and talons. But you know, I guess in the dark everyone looks alike. Okay, let's see. I have about 2 minutes, so let's cheese with Richter. Well, I certainly do have some exes I could call Queen of the Harpies, though. Well, yeah, I could get away with still using that. I don't have to get married and then divorced to call someone the Queen of the Harpies. I'm just saying that because of the fucking Simpsons clip. Because it came from an episode where Homer and Marge are getting like marriage counseling. Fuck! Okay, we finished it that time. Good. Let's see, Pig Knight's into Harpy ladies. Ark likes women that can scare and kill you. I mean, yeah, I get that. It's just the feathers and the talons, just nope. Okay, we did that. Yeah, I'm totally ordering lunch in a little bit. I am hungry. Okay, what do we do here? Ooh, this is level 40. How many characters have died on this mission? Maria should not do that according to this. Shanoa should not do that. Alucard's dead. Simon should not do that. Okay, so if I lose Charlotte, I'm going to have to quit the challenge. But the nice thing is that I will get this 115 points of Halloween coins.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. But yeah, I'm excited about Unicorn Overlord tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Because I'm also playing Dusk, an Elysium Tale. Oh, it's just the Phantom... It's the Phantom Bat with lightning powers. Oh, geez, he's got some hit points. I'm barely doing damage to them, and Charlotte's one of my strongest characters. I mean, I'm doing damage to them. If I lose this, it's a skill thing, or it'll be me being crap. Oh, my God! I lost. Okay, I'm crap. We got Cheetah Man the other day, Ark. I played it for an hour. It was awful. It was on the Monday stream. It's been archived, so if you want to go back and watch it. But yeah, I guess yeah, it happened. It was painful. It was painful. Yeah, the first two bosses have variants that you can only encounter in the holiday stuff. So if I didn't get through that with Charlotte, I'm not getting through it with these characters. Because look at Alucard's battle power, 61,000. Simon's is under 4,000. Charlotte's was 62,000. Maria's under 3,000. We're quitting this challenge. But the cool thing is, we just got a lot of Halloween points. And what's cool about that is the fact that there are no game items I really want from the Halloween thing. So, I mean, this would be cool to have, but I already have enough 5-star armor. So that means alt costumes. I think I can buy all of them. So we're going to get Alucard's Phantom of the Opera. We're going to get Simon's Grizzly Bear. That's a werewolf, okay. Maria's Little Red Riding Hood. I don't know what that's supposed to be. The Bride. And this is the one I'm excited for. Shinoa's mummy outfit. Hello, mummy. The rest of these aren't really all that, like... So, I want to see Shinoa in her mummy outfit first.
I'll handle this.
Oh, it didn't save. Yeah, that's our Shinoa going forward. That's our Shinoa going forward. Sorry, not sorry. Maria's got a little Red Riding Hood. Oh, that's kind of cute. I know, Pig Knight. I know.
Seems it's my turn.
Show me the VTuber that doesn't have a number one in VTuber. I mean, I guess you could point to like 3D VTubers. I'll have to see this in action. The book is covering so much of her, but I'm not really a fan of of how I can see this.
Seems it's my turn.
All right, Simon as no. Simon as Simon.
All right.
Gotten all the trophies for what? VTube Studio? That's kind of cool. I'm probably going to stick with Arkido. I actually like the Arkido appearance more than his actual Alucard Which, this makes more sense, since in all the cutscenes he speaks to you as Arkido and not Alucard. I mean, it's the same dude.
We're being attacked!
Yeah, I don't mind playing around, trying this one out. Hey, we're getting raided by Thunder Drummer. Thunder, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Give a big shout out to my good friend Thunder Drummer. Thunder, how was your stream and what were you streaming? And if you guys aren't following Thunder Drummer, please drop Thunder a follow. Thunder is a very good friend of mine and is a really great streamer. And welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. We are playing some Castlevania Grimoire of Souls right now. I just got a bunch of like alt costumes for the characters. Hi, Elvin Fried Dice. Hi, how are you? We're actually playing a lot of games today because this is going to be a 12-hour stream. But right now we're playing Castlevania Grimoire of Souls, which is kind of like the newest Castlevania game to come out. Later we're going to be doing like a bunch of retro games like Mega Man and Castlevania, and Contra, an RPG called Romancing Saga 3. We're kind of doing a lot today. Oh, nice. How far are you in After Years right now, Thunder? The Little Red Riding, yeah. Like I literally just unlocked these like right before Thunder raided in, which we're gonna play as all of the alt outfits except Simon's. I don't like Simon's. I'll show it real quickly for the raiders, but just no. Just no. We'll stick with his barbarian look. Yeah, well, we're celebrating 3 years of me streaming this week, so I'm kind of doing like 12-hour streams every day for 6 days. So we're just playing a whole bunch of games this week, which I'm pretty stoked for. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so far I haven't really liked the Simon ones. Like there's this one, which is redheaded Simon, because in some games Simon's depicted as a redhead. I generally have never liked redheaded Simon. And I don't know. This is my Simon Belmont.
Seems it's my turn.
But yeah, let's go back to doing stuff. So I've got one more order to do. This is basically a cell phone game that they threw onto Apple Arcade, and what I'm doing right now is just kind of like going through my dailies with it, which it's so weird to say I have dailies in a Castlevania game.
Leave it to me.
I don't think this is going to have her. Yeah, this won't have her alt outfit loaded, since like I'm in the middle of a quest thingy, but the other stuff will have all the outfits. Oh god, that's a lot. Oh my god, bloody imps! There we go. Hey, Sunny Delight. Hello. How are you doing, Sunny? How's your day going? So this used to be a cell phone game, right? And they would have like holiday events like most cell phone games do, right? And then Apple went to Konami and was just like, we want this permanently on Apple Arcade. So they just made all of the holiday events like permanently available, since they removed all of like the gacha elements, or most of the gacha elements, I should say. But yeah, that's like a really big buff. The Santa Claus statue in the back. Muscle claws. Dude. Sonny, I'm gonna get you a shout out in just a moment. I'm on a little bit of a timer right now, so. But yeah, Sonny, how's your day going? And Sonny, thank you again for the raid last night. I really appreciate that. Okay, cool. All right, let me get a shout out for Sonny. See, with the Christmas ones, there are actual gameplay items that I want with the Christmas currency. What I'm trying to get for that, what I'm focused on right now are these parchments for the Leon Belmont armor. Because that's one of the armor pieces I'm working on. Thunder, thank you for the gifted sub to Elvin Fried Rice. Fried dice, not fried rice, fried dice. Sorry. I didn't have enough coffee this morning and my tummy's grumbling. But there's some cute outfits from the Christmas one. But thank you, Thunder. Thank you, thank you. Where does that let's see, we're at 78 points. When do we hit the next thing? At 85 points, which will make me play Yoshi's Cookie for an hour. And hey, Elvin Fried Dice, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Do you stream? You know, I love both D&D and fried rice. Like last summer I was all into like cooking my own fried rice for a couple months. Okay, you do stream. Well, look, I'm a good friend of Thunder, and I'm always looking to meet new streamer friends. So I'm gonna drop you a follow back as well, and let's do a shout out real quick too, because I'm all about sharing the love on Twitch. That's really big to me, because that's how you meet new people. That's how you meet like cool people, you know. What is team fight tactics? Okay, we just did that one, so we're done with our holiday dailies. So now I just have the daily trials to work through. Which I think I'm doing one set with Simon and then 2 sets with Alucard. Yeah. I'm going to play around as all the female characters to check out the new outfits before switching to the next game. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. And hey, Blood and Guts. Hey, Cowbell.
To arms!
Phasmophobia, Monster Hunter World, RPGs. What are some of your favorite RPGs and ARPGs? I'm big into both of those genres. I'm actually replaying the original Diablo on my Thursday night streams right now, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Even though it's kind of dated, well, it's very dated by today's standards. I still really love OG Diablo. I haven't played 4 yet. I need to check 4 out at some point. I just don't want to send $70 to Blizzard. Even though I think it's like super cheap on Game Pass right now, so maybe I should get Game Pass just to get that and save some money in the long run. Path of Exile, Diablo. I really like Diablo 3. Like, a lot of people crap on Diablo 3. I think Diablo 3, for what it is that it's a fine, fun game. I played the hell out of it for several months and maxed out a couple characters. And I like to go back every January when they have the Diablo 1 Tristram event. That is just too cool. It really is. It really is. It's just kind of a great grind game. Pig Knight here has described it as a very much like an arcade meets ARPG game, and I kind of agree with that. But yeah, I haven't played Path of Exile or Last Epoch, but I've heard really good things about them. Favorite RPGs are Kingdom Hearts and Hack GU. Okay.
To arms.
Yeah, I've there's a couple years I've forgot about it here and there, Cowbell, but I try if I can remember, I'm logging in to do that. But yeah, I think Diablo 3 sometimes gets a bad rap. A lot of people describe it as like not as dark as like the other ones, and I'm like, okay, I don't see that at all. I do think the story for Diablo 3 is very weak and all over the place. But I'm not really playing those games for the story. I'm playing them because they're like legit fun, you know. Cowbell, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. There was one I was checking out a few days ago. It was called Grim Dawn. I know some of my viewers have played a lot of that, but I was really impressed with that. Grim Dawn seems like a really fun game, and I hope when I have a little bit more free time to spend some more time with it. Yeah, I don't like the whole Nephilim arc of Diablo 3. I also don't like the whole stuff that they do with like Leah, or Leia, I think it's Leah. And all the stuff with all the angels and stuff. There's some things I like about Diablo 3. I like a lot of the characters. Like Leah's a great character. I kind of wish she was still around. But like I said, I don't really play those kind of games for the stories. I think the base game is pretty cheap on Steam, Alvin. And hey, Crocodilus, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. If any of my mods are there, can you give a shout out to Croc, please? If not, I'll get it after right after this time battle is over. But yeah, Croc, I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me get a shout out for Croc. No, that's fine. Look, I'm pretty tired and I'm really hungry right now. Like, as soon as I wrap up the Castlevania stuff, I'm ordering like some Jersey Mikes. Okay, we're done with Simon's stuff. Alright, so we're gonna do some stuff with Alucard now, and I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna like this outfit. Let's give it a chance.
Shall we?
What's your favorite Tales game, Cowbell? I've only played Zillia, which other than, and I know I talk about it a lot, other than my complaints about the skins, I really enjoyed, and I do plan to do Zillia 2 at some point. Like, I already bought a copy of Xillia 2, which was super cheap. Oh, shit! Sarzac, you fool! There goes my S rank. This is a really easy mission, too. I can't believe I did that. Do you know which ones you picked up, Elvin? Probably Vesperia or Graces. Which one is Graces on? What system is that on? Vesperia, I think, is a PS3 era one. I'm not super familiar with the franchise. Only a Vesperia, Zestiria, Berseria. Okay, cool. Hey, Dinero Mark, what's going on, Dinero? How are you? I'm gonna shout out for my buddy Dinero Mark. What's going on, Dinero? And I'll check out my buddy Dinero Mark. Dinero's really fucking cool. And a good friend. What's up, Dinero? Oh, okay, all the ones you can get on PC. Yeah, because some of them, like the Xillia games, those are only on PlayStation 3, which really kind of sucks. If you're wanting to like go through all the Tales game, that some of them are just like on older consoles that you can't get.
Shall we?
I mean, I think it's kind of easy to still get a PS3, but it's not like you can like walk into a store and be like, I'll grab a PS3. Oh, okay, Vesperia has been ported. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Xillia 1 has not been made it to anything else, because that game like received a lot of like positive reviews when it came out. I think Famitsu gave it like a 40 out of 40, which they don't give that score a lot. Good, could you attack the thing over here, please? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this Phantom of the Opera outfit for Alucard. I think I like his Arkido bit a lot better. Oh, do you collect old retro games and stuff, or have you just hung on to that stuff over the years? I have a ton of consoles. Like generally, like getting like an older game isn't too big of a problem for me, unless said game is like super expensive. Like right now, like the holy grail of like retro gaming collecting for me that I don't have yet, and probably won't, is Mega Man 8 on the Sega Saturn, because it has some extra content in it. That's $1,000 game. That's $1,000 game, and I'm just like, $1,000. That should probably go into savings. I mean, at the very least, just make a burnt copy of it and play it for the experience. Like that, I can't justify dropping $1,000 on a video game. Like, not even close to dropping that kind of money, you know? Yeah, retro stuff has been stupid pricey for a long time. I did a lot of my collecting in like the late 90s through 2000s before the prices got absurd. Because there's a lot of games that I have now that I would not be able to afford. Yeah, and that was my problem with them in Zillia, Albel, is that sometimes they were used for plot points, sometimes they were just banal and pointless. Like whenever the butler guy, I don't remember his name, but like there was an entire skit about him complaining about back pain. Had nothing to do with the plot of the game or what I had to do next. I also found that they weren't spaced out really well. Like sometimes you could go a couple hours without any. And then other times you might like start a dungeon and then get like 5 of them in a row at the beginning of the dungeon. And I just felt they needed to be spaced out more. But yeah, I felt the need to like listen to all of them because I didn't know, you know, is there important plot information, stuff I need to know here or not. But yeah. Oh yeah, the Wada scam, that was... Is Wada still around, or have they basically been like laughed into obscurity? I gotta do the treasure stuff. We're almost done with Castlevania.
Shall we?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of resellers. The people that aren't interested in playing the games, they're interested in making money. You've got a lot of people that will like try to buy like one thing up. Like for example, the Atari Jaguar CD add-on, which was a pretty uncommon add-on for like a long time. A few years ago, like a group of like 2 or 3 people just started buying them up like in mass, and they were hoarding them for a while. And then like pretty much when they got like as many as they could possibly get their hands on, they just started selling them at really absurd prices. Because they basically at that point controlled like a majority of just what was simply available. That kind of kills any kind of like fun idea of collecting, you know? I would actually love to have a Jaguar CD system, but not at the prices that they go for. Like, if I could get one for like $100, yeah, I would drop $100 on that. The games for the Jaguar CD are actually pretty cheap. I don't think there's anything like truly incredible on it, or I think there's like maybe like 4 exclusive games on the Jaguar CD too. But it would be neat to have. It would be neat to like have a couple games for, but again, like the most I would pay for one would be $100. Oops. I don't know. I have a pretty sizable retro game collection, so I only whenever I make a purchase today, it's only for stuff that I plan to play. Like I don't collect just to collect, because you know what, that stuff takes up space, and I don't need to give space to games that I'm never going to play. I don't care if they're like super dirt cheap. Oh yeah, totally, Suki. They're still around. They just move on to different things once they kind of bleed a particular item as much as they can. Pig Knight, do you? I have to ask because I see you say variations of that, like not just in my channel, but I've seen you do that like in Eltriox and others. Do you say variations of that in real life, or is that just an internet thing for you to say? I really hope it's something you say in real life. That makes me so happy. Alright, so 2 more of these, and then before we switch over to Phantasy Star Online 2, I am going to just do some quick missions with each of the other characters just to see how they play in their new outfits. They'll be short missions, so it won't take long. But yeah, I don't think I'm keeping Alucard in this outfit. Oh, hey, Thunder Drummer, are you still there or no? I have a question for Thunder Drummer if he's still here. Okay, so Thunder, you did the game redeem yesterday. I'm gonna get with you sometime after the Streamiversary is over to schedule that. So I'll probably be messaging you like on Sunday or something to, you know, figure out a day that would be good to do that stream. I can't remember if I said that to you yesterday or not, but just you know, I'm not gonna forget it. We're going to have a lot of special streams. Melchior also redeemed that yesterday. And let's see, I have to do the Symphony of the Night crowd control stream. Now I have to also do a randomizer stream of Link to the Past. For those that might have missed it, we did unlock the randomizer reward, because I've never done a randomizer before. And chat voted to have me do a Link to the Past. Main reason I wanted to get a GameCube because they didn't port Pokemon Coliseum to Switch. GameCubes I don't think are terribly expensive these days. I don't know what they go for because I have my OG one that still works. Get caught up on chat. Doesn't help the Jaguar. Yeah, but there's places that there are like technicians out there, Cowbell, that know how to not only like repair the Jaguar CD, but they know how to like make it last a lot longer. Hey, Finley. Hello, Finley. How are you? Sorry, I was a little focused on the thing for a bit. Let me give Finley a shout out. Finley is a really cool VTuber friend who has been playing some Lethal Company lately. Oh, nice. Lethal Company is so fun. So much fun. That's actually another one of the special streams we're going to have to do, is a community stream of that. Oh, and thanks, Sonny. Thank you. Just a Link to the Past. It's not going to be the Link to the Past Super Metroid one. I was told by like several people to not do that as my first randomizer, that it's a little too complex for like randomizer newbies, even if you know both of those games really well, which I do. GameCubes go for about 150. Yeah, that's starting to get into like pricey territory. I thought they were still going for like around 100. which is I think is
Shall we?
reasonable for a GameCube at this point. But yeah, 150. That's getting into that like I don't know if I should buy this or not, especially when the Dolphin emulator is so good. Like I always try to play from original hardware, but if I can't, and if something is just too cost prohibitive, yeah, I'm gonna emulate it. I'm not gonna drop $600 on like a single game to like play once in my life. Of course, you could just resell it, right? Which some people do. This is the last one of these I have to do. Which again, if it looks like I'm ignoring chat, it's just because this is a timed mission, and there's a giant behemoth behind me that will murder me if it catches up to me. No! There goes my S rank. But yeah, Finley, I hope you're doing well. What is Finley? What is the next thing you're planning to like stream? Oof. $200. Oh my god, yeah, that's very pricey. I would just emulate that. I mean, if they were to kill the Dolphin, right? Like Dolphin would still be available to like download and use. They would just stop people from like working on it, I guess. Or I mean, because once you put something on the internet, it's practically never going to go away. The fact that you can still download the Nesticle emulator and that some people prefer to use it, for example, blows me away. What do you use to emulate NES game? Oh, I'm still using Nesticle. Why? Why? All right, I've got some crystals to spend. Nope. Okay, didn't get anything I wanted out of that. That's fine. I have that Game Boy. I have that Game Boy adapter for the GBA, and I still very regularly use it. Like anytime I want to play a Game Boy or a GBA game, I gotta fire up the GameCube because that adapter is very much worth it. I want to say there's also some sort of modification to it. I don't know if it's the hardware or software, but I know there's some sort of modification you can get which actually like allows the game to be played at like higher resolutions. But yeah, that GBA adapter is Oh my goodness, I remember getting mine back in the day, and I'm just like, this is perfect. Because it's really weird. Like, as a kid, I grew up playing like a lot of Game Boy games. Like, and I would bring my Game Boy with me everywhere. If I could get away with it. But as I got older, I did not have the patience for handhelds anymore. It's just like, I want to play this on my TV. I want to play this on my TV. I don't want to play this on a tiny screen. All right, this outfit's got to go. I don't care for it. We're going back to this one.
Seems it's my turn.
It's my turn.
We're gonna check out Shinoa's mummy outfit, which oh, I like this one already. We'll get some stuff for Maria. How about that? Yeah, let's get this from the Phantom Bat. You know what's also still really good is the Super Game Boy. Like, you're more limited in what you can do with it, right? Because it's just original Game Boy games. It's not the GBC or GBA ones, but the Super Game Boy is actually still a really good little console accessory to have if you have a bunch of GBA or regular Game Boy games lying around. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to keep Shinoa in this outfit for a bit. I don't know if I'm going to keep her in it, like, permanently, but, yeah, the Vita was such a good system that Sony just... I hate how Sony's thing is, if it's not an immediate mega hit, they abandon it, right? And they did that to the Vita. I don't have a Vita myself, but I have the PlayStation TV, which is basically a Vita just for the TV, and oh my god, it's so good. Especially if you jailbreak it. If you decide to get a Super Game Boy, Elvin, my suggestion would be to get the Super Game Boy 2. It only came out in Japan, but it'll work on the North American SNES. And because the original Super Game Boy runs the games a little too fast than what they're supposed to run at, the Super Game Boy 2 corrects that problem and runs them at the appropriate speed. Okay, got a soul from him. Need one more. They're pretty cheap on eBay last time I checked. Hey, come over here. Okay, got the souls. Alright, so let's switch over to someone else. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. I mean, it just depends on how much use you're going to get out of it, you know? Let's see how Charlotte, because I'm really unsure of this outfit.
Leave it to me.
They enjoy the original Pokemon games. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got a kid too. She's a young adult because I kind of got started a little earlier than what I probably should have. But I introduced her to the Pokemon stuff pretty early on, and I'm not like super into Pokemon, but let's just say that she is, and it's always been like a favorite like thing of hers. I don't know about this outfit. It's kind of ugly. Yeah, I think Charlotte's going to come out of this. I like her normal outfit a lot more than this. Man, so far that's like three of the 5 Halloween outfits I don't like. I think I'm going to like Maria's though. Oh, that's really awesome. What's his favorite Pokemon? I don't know if you know this. If you're able to get a Game Genie for the original Game Boy, I think you would need an original Game Boy for this too. But there's a code for Pokemon Yellow that allows you to turn other Pokemons into like perfect Mews. Like the Mews you would only be able to get at like the Nintendo tournaments and stuff. And you know, since you can't do that anymore, I think is something really kind of cool to go back and, you know, do at this point. Okay, we got 2 skeletons, but I want to switch to Maria.
My turn. I'll show you what I'm capable of.
All right, and this is pretty much it for Castlevania after this. Oh my god, that is definitely a little Red Riding Hood thing. You can't really see the details on it too well. You kind of can. Yeah, same with the Shinoa outfit. I'll probably keep her in this for a little bit, but probably not like forever. It's cute. But I don't think I like it more than her normal outfit. Okay, I need 2 souls from these big skeletons. If I don't get 2, I'm gonna do it again just because. Okay, we got that one. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's do this quick upgrade for Maria's stuff. Okay, that one we can do tomorrow.
Seems it's my turn.
So yeah, Charlotte's coming out of this. Yeah, that is a much cuter outfit, I think, than this. All right, so everybody, so we're done with our Castlevania dailies for the day. I'm gonna switch over to Phantasy Star Online 2. We're gonna do our dailies in both base PSO2 and then New Genesis, and then we're gonna get started with some retro games in a little bit. So I'm gonna put the BRB scene up for just a little bit. Give me about, because I am gonna order some lunch. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes to do all of this, and we'll get started with some PSO2 dailies. So I will be right back. Please stick around. Okay, I have returned. Thank you all for waiting around. Let me just make the volume adjustments I need to make here. Okay, let's see. Base PSO2 should be at 12%. And hey, Juno. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh, you've played PSO2 as well? I'm a huge fan of PSO. Like just Phantasy Star in general. Like it's one of my favorite like franchises. But I didn't play this until about a few months after New Genesis came out. Did you play just like base PSO2, Elvin, or did you play New Genesis? New Genesis is basically PSO 2.5. Like PSO 2.5. You played both. Okay, cool, cool. I have a lot of characters on. I'm a lot of hours. Well, I think it's a lot. I know people with a lot more hours, but I think I have close to 1,200 hours on my character. Yeah, close to 1,200. All right, so just getting on just to do my dailies on both base and New Genesis. Not going to be doing any group content or anything. That's very funny that that there is a brief ad for Skull's Nightshade there, considering like she's my VTuber sister. We have the same VTuber mommy. I don't know Skulls though. I'm not trying to like throw names around or anything. All right, let's see. Need some monomate. Have you ever played the Phantasy Star JRPGs on the Genesis?
Thank you very much. Take care of yourself.
Also, let me know if the game audio needs adjustments, if it's too low or too loud.
I've been expecting you.
All right, we're gonna do Anonymous.
Drop by anytime.
Oh, they are the classic JRPG games are so good, especially the fourth one. Like I would say the fourth game is up there with like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI. It's a really incredible game. The other games in the series I really like, but they all have kind of like some issues. Like the first game is, for its age, it was really advanced, but it is kind of primitive by like today's standards. The second game is notoriously difficult, and the third game has like a bunch of issues. Yeah, what Juno said, if you play Phantasy Star 2, bring a map. It's the kind of game, if you get lost in the dungeons, you could be in there for hours. Hey, Allah. Hello. Allah/Melchior is joining us for dailies. Hey, Infinite. How are you? Where are the monsters? Yeah, they did. And look, I have played the original Phantasy Star with graph paper. When I streamed it, this was a long time ago. This was like late 2021. I did the Master System version. I did not do the version on the Switch because I didn't have a Switch. And I'm not shitting you. I even though I'd played the game a few times before, I still used graph paper when I was streaming. They apparently, and I've heard several people, like both in real life and on the internet, told stories about like actually reaching out to Sega about what to do in the original Phantasy Star. Hey, Kron heard us talking about Phantasy Star. And apparently that was one of the reasons why when Phantasy Star 2 came out that they decided to include like a free strategy guide with the game. Because one, Phantasy Star 2 is just a very brutal game. But they also knew that like players would be reaching out to them. So they're like, you know what, just give them a free strategy guide. God, I miss when companies used to do stuff like that. Let me give Infinite a shout out real quickly. Yeah, the dungeons in Phantasy Star 1, I feel, with the exception of like 2 dungeons, I feel are pretty fair. There's the one Prawn, I don't remember which one and what it's called, but it's the one where you can get that really powerful weapon for Meow, like really early in the game. That dungeon is very rough, and I'm thankful it's like an optional dungeon. And then the air castle is pretty tough, but the air castle should be tough since it's pretty much the final dungeon. I don't count the little passageway into the governor as the final dungeon. That's just like part of the final dungeon as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, if y'all haven't checked out my buddy Infinite Metal here, Infinite does a bunch of retro stuff. But also, like, as you can see, Hollow Knight and new things. Client orders for this. The boss. Okay, and Automoto, so we have to kill robots. Which are kind of an iffy spawn in this expedition, honestly. Like, sometimes you get, like, a fair amount, and sometimes you barely get any robots. Oh, and yeah, everybody, while I was changing hardware, I ordered lunch. So when lunch gets here, I'm gonna take a very, very brief lunch break. Sarzac's tummy is hungry.
Guard the area.
Infinite, are you streaming later tonight? Oh, boss spawn.
Change over. Code.
Original Metroid. Ooh.
Thank you.
Completed.
Ron, thank you for gifting a sub to Infinite Metal. Thank you. Much appreciated. Enjoy your emotes, Infinite. You've got you've got my wacky emotes now. But thank you very much.
Completed.
It puts us 6 points away from the next chat incentive, which is me playing Yoshi Cookie for an hour. And I will, since it's been a while since I've told the Yoshi Cookie Lady story, I will start that off by retelling the story, since that's kind of like channel lore at this point. You don't really know Sarzac until you've heard the Yoshi Cookie Lady story. I would like Yoshi's Cookie for the Nintendo. Oh yes, ma'am, we have one copy. 5 minutes later. Where's Yoshi's Cookie? I want Yoshi's Cookie. Where is it? I should, yeah. I mean, they don't exist anymore. They all got eaten. They were very good though. I should put in another order for those. They'd probably be ready in time for Christmas. Okay, cool. We killed the... Yeah, okay, so it's just the boss now. Did you find the Yoshi Cookie? No, you did not. Did you get pictures of this, Infinite? Yeah, that's true. I would have been very upset if they were shit cookies.
Emergency!
Boss is probably gonna be dead before I train something. Yep. stuff.
Yeah, nice one. You did it.
Oh shit, I did that as a force. I never changed back to Hunter. That's fine. Alright, GG, Yala. GG, GG. Okay, so let's see, I need to go claim this.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
Let's see. Since I'm already a force, I didn't do the stupid drink.
Hello, heya.
Hello, hey.
Welcome. Take care of yourself out there.
Okay, let's see. I need to claim these. I think maintenance was last night, so the weeklies have reset. Use the EX Cube exchange. I can do that easily. I can do this one easily. That's easy experience. Okay. Okay, and we got a Tokyo silver key. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, I haven't claimed these. Or I did. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I got a Tokyo silver key that I'm going to do in a little bit.
Leave it to me.
Is that Sephiroth?
Take care now.
Sephiroth. Looks like they're going for like a Sephiroth look, kind of. They got like horns coming out, so Sephiroth-ish.
Leave it to me. Oh, this is a great find. Take care
What do you
now.
require? Thank you very much. I look forward to your next visit.
Let me see. I probably have a bunch of junk that can go. Ooh, look, we have some Meseta. Well, I have
What do
2
you
Meseta
require?
crystals, which is not a lot. Let's get rid of these.
Thank you very much.
Most of
I
this
look
other
forward
stuff
to
can
your
go
next
into
visit.
the storage. Yeah, this stuff. I like to keep these on my person. Oh,
What do you require?
ooh, a new skill. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Okay, cool. So let's see. All right, now I'm gonna do my silver Tokyo thing, which I have to drop party for since that's a solo thing.
Which quest are you up for? Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, you can? Yeah, right now I'm kind of using just EXQs to buy grinders because that's a good way. I've discovered that's a good way to get some Meseta quickly. I'm more focused on paying off this billion Meseta debt that I incurred for one item. Look, when I say Rika from Phantasy Star 4 is one of my favorite video game characters, I fucking mean it. I fucking mean it. I want to be able to do that perfect Rika cosplay. It might be sacrilegious to say this amongst Phantasy Star fans, but as much as I love Ney, I'm sorry, I met Rika first. Oh, I'm not sure off the top of my head, Melchior. Probably not. I might, because I have bought some skills from the EX shop. It's just not since I learned about the grinder trick for fast, easy Meseta, which has only been like a month or two now. Okay, cool. I will check that out in just a bit, Infinite. I'm about to have a sandwich delivered. Because, I don't know what it is. I had a pretty, not a big breakfast, but I had like an adequate breakfast. But I am, my tummy has been grumpy with me for like the last hour. And speak of the devil, the dogs are barking, so I bet the food is being delivered. Which they might like go bark crazy for a little bit. I'm gonna mute myself for just a moment until the delivery driver leaves. The dogs are gonna be barking crazy. Okay, I'm back. My food has been delivered. Before I switch over to New Genesis, I'm gonna eat very quickly. What? That could also go into storage. Phoenix, are you at work right now, or? So let's...
Leave it to me. Oh,
How are you liking things so far? Now let's see. I need to put an enchantment on one of these things real quick.
What do you need?
Oh, no, not that. How about this?
It seems you've succeeded.
Right. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the swap shop. Get some grinders. See, the weekly is to use the EX shop, right? Yeah.
Need
Welcome.
something?
Please come
Well,
again.
come on in.
11.
Thanks for your business.
Please
Well,
come again.
come on in.
Let's see.
Don't forget to prepare.
Oh,
before
one
setting
second,
off.
Allah. Let me do this real quick.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Take care
All
of
right. Feel
yourself
free
out
to.
there.
Okay. Sorry about that. All right. You can send that trade request again. Sarzac's getting you a sandwich out. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. I have to enter in a password, so hang on. I'm going to switch to the PSO wheel real quickly. I hate that there's a password in a game that already has a password or requires a password just to like do trades and use shops and things like that. It's so silly. Okay, I've did it. You can send that again. You switch back to the subathon. It's excessive in my opinion. Oh, Allah, this you don't have to do this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's too kind of you. Thank you. Oh, I apparently have all of these. Wait. Maybe I can't learn them because I'm forced. Let me switch over to back to Hunter. That might be a reason.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I'm sure somebody could tell me, but let me see.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Yeah, Oh, you have one more? Okay. Which one is it, Allah? I'll go ahead and check and see if I have that one at 17. And I'm gonna send this all back to you then, since I already have this. Where do you look at your text? Is there just a command to look at the text? I know you can do it through like subpalette and stuff, but I don't think I should have to go through subpalette. Customize? Character info? Okay. Okay, here are the photon arts. Techniques and everything. Which one? What would it be under? And then I'm gonna give all these back to you since I can't use them. But I do appreciate that. That's very kind. Sword blaze. Okay. Wait, oops. Photon. Blaze parry. Yeah, I seem to have that at level 17. Wow. Okay, I have a lot more of these at level 17 than I thought. Okay, there's, but I'm never gonna use that one. I'm pretty much gonna keep her as a sword girl, unless I do a another class as like a primary thing. Which with force, I'm just wanting that as a subclass. I don't plan to make force my main. Yeah, it looks like all my hunter skills are at 17. Okay, well let me trade that back to you then. Oh god, how do I do a trade? Do I target nearby character? Are you sure? Okay, well, thank you. That's very kind of you, Allah. Very kind of. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. You're very awesome. Thank you. Let's see how much these go for on the market. Okay, that's, well, oh, wait. That's right. They don't put them by level. They don't put them by level. I need to pay attention to the level. That one's at 17 million. I'm sorry, not 17, 6 million. I like to undercut people, because that's how you sell things quickly. So we'll sell it for 4. One's at 9. They'll do it for 6.5. Melchior plays Allah Phoenix, and Rajan's PSO character is I think it's Cyan Solus. If you can remember which character did the trade for you. It's really funny how so many people have different character names that aren't their like Twitch names. Because generally when I play games like this, I generally just use Sarzac. But I mean, come on, one of the fun things of this game is that it's a waifu generator. You are not getting 30 million Masetta for your fucking Nova Strike level 1. Whoever put this on the shop. I'm just gonna say you're not selling that. Alright, there's no level 17 on this one, and the level 16 is 15 million, which I think is probably too much. So I'm gonna set the price of this at 6.5. Oh, it was a gift. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go peek at your room, actually. Okay, we do have... Oh, okay. This one's... Beast Hunter, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Thank you. Oh no, is Jack getting ready to redeem something? We had 2 of those redeems yesterday, because I removed the weekly cooldown on that since because of the event, and since there's the possibility everybody could get their channel points back at the end. I'm okay. My ADD is kicking in bad right now. Okay, well that doesn't surprise me. Crosscut is kind of an easy one to get a hold of. Laid Bash. There's one here on for 7.8. Shit. Let's sell this for 4. Then the last one, Sonic Arrow. 17. Okay, 1.2. Fuck it. Let's sell it for $1 million. And the other ones I'm gonna just have to wait until I have like space. Now, have I made I've not made money. Discord movie night, Phoenix. We oh god, where is that? Hang on, let me look at the thing. We're at how many points right now? We're at 79 points. Discord movie night will happen in 21 points. So there's going to be 2 things that come before that. But Discord movie night will happen in 21 points. Which I am anticipating us making that one before the whole event is over. I don't know if we'll make it today or not, but I don't want to go to my personal quarters. I want to go to Phoenix's personal quarters. I want to be nosy. Oh fuck, Phoenix. I forget what your name is. I Can't be nosy if I can't find Phoenix. What is your name, Phoenix? You have channel points, Jack. I know you're sitting on a fortune. Oh, Loon Fox is on. Loon Fox is awesome. She's the one that made the Creative Space replication of Pacio from Phantasy Star 2. Loon Fox is awesome. I know they're probably not watching the stream, but I'm just gonna go on record as saying that they're really awesome. All right, I guess Phoenix is not gonna tell me their name, and I don't remember because it doesn't say the character name. It says the account name. I hate that so much. I think there's a way that you can change it to character name, but I don't think Phoenix has a character named Phoenix. Okay. All right. I'm hungry. We're about to switch over and do our NGS daily. So I am going to take a quick break just to eat. I'm still going to be at the computer. I'll be able to type in everything. It's just I don't want to give you guys like nom nom ASMRs. Oh, Sonny's making me stretch. I know, right, Jack? Like, there's people that just throw points away because they like the slime and they like throwing things at me and stuff. And then there are the ones like you, Jack, that never redeem anything. And I know that means you're sitting on a ton of points. Because I know you're often in the stream, even if you're not saying things, because one of my programs tells me who's in the stream. I don't look at it often because I don't try to be nosy, but when I do look at it, I generally see Jack Doll 13. I'm sure some people would too, Cowbell. I don't think the majority would. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. Okay. I'm going to switch to my lunch, my eating scene. So I'll still be here. It's just I'm going to eat and then I'm going to switch to NGS stuff. So... Nom 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 nom. Oh, I'm back. Okay, thank you all for your patience. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Oh man. So I was while I was eating my sandwich, I was getting caught up on a Discord and social media and looked at some email. And the neighborhood watch guy sent out an email. I'm like, oh, I bet this is going to be about that possible shooting last night. No, it was an email about a rezoning effort by the city council that would affect the neighborhood we're in. So I'm pretty sure no one got shot last night if that's the email the neighborhood watch guy is sending out. So that's pretty dope. Phoenix, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that a lot. Let me make those adjustments real quickly. That's going to add 4 extra points to the Streamiversary point total, which puts us 1 point away from an hour of Yoshi's Cookie. Thank you so much, Phoenix. I really appreciate that. All right. Well, let's do our NGS dailies, and then we're done with dailies. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and that's very good news. I'm not happy about the email I just read about the rezoning stuff, because it's something that could cause property value to go down and property taxes to go up. But I'll worry about that later on. There's that I have some time to send an angry email to a councilman about, I guess. That's tough, Cowbell. I like Dr. Mario a lot, and I had not played Yoshi's Cookie until last summer when somebody made me play it. Yoshi's Cookie was actually pretty fun. It was actually a pretty good game. I liked it a lot. There's a funny lore reason as to why Yoshi's Cookie is like attached to the channel. Yay, most of this is junk. Also get my... Oh, you know what? The volume in OBS needs to be different from for NGS. It's probably a little too loud. Yeah, it's probably a little too loud. Let me lower this. I don't know. Yoshi's Cookie was actually a pretty charming, pretty cute little puzzle game. Oh, I got a metallic tooth. Because that's something I'm going to put on my waifu. Ticket 3rd anniversary. What kind of prizes do we have here? Oh, shit. There's some old emotes here. Okay, do we have any classic weapons? They brought the Nay sword over? I already have the Nay sword. But that's awesome that they brought the Nay sword over. That's, oh my god, that's so fucking cool. I already have this cameo. Witchy cat ears. I don't have those. I kind of want those though. Then she would have like, no, that's too many ears. She has her Newman ears. She has horns. She doesn't need cat ears too. That's just too much. She's already doing too much in other departments. Got a little bunny tail. I think I have the bunny. Yeah, I have the bunny tail. Which you can't see because of the cape. But you can kind of see the bunny tail. Hang on, I have to check. I have to go through this list just to see, because there's a lot of base PSO2 stuff here. If the thing I owe money for is here, I'm gonna get it now, even though I'm still gonna pay all that money back. Like I am not the kind of person to like weasel out of a debt. I actually hate people that do that kind of shit. If you owe money, pay it. It's like interest rates that I sometimes have issues with, but we have the balloon bosom, which I have. This is an accessory, by the way, that is just designed to make your boobas bigger. Okay, I don't see anything related. Other than the Nay Sword, I don't see anything else related to Classic Phantasy Star. And I already have the Nay Sword. I think this is a real life money thing. Oh, I do have a free ticket I can use. Oh, the gum, yeah. Hey, I don't have that. I'll probably never use it. Is this one? Oh, no, is this... you? Oh, this is one where you just get tickets from. This is one I don't think you can use AC for. Ooh. I looked at those the other day. See, this is how they get money from you. This is how PSO2 makes its money. This looks like it's the same ticket. Yeah, this is the same ticket list. So it's just a different scratch. So you can throw real life money at this if you want to, which I would prefer not to. But I don't need anything off of that one list. I have such a one-track mind. I'm not even like really looking at some of these other things. I'm just scanning to see if there's anything I recognize from Classic Phantasy Star. It's more cat ears. Again, I love cat ears, but we already have too many different ears. This all looks like NGS. Yeah, this is all NGS items. I'm not seeing anything base in this scratch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with that. Okay. All right. So let's see dailies. It's weeklies. Okay, vegetables. That's gonna be the big. Is that another chunky redhead? That is another chunky redhead. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, she ran away. Generally don't like to do this on stream. We're making an exception. Her lookbook thing was apparently Amy Rose, from Sonic. They make the world go round. All right, let me feed my mag. Let me eat. Let me get some vegetables.
We are beginning a large-scale operation throughout all
Then we can go murder things.
request the participation of all ARCS defenders.
Oh, Stellar Grace stuff is back. I love the Stellar Grace stuff. I'm not gonna waste stream time on that. But I am definitely gonna make a point to come back and do that, like off stream. Yeah, I took a break, Rocker, to have lunch because I had McDonald's for breakfast. I had a steak bagel sandwich and some unsweet tea. Which their steak bagel sandwiches are pretty big in my opinion. Whatever. I guess maybe because I didn't sleep a lot last night. I had a pretty fierce appetite just a bit ago, so I had to order like an it's not really an early lunch. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Where's the fucking mag? But yeah, we're doing the NGS dailies, and then we're gonna move on to the actual games for the day. We're 1 point away from an hour of Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi's Cookie, I need the Yoshi's Cookie. Give it to me. Give me the Yoshi's Cookie. I think these are vegetables. Twitch is talking about patch notes? Like, what would they patch? Like the app, or like to their own service, or what?
Thank you.
Melchior, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Chamber Suit. Thank you. Well, Yoshi's Cookie after we finish this daily, everybody. Thank you, Melchior. Oh my god, you've been super generous today. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna do our NGS dailies real quick, and then I was gonna move on to Mega Man 3, but now we'll be doing an hour of Yoshi's Cookie. The next redeem, or the next channel goal to be met. Let me see which one it is. Oh, good God. Why did I let someone talk me into doing this one? It's in 10 more points from now. Is chat gets the design NSFW artwork of me. I have veto power on those suggestions, by the way. But 10 more points. You guys get to have some fun with Sarzac, I guess. Ooh. Wait, I have the ooh thing. Ooh. I'll probably read they'll make a post about it. I'll check that out later. Okay. Let's see. Combat sector enemies. I feel like we did Kavaris on Monday. We did Ratim yesterday. Let's go to Alia. Let's go to Rizal Forest. I don't like Staya. Even though Staya actually has some good combat zones that are pretty quick. But let's go to the Rizal. Ooh. Will that count towards the thing? The monsters there are level 70. I'm level 85. Will that count towards the thing? Any kind in combat doesn't say anything about levels. So I know they kind of changed some things up recently. They used to have like zone specific ones. Why do I keep doing that? So I'm assuming that this one's good. It's Kafka. Oh god, sexy big bird Sarzac. No. Oh god, no. Asking the internet for anything. Yeah, I know. And I don't know why I let someone talk me into doing that one. I mean, let's face it. I do have I do have not safe for work of art of this character. But letting chat be able to design it? Oh my goodness. Why'd I do that? Hey, Poe. Hello. How are you? Alright, let's go to Resolve. Phoenix! Stop it! That hurts! Alright, but we're gonna do this, and then it's Yoshi's cookie for an hour. And I will tell the Yoshi cookie lady story. I've not told that story in a while. Because I actually made a YouTube video of it that sometimes I just tell people, I go watch the video, which I know is not like the funnest way to like hear a story. Phoenix, please don't feel that you have to throw money at the stream, especially if it's if you're tight on cash. I don't want anyone to feel obligated on that kind of stuff. You've already been incredibly super generous, which I really appreciate. And daily necromancer lore. Necromancers often get frustrated with skeleton armies. When time for a battle occurs, they often don't have the guts. Oh yeah, and how'd your stream go last night? Chubby food porn, Sarzac. We got a couple of those. We got a couple. It's probably more than we should have. What can I say? Look, I said it the other day. Like most VTubers, not all, but most VTubers are like almost required to have like a level of silly lewdness. Not all. One a really good. Completely wholesome VTuber out there is Lily Hops. She's actually really great. She's been in the chat in our channel a few times too. But I think most VTubers, I think most people expect like a certain amount of lewdness from where are the monsters? Oh, right, it's sending me towards this trial. Okay. Corgi outfit, you got it, Suki. See, that's a wholesome outfit. You know, the first time I played FF6, I remember having a really hard time in Zozo. Like, a really hard. I remember wiping like the regular enemies a couple of times. I know I wiped at least on the boss. What's his name? Dadalum, or I'm probably not saying it right. I remember wiping on him once, but every time I've kind of gone back to it, like it hasn't been like as bad as like that first time I went there. I don't remember if I might have been under leveled, or maybe I just, you know, didn't really fully understand the game mechanics then. But every time I go to Zozo, I have like flashbacks to like my first experience playing the game, which was like the fucking mid 90s. It would have been like 96, I think. 96. Yeah, 96. Poison, hello. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. One of my mods give Poison Bats here a shout out, please. If not, I'll get it in just a moment. Okay. I think that's the dailies. NGS dailies are so quicker than the other. Of course, I'm not doing the Lucille exploration because I generally do not like Lucille. It's a hodgepodge of just nonsense. Eat anti-rappies. That's a seasonal thing.
Need to hydrate.
Okay, I will hydrate. I have some Gatorade that I'm gonna hydrate with. I got some Gatorade from the thing. Let's go back to Central City real quick. Oh, thank you for this. Thank you for giving Poison a shout out. Poison, thank you for the streak, and how are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ads. Phoenix, I just finished eating. I'm not hungry. I'm stretching. And what do I have here for a system? I'm gonna eat the cookie and drink the drink. Mini Zaffetto? Oh, cool! I got more of those. What is full in my inventory? Jesus Christ! I'm not giving you more money, Vega, for a larger inventory. All right, let's gamble. You guys like gambling? I'm actually not a big gambler in real life. I've gambled like maybe like 2 or 3 times in my life, like at casinos. Where's the thing? Once was whenever Louisiana changed the gambling age from 18 to 21. I was in the age range that was getting zoned out of being able to gamble. I was like 18 or 19, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go play some video poker because I won't be able to play video poker for a couple years. I played some video poker. I think I won like maybe $20 or something. It was stupid. Phoenix, you're just going crazy with the points. It's just fine. Hang on, let me get through this. We'll do all that stuff once I get out of NGS, which I'm almost out of. But yeah, Poe, I was mentioning about how the first time I went to Zozo, like the first time I played FF6, I remember having a really rough time there, wiping a couple times, at least once on the boss. I've never had a problem with that area in all my other playthroughs since. I mean, you might as well use the points. If we reach that one thing, you get them all back. Oh, I love pigtails. Those are cute.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
Okay, I'm gonna log out. All right, let's see. What's all the shit I have to do? All right, what do you want? What do you want me to read a literary passage from? Let me eat the cookie. What work do you want me to read from, Phoenix? Nope. I refused. It says specifically in the rewards that you must pick. There's no dealer's choice on that. You have to pick, not me. I'm going to be firm on that. Okay, it doesn't explicitly, clearly state that. But I'm going to be firm on that. All right, I'll read your options since I have the thing up. All right, these are your options. Lord of the Rings, Dune, Interview with a Vampire, Frankenstein, Dracula, The Picture of Dorian Gray, or Neuromancer. Dorian Gray, okay. Let me eat the cookie, and then I have to go grab my copy of Dorian Gray. Okay, I'm back. I don't think I muted myself. Hang on. I don't want the NGS intro music playing while I do this. Okay. Picture of Dorian Gray. All right, I'm going to read this passage. It's just a rando passage I turned to. I'll have my character pulled up for anyone that doesn't care about the reading. At least you can look at the big boobas. So I have murdered Sybil Vane, said Dorian Gray, half to himself. Murdered her as surely as if I had cut her little throat with a knife. Yet the roses are not less lovely for all that. The birds sing just as happily in my garden. And tonight I am to dine with you, and then go to the opera and sup somewhere, I suppose, afterwards. How extraordinarily dramatic life is. If I had read all this in a book, Harry, I think I would have wept over it. Somehow now that it has happened, actually, and to me it seems too wonderful for tears. Here is the first passionate love letter I have ever written in my life. Strange that my first passionate love letter should have been addressed to a dead girl. Can they feel it, I wonder, while those silent people we call the dead? Sybil, can she feel or know or listen? Oh, Harry, how I loved her once. It seems years ago to me now. She was everything to me. Then came that dreadful night. Was it really only last night? When she played so badly and my heart almost broke. She explained it all to me. It was terribly pathetic. But I was not moved a bit. I thought her shallow. Suddenly, something happened that made me afraid. I can't tell you what it was, but it was terrible. I said I would go back to her. I felt I had done wrong, and now she is dead. My God, Harry, what shall I do? You don't know the danger I am in, and there is nothing to keep me straight. She would have done that for me. She had no right to kill herself. It was selfish of her. Oh. All right, so that's that. You want a random historical fact? Okay, here you go. Long story short, Bram Stoker, the author of Dracula, he dies. There's your fact. He died. No, I'm joking. That's not your fact. After he died, his literary estate was, of course, held by his wife. She was approached by some filmmakers, and keep in mind, this is like the early 20th. This is silent movie era. She's approached by some filmmakers who want to make a film adaptation of Dracula, and she wants too much money, so they're like, no, we can't do that. So they go ahead and make a movie anyway, and they just change the names around, basically follow the same plot, and they call it Nosferatu instead of Dracula. Well, Mrs. Stoker sues them, and a British court rules that they have to give her a bunch of money, and they have to destroy every single copy of the movie that had been made. The movie, Nosferatu, the silent film movie, is one of the most famous silent films ever made that has survived. And it survived only because a couple of copies had been loaned to silent film theaters outside of the United Kingdom at the time. That's the only reason it survived. Otherwise, Mrs. Stoker would have had them destroyed. There you go. That's your interesting historical literary fact. Okay, we're going to switch over to Yoshi's Cookie. So I have to just do some quick hardware changes. Shouldn't take more than a minute or two. So just give me a second, everybody, and we're going to play Yoshi's Cookie for an hour since we reached that goal. And I'm going to share the Yoshi's Cookie story when I get back. right, so be right back. Okay, here we are with Yoshi's Cookie once again. Let me adjust the volume. Let's see, this should be set to 15%. Oh, you probably can't hear it too well. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, we made it to the randomizer very late last night. Chat voted to have my first randomizer as a link to the past, so that'll be like a separate stream that I schedule in the coming weeks. All right, I've heard Herzog's remake is really good. I haven't seen it yet though, but need to at some point. All right, so what would you have voted for out of these, Phoenix? Would you have voted for Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, Phantasy Star 4, Super Metroid, or A Link to the Past? And then I'm going to tell the Yoshi Cookie story. Okay, I have to remember how to play this. Oh, this has some very incredible cutscenes with Mario, Yoshi, and Meatwad from Aqua Teen. Zelda won in a landslide, which surprised me at first, but then I remembered it's Zelda, and Zelda, people love Zelda. All right, so this is the famous Yoshi Cookie lady story, and the whole reason as to why like this game has kind of become a meme on this channel. All right, so let's go back in time a long time ago to the 20th century. Okay, so the last couple days of the 20th century. This was a few days before Christmas of 1999. I had just gotten hired at Funko Land, which, how many of you remember Funko Land? Basically, FuncoLand became GameStop. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but basically, FuncoLand became GameStop. It was the first video game, it was the first store dedicated to video games that was opening in the city that I lived in. So it was kind of a big deal, and I was actually the first person hired there to work, because the district manager was based out of Houston, and the store manager that he was bringing in to run the store was actually from the Houston market too. So I was like the first hire, and I think part of it had to do with like my first name, because I had the same first name as the district manager, and he was like an old boomer, and he made a big deal. Oh, we have the same first name. That's amazing. That's great. I have never found that kind of, those kind of comments fun or interesting. It's just like, yeah, coincidence. But he realized I knew a lot about video games and felt pretty passionate about video games, but he was a little unsure because I had never worked retail before. And he's like, it's not just about knowing video games. You have to be able to sell stuff. That's what we do. That's our business. But I was able to convince him that I could, convince people to throw their money away on stuff, right? Because, FuncoLand, like GameStop, I haven't been to a GameStop in a long time, but you know how you would go to a GameStop and you would buy something, and then they would try to sell you like a magazine subscription, and then like a membership, and they try to upsell you, right? Well, I had to learn how to upsell. Anyway, this is like kind of early December. The store is scheduled to open on December 19th. Okay, 6 days before Christmas. And the rest of the crew is hired from like local people. Most of them are like guys and gals around my age, though they did also hire like a very elderly lady. Her name was Rose. I hadn't thought about Rose in a long time. She was very sweet, but she ended up getting let go because she just didn't know how to sell stuff, and she wasn't upset by it. She knew that she was kind of out of her element. Very sweet lady. Anyway, we're opening a few days before Christmas, and the town that I live in, this is where I spent like most of my early life. It's a town of about, surrounding area and everything, about 70,000 people, give or take some. Or at least at the time, that's what it was around. So it's the kind of place that whenever something brand new opens, people will flock there. Like I remember whenever like the first CC's Pizza opened there, like it was almost impossible to get into the CC's Pizza because people were like, CC's Pizza, and like I remember like a line going outside of the door of the fucking CC's Pizza. Oh, that's cool, Cowbell. I've got family in Dallas. I might have to go hunt that down. That's really cool. I want to say Dallas was one of the first areas that FuncoLand opened in, because I know they had a very strong presence in Texas very early on. I had been to FuncoLands before this one. I had been to ones in Houston before, and I had ordered from FuncoLand because they had a very good mail order service, which I had actually used one year. I had actually used I got my grandmother. She asked me, she's like, what do you want me to get you for Christmas this year? I'm like, well, it would require you calling this place and ordering these specific things. And she's like, oh, what do you want me to do? Oh yeah, here's Meatwad and Mario. CC's is pretty decent, but CC's is not worth an hour wait standing up, in my opinion. No chains really are worth the wait that the CC's had back then. But anyway, my grandmother, I ended up getting her to order me Dragon Warriors 2, 3, and 4 from FuncoLand one Christmas. And this is back when Dragon Warrior 4, I think, was a $40 or $50 game. Yeah, go look up the price of Dragon Warrior 4 right now. It's sickening. But anyway, I get hired at the Funko Land, and a crew is made, and we open up on December 19th. The amount of people that show up there is overwhelming. We're in a little strip mall, and the line is literally wrapped around the entirety of the store. Okay, and it's an average-sized. If you've been in a GameStop, it's like an average-sized game shop, a GameStop. It's wrapped around the walls of the store, going outside, and almost fully wrapped around the entire strip mall itself. It was insane. It's me, the store manager, another guy, because this guy's the fuck up guy in this story, and then 2 other people that are working there. And we very quickly realized that the best way to get customers in and out is to kind of come up with like an assembly line like system. So we basically get like the 2 of the employees are basically there, like greeting the customers and seeing if they need anything and helping them find stuff. Me and the fuck up guy are working behind the register. The store manager is working the register. For an assembly line system, this idiot only had 1 register opened. But that was him, not me. So the way it worked was, the customer would come up to me. They would say, "Do you have this?" I would then look in the shelves, because we kept all the retro games in shelves and stuff. The girls that were working the front dealing with they were dealing with like current gen system stuff. I'm behind the register, which is where we kept all the retro games. Hang on, Yoshi's Cookie's getting a little intense here. So people would come up in a line. They would tell me what they're looking for. I would look in the Super Nintendo drawer, or the NES one, or whatever. I have lost this one. Yoshi's Cookie. I've lost you. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. And you know what I would do is I would pull the game. I would then give it to the fuck up guy, and he would then make sure it gets passed along to the store manager, because we're not going to let the customers hold on to this stuff, right? We're keeping it behind the registers until they purchase it. So my job is to pull the game, give it to a guy, who is then to make sure that it gets to the store manager for the customer to check out with. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Used to do seasonal work at GameStop. 1 year, one of the interview points was, "Sell me Final Fantasy 13. I just said, "I can't." Oh, that's wonderful. Do you still have the same opinion of Final Fantasy 13, or has that changed? Yeah, Dragon Warrior 4 was very... Every time one of the new Dragon Warrior games came out in North America, they printed smaller quantities of them, because the sequels, like Dragon Warrior 2, didn't sell as well as Dragon Warrior 1, so they made less copies of Dragon Warrior 3, which of course sold less than Dragon Warrior 2, so, you know, Dragon Warrior 4, you know, got the shit end of that stick. So we're having all these people come in, and they're of all ages, all demographics. We've got young people, we've got old people. We've got people, right? People are excited. There's a video game place in this little Louisiana city. Okay. So one of the customers, and I don't really remember a lot of the customers specifically, but I remember this woman vividly because of what's about to transpire. This little old grandmother figure. She probably weighs 95 pounds. She's probably about 5 feet. Maybe 5'1". She's got short hair that goes almost down to her shoulders. She's wearing glasses, and she has like a grandmother like sweater on, and she's wearing like dark colors. Okay, she comes up, And I'm like, yes, ma'am, what can I help you look for? Are you looking for something specifically? And she goes, I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. She has this very distinct voice that sounds like, oh, I'm looking for this, oh, I'm looking for that. Like, that's what she sounds like. He goes, I'm looking for Yoshi's cookie. Well, Yoshi's Cookie was on a couple systems. It was on NES, it was on Super NES, and I think it was on Game Boy. And later it would be on GameCube. And so I asked her which console she's looking at for the Nintendo. So I go to the NES drawer, I pull it open, and sure enough, we have a single copy of Yoshi's Cookie. So I pull it out and I go, yes, ma'am, we have a copy of Yoshi's Cookie. According to the price chart, it's whatever it was. I don't remember how much it was at the time, because I only played Yoshi's Cookie for the first time last year. Right, and this is a story for me that goes back to late 1999. Which, this is actually a very cute puzzle game. I like this a lot. It's not the best one, but it's cute. So anyway, so I take the cartridge, I give it to the guy between me and the store manager, and I tell her to just stay in line and just follow the line, and the manager will check you out at the end. She doesn't say anything. She just moves in line, and I don't really think about her for the next couple minutes because I'm dealing with other customers. It was just a normal interaction with an older customer, nothing out of the ordinary. And then all of a sudden, I start hearing, a little bit further down towards the register, I start hearing her yell, "Where's Yoshi's cookie? Where is my Yoshi's cookie? I want Yoshi's cookie! Where is Yoshi's cookie?" She is freaking out. Like, she is having a spasm. Because the guy I gave Yoshi's cookie to has misplaced it. And it did not make it to the register where the store manager was. It had vanished. Yoshi's cookie was gone. So her natural reaction is to act as if she's like auditioning for The Exorcist. She's screaming. Now, remember, the store is filled with people. The store gets super fucking quiet when this woman starts freaking out, and she is rabid. She keeps yelling it. She keeps saying the full name. She's not saying the game or the cartridge. She's saying Yoshi's cookie. And she just, this goes on for what feels like 20 minutes, but really in actuality, it was probably for just like 2 or 3 minutes. We're 10 points away from that pig night. Cedric from King's Quest V. I think we have a blurb of him. Oh, Graham. Well, we start looking for Yoshi's cookie like very frantically, and I'm trying to remember who discovered it. It wasn't me. It was either John the store manager or Derek the fuck up. But somebody found it. Derek had put the freaking game, had somehow put a clipboard on top of the freaking game that was sitting on like a desk on the register. So it took a few minutes to find, but we find the Yoshi cookie game. She instantly calms down. She instantly reverts to the passive, quiet, only speaks when necessary old lady. It's like the demons had been exorcised from her, and she was now appeased that Yoshi's cookie had been purchased. She's checked out. She leaves. Business continues on for like another hour and a half, 2 hours, or something like that. When we're closed and we're doing the closing work, right? Derek comes up to me. I didn't have a negative opinion about Derek at this point. It looked like just a harmless error. I ended up not liking Derek after a few more experiences with him. But he came up to me and he was just like, "What was going on with that lady in Yoshi's cookie? That was scary." I'm like, yeah, that was fucking weird. She was rabid. She went crazy for Yoshi's cookie. That's the story of the Yoshi cookie lady. That's the story of the Yoshi's cookie lady. I've never seen anybody throw such a temper tantrum over Yoshi's cookie. I don't even know how to put it into perspective. Like, I've thought about this a long time. Was she getting Yoshi's cookie for herself? Was she getting it for like a grandchild? Like who was Yoshi's cookie meant for? So anyway, I've shared this story a couple times on stream, and eventually, I think it was Coco G. Coco G thought it would be cute to redeem the 150,000 play whatever I want you to play redeem to having play Yoshi's cookie like last, I think it was last summer. It might have been like early fall, I don't remember. Oh god, what do I do? Oh, you can't pause buffer. Oh my god, I don't have a timer going on. I should have a timer going on. We're gonna say 10 minutes have passed. You know, I haven't played Final Fantasy 13, Poe. I am planning to at some point. I've been very curious about the game myself for a long time. I hear mostly negative things about it. But I do occasionally hear some positivity about it. But I've watched the final boss fight in that game, and I think it looks pretty amazing. And I kind of want to just play through the game just for that boss fight. I might hate it. And I've heard about like how most of the game takes place in like a tunnel. But I do kind of want to check it out at some point, just because it was the first like mainline Final Fantasy that I've never ever played. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Yeah, Pig Knight, we're 10 points away from the NSFW art. I did it all for Yoshi's cookie. Yeah, she was her husband died. He said play Yoshi's cookie. Hey Silhouette, hello. Let me give you a shout out real quickly, Sil. How are you today, Sil? We're playing some Yoshi's cookie because gosh darn it, we met another stretch goal. If you want to play it, oh yeah, I'm totally playing it. Like this is like my Final Fantasy like plans over the next, I guess, foreseeable future. I can't say couple months. I can't even say couple years, but there's some classic Final Fantasies I'm wanting to replay, like I'm doing with one right now. Eventually, I want to work my way back to Final Fantasy 12. Because I did play 12, but I stopped playing 12, and I never went back and finished 12. And I want to go back through 12 because I think I would love it. I also get really tired of hearing people shit on Van. Van is not that bad of a character. Granted, I've not completed the game, so I don't know if he gets worse, but I'm not a fan of the Van hate that the internet likes to have. What are the black bars? Where do you see black bars? Oh, the bars with the cookie types? I think that tells you how many are on the screen. Yeah, that tells you how many are on the screen. Well, no, it doesn't. Does it tell you ones that are coming? I don't know. Maybe it's the ones that I've like matched and sent away. No, it doesn't seem to be that. I don't know. I barely look at that because you have to constantly be looking at this game. But yeah, my goal is to like go through 12, then do 13, and then do at least one of the 13 sequels before moving on to 16. I have no interest in Final Fantasy 15. And I have no interest to play it. All right, Rocker. I hope you get some good rest. Yeah, I don't think he does deserve the hate. I don't think he does. I could be wrong, and you know, I'm gonna, you know, if somebody has completed the game, I mean, they have more validity to talk about it than I do, because I haven't beaten the game. But drinking coffee and killing in Cyberpunk, nice, nice. You think 15 is a much better game than 13? I just don't like the aesthetics of 15. I don't like the way the characters look. I am curious about the villain. I've heard the villain is like Kafka tier good in terms of like how evil and how destructive he gets. So I am curious about it in that regards, but that's not enough to make me play it. Actually, it's RPG Fridays, Cowbell. I've just been playing a lot of Final Fantasies on the Fridays recently. Like after I'm done with Final Fantasy 1, I'm gonna be doing some more Phantasy Star 3. Which, yeah, there's fantasy in that, but it's spelt differently. Shit. Really? See, I don't care if he's essential to the story. I hear Vaughn's a terrible character. Vaughn's terrible because he's they just threw in a pretty boy because that's what the Square executives want, and he was a terrible character because of that. Blah blah blah. It's like, oh my god. Go complain somewhere else. Ow. The villain of 15, the villain of 15, isn't the villain of 13 like the Pope? But I have been known to like with Twilight. Let's take the book Twilight for a moment. I knew I would hate it. I knew it would be terrible. And yet I've read the entire book 1 of Twilight. I've read the whole thing. I read the whole thing so that I could legitimately complain about it. I've not seen any of the movies. I've not read any of the other books. But I have read the first book in full. And this was like shortly after the Twilight phenomenon of like the late 2000s. Just because I want to complain about it. Well, I'm dumb. That's probably why I'm attracted to Vaughn. Hey Juan, hello, how are you? Give Juan a shout out. Yeah, look, we got an emote to prove that I'm dumb. How many of you have played any of the Final Fantasy 13 sequels? I almost universally hear that Final Fantasy 13-2 is the better game over Lightning Returns, I think. Yeah, the prose is what's terrible in Twilight. It's not just the plot and characters, but it's the prose, the writer's style. What is it, her name? Stephanie Myers, I think. That was just like, oh my god, this is This is really, really bad. This should have been published by a vanity publisher. To her credit, she doesn't ever have to work again. I'm not going to ever begrudge anybody that. Unless you, like, do something to hurt somebody else, then I'll begrudge you that. But, you know, I don't think the existence of, like, Twilight hurts anybody. It might not be recommended reading from Sarzac, but... Hatred of Vanilla 13 prevented you from playing those. Hey, Amy. Hello, hello. How are you, Amy? Give Amy a shout out. Amy, I hope you're having a good day. I saw on Twitter you're having a you're having company today or something. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. I'm getting head pats and everything. I'm a 50 Shades. I've never read 50 Shades. I will say that. I was told the premise of 50 Shades of Grey, and I'm like, I'm good. Oh, you know, I wish I could say tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow I'm playing Ultima Online. It's an MMO I've been playing since I was like in my late teens, and I still kind of play it here and there. When I was really, really heavily involved in the Ultima Online community in the very early 2000s, there was a guy in our guild. I ended up not liking this guy because he had a very high rank in our guild, and he did nothing for it. He was basically just kind of there, and I was basically doing all the guild work for him. But anyway, that's not this. He ended up publishing or self-publishing through a vanity publisher his own D&D high fantasy story, and it's really bad. It's the kind of book you can just pick up and like turn to any passage, and you read the passage aloud, and it's something you would expect your DM to just come up with on the spot. Oh, that's gonna be fun, Amy. I hope things do get better for you, though. 13 has the best story in the trilogy. I didn't get a shout out for Juno. Juno snuck in here. We can do a shout out for Juno. I don't think Juno's streamed in a while, but Juno's a good friend. I got to play Fat Princess online with Juno the other day. That's been like the highlight of my week, y'all. I didn't think I would ever actually get to play Fat Princess with any of my viewers because that game has been delisted for so long, and most people aren't even aware that the PS3 servers for it are still running. Is the best story in the trilogy. 13-2, interesting story. 13-2 is one of my favorites, and I'm a sucker for. 13-2 also has like a bonus fight with like Ultros from Final Fantasy VI, right? The silly octopus. I will probably when I get to the 13 sequels, I will probably give 13-2 a chance. Isn't there like another one too? Like there's the trilogy, but isn't like Final Fantasy like Type 0? I think that's what it's called. It has a cutscene at the beginning where like a chocobo is like murdered brutally. Isn't that like part of the 13 world? Type 0 doesn't exist. Oh god, is it that bad? I only know about it because when I was really into Final Fantasy Brave Excavis, or however the fuck you say it, that incredibly predatory cell phone game that they that Square made with Gummy. they had a bunch of characters from that game like released. Started off its life as a 13 game, but became its own thing during development. Oh, interesting. Okay. Don't recommend it. Hey, Dark Max. Hello, hello. How are you? That was a PS4 or a PS3 release, Type 0. It is so weird. I was on the Square Enix store last night because I wanted to see if they still had PS2 games on it, and of course they do. They don't have their PS3 games on it anymore. They have PS2, PS4, and PS5 games, but they're not, for whatever reason, they're not printing PS3 games anymore. Which, okay, I get it. PS3 is old at this point, but they're printing PS2 games. I've messed this one up. Mario, don't do it, Mario. No! Dark Max, how are you doing? Fucker! I'm playing the Yoshi's Cookie for the Yoshi Cookie Lady. Did not see the Yoshi head there. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I gotta get the ones on the side. Oh god, no! Such a hard game to understand. Is it just super fucking convoluted? Is it like trying to make sense of Evangelion on your first watching? Combat of 13 is fun, similar to 10-2, but faster paced, and you only control the party leader. Killed after every fight? Leveling is capped to plot progression. Oh, I don't like either of those. Or I don't like hearing about them. Maybe I would like it if I was playing the game. They did not, Jack. I ordered that Kingdom Hearts game in its new stock. It does not have the old kind of labels and security tags that you would have on a PS2 game from that era. It's new stock. I bought a copy to confirm it's new stock because I was a little taken aback by that. Look, I bought a Kingdom Hearts game. I don't really like Kingdom Hearts all that much. I'm not gonna get into Kingdom Hearts. I know there's some people here that like Kingdom Hearts. I don't like what's his name who does the writing for those games. I don't like the character design. If a character has obnoxious looking jorts, I can promise you I'm probably going to be turned off to the thing immediately. Why whenever I see pictures of Kevin Smith, I instantly get grouchy because he's always wearing jorts. Like, jorts were fine in like 1994. Hang on, let me get through chat. What if she was lurking? Oh god, who was lurking? I have not played Vampire Survivors. I'm planning to. Yeah, we got to the Yoshi Cookie Redeem one up. Well, yeah, I like using item and magic because that's a finite resource that you have to manage. Having it happen after every fight automatically just that sounds I like games that make me sweat and make me worry from time to time. I don't like being coddled in games. No, the problem is Mario doesn't know when to stop making fucking cookies. Mario's just making cookies even if it becomes overwhelming. I know I'm not gonna get into like Kingdom Hearts. I just need a pro tag in Jinkos. Yeah. Again, if you're wearing jorts, that's fine. I don't have to know it. I don't have to approve it or anything. It's your life. Yeah, I heard about the DLC. I'm planning to play Vampire Survivors down the road. It's got necromancers in it, or there's a necromancer class, I think. So I'm definitely going to be looking into it. Probably soonish. Okay, the fights can kick your ass in 13. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, that kind of makes the other stuff you were telling me about better. Because like I said, I like games to be hard. I like a challenge. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's fun to like play Doom and turn on the God mode, but that gets boring very quickly. Hey Capper, hello, how are you? But yeah, my Final Fantasy plans, like once I kind of get through like some of the classic games I'm revisiting and some of their remakes, is 12, 13, which will be my first time ever playing it. One of the 13 sequels, and 16. Oh no! No! Yoshi's cookie! Mario, you asshole! Stop making cookies! That was a nice save, if I do say so myself. Oh no, it's going faster. I'm only playing this game for an hour, by the way, everybody, and then we're moving on to Mega Man. Yeah, but I try to avoid the Final Fantasy fan community. Like, it's so large, it suffers from like the Star Wars problem, right? You just have so many people that are just gonna be so grouchy about every little thing. It's just like, yeah, I'll just check it out on my own. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. There'll be no more cookies by the time you're done. Oh, some of you, because I know there's some new people in the to the channel. My friend and mod Kron151 thought it would be very cute earlier this year, and this is actually very sweet of him to do that. He sent me money to find a local baker to have actual Yoshi cookies made, since I have the Eat the Cookie redeem. And it took a lot longer than it should have to find someone to do that. Granted, part of the problem is that we started looking the week of Mardi Gras, and I can't tell you how insane the state gets during Mardi Gras. And let's just say anybody that makes money off of baking is is going to be making Mardi Gras related stuff, even if it's like a little, you know, side hustle they have. But I ended up getting the wife of like one of my Warhammer friends to make a bunch of like actual Yoshi cookies that looked like these, and they were actually really tasty. I know I've posted pictures in the Discord in the food channel. You might have to like do a search of it if you want to see what they look like. If not, I can repost the picture later today if somebody reminds me. But yeah, I probably could have like learned like pro baking skills in the amount of time that it took to get these effing cookies made. I'll just bake it myself.
Cookie!
Who's gonna make me eat some nasty ass Chips Ahoy? Who's doing that to me? They were good. They were good. I might eat the cookie. So I've going up to what Capper said about Strangers in Paradise, and I certainly don't want to start a debate on it. I saw a couple people play it. I saw a couple people really enjoy it. I have no desire to play it. It just doesn't look like something I would enjoy. I like Grimdark. I mean, I'm a fan of Warhammer 40,000, okay? Not really sure Final Fantasy 1 is something that should have gotten, like, the Grimdark treatment. But there's a couple people that I watched play that really enjoyed it. I know Thunder Drummer enjoyed it. I think Will Varon also enjoyed it. I just remember like watching. I'm like, this looks neat, but I don't think I would enjoy this if I played it. That's how I feel about like Dead by Daylight. It's neat to watch. I enjoy watching people play it and stream it. I don't think I would have any fun playing it, but we'll find out for sure because guess what Dead by Daylight is doing a collab with? Yes, it's a game series I never play. It's this thing, this obscure thing none of you have heard of called Castlevania. Better be able to play as Dracula. Just gonna say it. Dracula and Death better be playable. Yeah, what you can say to that, Capper, is you can basically say that, well, the original creators of Final Fantasy 1 aren't involved, so you can basically say it's corporate fan fiction. That's what I do for the Star Wars sequels. Yeah, George Lucas wasn't involved. It's corporate fan fiction. Doesn't matter if a giant conglomerate works. I'm looking at it through the perspective of the artist/creator. And then boom, you're done with it. George Lucas does have some stinkers under his belt. Everyone wants to throw shade at Lucas for Sand and Jar Jar Binks. Nobody remembers Howard the Duck. Those that do remember Howard the Duck, I'd like to think that they don't think about it daily. Those cookies were very good, Cowbell, and they were very big. I can eat these Chips Ahoy in a single bite. That was not possible with those cookies. They were very, very big. Big fucking cookies. Yeah, see, there's some people that really liked it, and hey, that's cool. I'm just saying I don't have any desire to play it. Just because I don't know, I just don't like the idea of like grimdark Final Fantasy 1 stuff. I love grimdark stuff. Just it's not when it's kind of like taken to something that didn't have like grimdark before. Like, imagine if they all of a sudden made like a Mega Man classic game that was like super grimdark. That wouldn't work. But you can say, let's take Mega Man 0, which is set like, you know, many years later as a different setting, different characters, and well, for the most part, different characters. 0 is 0. But that worked, you know. But if you tried to do like grimdark Dr. Wily and Dr. Light, you can't do grimdark Dr. Light. He sounds like Elmer Fudd. Wait, Vecna's coming? No, liches do not count as necromancers. Necromancers, I mean, a lot of necromancers become lich, but necromancers have to be alive. That's like the big difference. Liches are technically undead. If a priest showed up and tried to like turn me with their cleric powers, I would just like flip them off. A powerful enough priest could possibly turn at least pre-god Vecna. No, you know what? The last MCU thing I really watched was Pig Night, Iron Man, the original one. I did have a friend force me to watch the Avengers on DVD. I think that's the last thing I've actually seen. Was the Avengers. Hey, Awadi. Hello. I'm sorry if I'm missing like some comments. There's Yoshi's Cookie is forcing me to keep my eye on it. What's up, Awadi? How are you? Wait, I don't know about this attempt to make Bomberman grimdark. What is this? I don't remember if this was fan-made or not, but there's like a vague memory in my tiny walnut-sized brain of like grimdark Inspector Gadget. Is this something that was official, or does anybody know anything about grimdark Inspector Gadget? I'm doing good, Awadi. Where they got me to play Yoshi's Cookie. And the next channel goal we'll get in 10 points is chat gets to design NSFW art of me. Which, good lord, why did I take that suggestion? I'm okay with designing NSFW art of myself and having an artist do it. It's letting chat do it that worries me. Probably okay, I hope so. I can't say I have kept up with the Inspector Gadget fan community. So I'm not. I mean, I liked Inspector Gadget as a kid. The cartoon, anyway. Bomberman Act 0, and it was a 360 exclusive. Oh, I vaguely remember people being upset about a really terrible Bomberman that was Xbox only. That must have been it. That must have been it. I don't know how much longer I have left on this though, Awadi. I would totally do that. I've got 17 minutes if you want to try to get caught up to where I'm at. I'm not restarting. No, I am the only figure that will be in the artwork, because once we start adding extra figures, the price goes up astronomically. Like a lot of artists will charge by like the amount of characters in the art. So, for example, the artwork I got of me and my PSO characters, that was very expensive. It was totally worth it, and I do not regret it. But it was very pricey. Grimdark Bomberman was this like an attempt to like westernize Bomberman? Was it done by like a Western studio, or did this actually come out of Japan? I can't see that coming out of like Japan, like the developers there. I mean, it's like whenever I think it was a British studio that did the DMC remake, and I haven't played the game, so I can't talk about the quality of it. I actually kind of want to play it, even though originally I didn't like the idea of it. But I know that they tried to make like Dante more gritty. Like I remember I think there was controversy about like how he was like smoking cigarettes in the game. I've thought about that, Melchior, and the thing is, I'm not gonna know how much it is until I actually find an artist, so I can't tell chat what the difference would be until I actually have an artist that's willing to do it. But I will lay down the rules for that when we get to that, if we get to that. And gosh darn it, Black Hand of Nod, gosh darn you. I'm playing Yoshi's Cookie here. Can't you see I'm doing very important things? Mario won't stop making cookies. Fucking Mario. Yes, I'm here, Mario. You need to work faster, or I'll put you in the Nintendo sweatshop. The way Mario punishes Nintendo employees is like, I will go and tell Miyamoto that you are not happy to work for Nintendo anymore. And then that involves Miyamoto like approaching you and like telling you that you're a great disappointment to him. That's the punishment. You're a disappointment to Miyamoto. That'd be awful. That would be absolutely awful to like work for Nintendo and to have that man tell you that you're a disappointment. I was one of the people, I did not like the idea of the DMC remake. Whenever it was announced and when it came out. I have since warmed up to it because I've watched some of the gameplay and some of the fights. Some of the boss fights look really good, and I would like to give it a shot at some point. I'm not like in a big rush to try it, but you know, if I'm like at a GameStop or something and if I see a copy for like $10, I'm gonna buy it. All right, thanks for the lurk, Blackhand. Yes, I want you to know everything you're doing is wrong. Have they brought that guy back for these Ghostbuster sequels? Have they brought Janosch from Ghostbuster 2 back? I think the actor's still alive, so they could conceivably bring him back. Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this. I've actually told somebody that before. In a non-joking way. Oh god, that was so bad. That was so bad. I don't regret it. It's my job to provide criticism. Oh, those are bad. I used to own 3 of those. I used to own a CDI and 3 of the Nintendo CDI games. I wish I could say they were like fun bad, but they're not fun bad. It's like dreadful bad. Don't have them anymore though. Ended up trading them in the games at the retro store here about 2 years ago. Got a ton of store credit that got me a brand new Switch, an Xbox Series S, and a bunch of games. It was totally worth it because I hadn't played those games in like almost a decade. There was so much dust on my CDI. Hotel Mario was actually kind of fun. It was the Zelda games that were really terrible. But the thing about Hotel Mario is that it felt like an early 80s arcade game. Like, I don't know, it being on a CD-based system, you kind of would expect a little bit more from it. I generally don't sell video game stuff, but and when I have, I've had like some things I've like really regretted getting rid of, like Magic Knight's Ray Earth. I don't regret getting rid of the CDI and the CDI games. Only had one of the Zelda games. Is that the one where you play as Link or Zelda? I know it's one of the ones that looks like Zelda 2. The one I did not have was the top-down one where you play as Zelda, and it uses like real-life actors and actresses. That game has always been incredibly expensive. I got my CDI in the Nintendo games like right after James Rolfe did his review of the CDI, because back then they were cheap, that you could get those for a decent price. But then the AVGN did that episode, which, you know, raises awareness of these things, and then people want them for the lulz, and then that's also around the time that the retro game market started getting really crazy with prices. Yeah, it was more like Elevator Action. That's a good game to compare it to. Yeah, what is that called, Juno? Like, that just kind of came out, I think. Oh, it's called Arzetti? Oh god, Phoenix. I first read that as you talking about me playing, like, Hotel Mario. It's like, no, I'm almost done here. I do not have an hour and 45 minutes left of Hotel Mario. This is a fine puzzle game. Like, it's not bad. I like Columns more than it. Columns is like my favorite puzzle game. Yeah, I never beat the any of the CDI games, Cowbell. Basically, I got the games and I had friends over to like play them for the lulz. Like, I know I had Coco G over to play them. I think I had Tuffymon over. A couple other friends, but once that novelty like wore off, like I never played those, and it basically came down to like All right, the CDI. For those of you that have never seen the actual CDI in person, it is a big console. Like, it's like the size of like an early 90s VCR. It's big. I have not played Yoshi. No, I haven't played that one. There's a mode in this game where you can replace the cookies to look like the things from Yoshi proper. I forget what it is, but we played around with it last time. I think I'm doing a lot better this time around than I did the first time I played this. Yeah, that's not something you should do, Phoenix, when you're training for a new job. And just keep those thoughts to yourself, at least for a while. There's this one girl I worked with at the call center. Oh my god. She was fucking gorgeous. Turned out to be a really, really mean, negative person, though. I was like, oh well. We made it to I think the next round. We're gonna get a cutscene. Also, don't date coworkers. I dated a coworker once. She became my baby's mama. Do that. Whoops. Oh, I can't, nope. Too slow. Oh no. Oh god, did I just fuck up? Mario! I'm just giving up. We need to restart that one. Oh god, I'm small. Sorry. I get caught up in the thing. Don't make babies with your... Well, I learned that lesson the hard way. I got a really great kid out of it, though, so I can't complain too much. All right, we gotta get through this one. We gotta get the next cutscene at least, because these cutscenes are incredible. Also, why is it Mario that's making the cookies? The game is called Yoshi's Cookie. Where's Yoshi? Are they for Yoshi? If so, shouldn't there be like a Yoshi on the screen like eating the cookies as we like connect the things? Okay. Oh, this clear it. All right, here comes our cutscene. And there goes Meatwad. Poor Mario broke his neck on Meatwad. Ooh. Get that there? Is my timer going off yet? Oh, less than 1 minute. That's dumb. Yoshi's very particular. Let's see if I can do one more level. Thing's about to go off. Of course, for like, there was a good bit of time when I didn't have the timer on. So, I don't know, there might be like more than an hour of Yoshi's cookie. Okay, there goes the timer. I'll finish this level. I'll either die or I'll complete it. Bum, 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 bum. That's really obnoxious. Let me quiet that. Oh no. Did the time... Oh no! I got distracted with the timer. What to do? Fuck. No, no, no! There we go. I didn't think I was going to get through that. I did not think I was going to get through that level. Oh. Ooh. They're getting rid of your streaming software. What do you mean by that, Thunder? What do you use? What streaming software do you use? I haven't heard about this yet. Well, that was an hour of Yoshi's Cookie. So I have met that that chat goal. So now we're gonna switch over to Mega Man 3, my favorite Mega Man game. So let me go grab Mega Man 3 real quickly. I'll just put up the BRB scene real quickly. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see, what do I need to have the volume at for Mega Man 3? Let's see. Mega Man 3 in OBS should be set to 25%. Thunder, I mean, I don't know Twitch Studio. Like, is it actual software you have like installed like on your computer? I mean, they might stop supporting it, but you should still at least be able to like use the at least existing version. Of course, I don't know Twitch Studio, so it might be May the 30th. Well, Streamlabs is a very easy broadcast program to use. I think OBS is the better one because even though OBS is filled with problems, it does allow you to do things you can't do in Streamlabs. But if you're looking for something just easy to learn, easy to jump into, Streamlabs is pretty easy. I did use that for a little bit. Oh, you got to round 3, your Wadi? We should do that race again. That would be fun. It is my favorite Mega Man. All right, I'm going after Top Man first. What I like about this Mega Man, and this is a complaint some people have about this Mega Man, is that there is not a preferred path to tackle the Robot Masters in. You will have to probably deal with at least 2 Robot Masters using your Buster, because the weaknesses are a little. It's not as orderly as it is in other Mega Man games, I guess. Oh wow. Okay, bad start. Don't fall there. I have my own order though. I'm gonna fight. I generally fight 3 masters without their weaknesses.
You need to hydrate.
Okay, I will hydrate. Thank you, Dragon. And I'll stretch. I've never done a Buster only run. I have done no death runs of the first 6 games, but I haven't tried a no Buster run yet of any of the games. Honestly, I think this game, well, I was going to say the Robot Masters would be easy to deal with, but the Robot Masters aren't really the hard part of this game. The hard part of this game is Doc Robot. And thank you for the hydrate and stretch dragons. That was needed. No, it was needed. Thank you. Thank you. But what I like to do, the order I like to do, I like to start with top man. I then go to hard man. I like going from top to hard. God. Then I'll do a then I think I do Shadow Man. Yes, I'll do Shadow Man. Then once I've cleared Shadow Man, I actually go to Needle Man. And Needle Man is kind of a beast to fight with the Buster, in my opinion. But killing Needle Man gets you the Rush Jet. And the Rush Jet, this game has the best version of the Rush Jet because it is so broken. And it makes some of the other levels a lot easier. Like Snake Man has a really obnoxious part of his level that's a lot of platforming. I just get in the Rush Jet and I just fly over everything. That was very messy. What we're doing today with games, since we're actually playing the games that are on the list now, I'm not doing dailies and I'm not doing a punishment game. I should say an incentive game. Yoshi's, E.T. and Cheetah Man 2, those were punishment games. Yoshi's Cookie is actually a fun little puzzle game, I think. But after this, I'm going to do Castlevania 3. Contra. Valis 2 and 3 on the TurboGrafx, which I've not really played those games before, so I don't know if I'll beat them. I haven't really played those two. I've played some Valis games a lot, like Super Valis 4. I've actually done that one, Deathless, but I've not done Valis 2 and 3. But I've heard that those two are like the best of the Valis games. And then after that, we're gonna settle down and get cozy for the rest of the evening with Romancing Saga 3. What Mega Man do I think I could do a Buster only run in? Two? No, you can't do Buster Listen 2. There's that one Wily Guardian, the turrets with the doors. The Buster won't damage that, and Wily can't be killed. Final Wily can't be killed with the Buster. Probably. This might sound crazy, but I know this game really well. Probably 1. I don't think Mega Man 1 is a really hard game, but I've been playing it since it came out, and I totally get when people say they play it and they find it really hard. But I've played it so much, I don't find it hard. I could probably do that one. This one, maybe. The challenge point for me would, and I think for most people, would be the Doc Robots. Because some of the Doc robots are just really, really deadly, especially Doc Robot Quickman. I think he does like extra damage or more damage than like the other Doc robots. But if you have E-Tanks, because I'm not one of these people that's going to do a Buster only, no E-Tank run, I could maybe do one or the other, but not both. I'm not that good at Mega Man. I hope one day we do get a soft man. Everything will come together if we get a soft man. Or a bottom man. Or sub man. I'm gonna stop now. Have I ever done the Rush Jet exploit? No, I have not, Professor. What is that? But I haven't really tried challenge runs like that where I limit myself on what the game provides. Like, generally I do deathless runs where I'm like, okay, no glitches, no cheats, but anything else the game allows me to use is fair game. I don't know, like saying I can't use the special weapons, yeah, that does make the game more challenging, but to me that also takes away some of the fun. It's fun to use the special weapons on the bosses. But I also get why those kind of like videos are fun to watch, because you're like, holy shit, this is serious skill, you know? Alright. Hard man's coming for me. I generally just like to brute force this guy. Don't let him hit you. Don't let him touch you. It's fine if his hard knuckles hit you, but don't physically let him touch you. He does a lot of collide damage. How's the volume on the game, by the way, everybody? Is this too loud? Okay, cool. This level can be a little deadly. A lot of places that where you can just kill yourself. And one of the reasons I like to do this level, I mean, I have the weapon to kill Shadow Man, which is the top spin, but the hard knuckle is also very helpful here too, at a point where a lot of people have problems with. Get out of here, Proto Man. Nobody likes you. Or at least I don't like Proto Man. It's like, oh, Proto Man. Yeah, he's not base. I'm a big base fanboy, so like I automatically dislike Proto Man because of that. Plus, when they finally made Proto Man like a playable character like in core Mega Man games, not talking like any spin-offs or side games, just numbered games. They made it to where he can't use the shop and he takes double damage, and it's... Oh. I've beaten Mega Man 9 with Proto Man a couple times. It's generally not fun. It's a challenge, sure, and that's why I've done it. But I don't enjoy that. Thank God we don't have a time limit on this and I can just chill. Rush Jet exploit. Once you beat Shadow Man, just move to where Rush Jet should be. From Shadow Blade. And pick up some energy. What? Wait. So let me ask this, Professor. Kill Shadow Man. Okay. Then just start another level. Doesn't matter what level. I'm gathering from what you've described. Move to where Rush Jet is on the menu and then just pick up some weapon energy and that's it? You can go to any level and try that? Okay. I've never seen that before. I was going to go to Needleman after this to get the Rush Jet, but fuck it. Let's try that. I've never seen that before. I've beaten this game on stream without exploit. I've 1cc'd this on stream before, and I've done Deathless for YouTube before, so I don't mind doing it. I'll still go to Needleman next anyway. Wait, this is actually what I like the hard knuckle for. One-shots these guys. A lot of people like to start with Magnet Man, so they'll use like the magnet missiles here. I actually find Magnet Man and his level to be pretty tricky, so I don't like starting with it. That's actually the last level that I do. Oh god, that was short. Alright, let's see if the top spin glitch happens. Yes, I love the Darkwing Duck game. I have it and I've played through it. It's been a long time since I've played through it, but I like that game a lot. Anybody talking about old Darkwing Duck games always need to distinguish the NES because there's the TurboGrafx one, which should never be played. Okay, let's put this theory to the test. All right, we're gonna go to Needleman because if it doesn't work, I want to still be able to get the thing. Oh, and for those curious, I am playing this on original cartridge. Yoshi's Cookie was on original cart. Original NES controller. I am using a retro USB AVS. I have to pick up weapon energy. So I've highlighted Shadow, and I press down, or I press right. Ah, okay, I see. So now I just need to pick up some weapon energy. Wait, do I have it now? Oh wait, no, I need to, okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to have weapon energy on the screen, okay. No, this goes against all rules of Mega Man. That's cool. I want more than the... That's enough. There's not really anywhere in this level that's appropriate for this. Oh, yeah, by the way, Phoenix, I don't know if you're still there. You did give enough during the subathon. I generally do these kind of things afterwards, but you had mentioned this to me earlier. I'm going to go ahead and give you your VIP thing now. That just totally like came back into my brain. Phoenix was going crazy with donations earlier. And one of the things is that after a certain bit you get VIP. Never knew that. Oh, look, and it's now an actual item. It's now showing up on the thing. How fucking cool. I know this game had like the worst development cycle out of the classic games. Inafune has said many times that this is his least favorite Mega Man. Because the development cycle was rushed and very unpleasant. And he just doesn't have good memories of making it. Which I get that. It's my favorite Mega Man. But like I totally get like if you have a bad work experience on something, like I can totally understand how that would like paint your view of something. Well, I might have to reconsider my age-old boss order then. No, I don't. Ooh. Okay, this part can sometimes. Ah, see. Now I'm being sloppy. Well, that's a different pattern than what they were just doing. I wonder if the pattern is different if you die here. Shame on you, Sarzac. Okay. I want that E-tank. Can't hit him, can I? Okay, I'm gonna just have to avoid him or fight him. I hate having to do this, but I took way too much damage in that previous hallway. I'm gonna need to farm some energy. Needleman is pretty rough, in my opinion, with just the Buster. Didn't get sloppy over hard, man. I'd rather farm a little bit of energy here than just take a death on Needleman just to redo it. I'm already annoyed I already took a death, but whatever. Just a casual playthrough. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's enough. That's not going to give me full, but that's enough. Oh, that's right. We have a big stomper. Oh, I love my chat. That's all I'm gonna say. Professor and Cowbell, I love my chat. Wait, what am I doing? I don't have this guy's weakness. What is his weakness anyway? Oh, the Gemini beam. Oh, that's such a terrible weapon. And the thing is, I've always wanted to like the Gemini laser. It looks cool. It sounds cool. The premise of it bouncing around on the walls is neat. I think the fact that you can only have like one beam out really is what makes that weapon garbage. If you could have two beams out at once, that would that might be a little too OP. Alright, so Snake Man, Gemini Man, Spark Man, Magnet Man. That's the order. Oh yeah, Needle Man he's the ring man of this game. I could jump up there. This is my opinion on the hardest robot masters of first 8 game. Well, I could actually do maybe 9 through 10. This is my personal, like, this is going to be subjective, of course. I think Gutman is the hardest robot master in 1 because there's some unpredictability to what he's going to do exactly. And especially that rematch with him whenever it starts you off in that tiny elevator, that definitely puts you at a disadvantage. In 2, it's Quick Man, no question, in my opinion. 3, it's Needle Man. 4 would be Ring Man. 5. Ooh. 5. Who would be the hardest one, in my opinion, for 5? I'm going to say Charge Man, because Charge Man's weakness is Stone Man's weapon, which is kind of garbage to use on Charge Man. Like, getting it to hit Charge Man is really, in my opinion, either very tricky or involves a lot of luck. So I'm going to say Charge Man, but I don't think any of the masters in 5 are all that difficult. But I would say Charge Man probably. In 6, there's nothing really hard about Mega Man 6. I love Mega Man 6. Who would the hardest robot master in that one be for me? I'm trying to also consider them without the special weapon. That's what makes 5 difficult. That the powered up Buster basically it does a lot of damage to all the masters. So even Buster only on 5. Who would 6 be? You know what? Centaur Man can kind of be an asshole. And there's some unpredictability to what he's going to do. So I'm gonna go with Centaur Man, but I don't think any of the masters in 6 are all that difficult, with or without the weapons. Alright, Capper, have a good night. You rage quit this game the last time you played? Oh, this is my favorite Mega Man, Poe. Like, out of all of Mega Man, this is my favorite. I love this game so much. And yes, this is a great stage. Yes, Elect Man can be really terrible. If Elect Man hits you, Electman versus Gutsman without special weapons. I'm gonna say Electman, honestly, if you're not using special weapons, because he just has to hit you like 3 times with his beam. I mean, it's better to take collision damage from him than to get hit by his beam. Oh, nice, Poe. Yeah, Power Stone sucks. I agree with that, Rocker. Oh yeah, Brightman's an asshole. Brightman is an asshole too. I like to get Brightman out of the way early, you know, because you should kill Toadman first. But I like to kill him because he can be unpredictable. You know, he doesn't do much. He jumps around, he time stops, and then he likes to jump right at you. Sometimes he'll time stop, jump into you, time stop, jump into you, time stop, jump into you, and he does a lot of collision damage. Hey Dragonoid, hello, how are you? Hey Beast Hunter, hello, what's up? Let me give Dragonoid a shout out real quick. Dragonoid, thank you for the 3 stream streak. So Mega Man 7. I recently replayed Mega Man 7 after not having played it in about 10 years. Before the replay, I would definitely have said that, what's his name? Wolverine Man. What is Wolverine Man's name? Slash Man. I would definitely have said Slash Man is the hardest, but, after replaying it, I'm going to have to say Turbo Man. Turbo Man gives me the most problems in Mega Man 7 out of all the masters. And it's because, like, every time he does his little charge thing, the time interval is different, and you have to respond to, like, sort of an audio cue that is, like, that demands perfection of you. So I find Turbo Man to be, like, the hardest master in 7. Mega Man 8. Who do I think the hardest one in that is? I mean, there are some that are definitely very easy. Did I go too soon? Nope. Mega Man 8. I have not played ActRaiser 2, which is a shame because I love the first game. Yeah, Dive Man is an asshole, definitely. I don't think he's the hardest in 4, but he can definitely be an asshole. Toadman, he is not. Who would I say the hardest in 8 is? Okay, I might get laughed at for this. I don't really think there's a hard one in 8. Unless you're maybe trying to do Buster only, in which case I don't know, because I've never tried to do that one Buster only. But I would say, for me, Aquaman. It's just Aquaman has a lot of attacks, and sometimes it's kind of hard to predict which one he's going to use. Oh, right. I should have been in the Corgi outfit. Poison. I was supposed to be in the Corgi outfit. Someone put me in that and never took me out, and I forgot to revert back. I'm going to refund those points. I should have been back in that. I'm going to refund those points. Or if you want to have me in a different outfit, you can change that. But otherwise, I'm going to refund those points right now. Yeah, if I'm in an outfit and I get slimed and I come back, and if I don't revert, if I don't put myself back in that outfit, just remind me. Because sometimes I get focused on the game or the conversation and I forget that. So let me go in. I'm going in to refund Poison those points. All right, let's see. Costume. Oh nope! Don't complete all of this. That'll cause a riot. Change outfit, poison bats, reject. Yeah, because Suki changed that a while back, and I got slimed, and I just forgot to change back. So I should have still been in that. No, I'm gonna be in Corgi outfit. I'm not changing out of the Corgi outfit. I'm supposed to be in the Corgi outfit. I didn't change back to it. So you got your points back, and I'm gonna be in the Corgi outfit. right, let's kill my favorite Robot Master. Wait, that's not the weapon, you idiot. It's Needle Man. What are you doing, Sarzac? What are you doing? You know this game. This is your favorite Mega Man game. You're using Shadow Blade. You got Needle Man. What am I doing there using the Shadow Blade? That's for Sparkman. No, Poison Bats did. Dragonoid, because I was supposed to be in the Corgi outfit already. Suki put me in it. And I was supposed to revert back into it, and Poison just spent 2,000. It doesn't carry over from like stream to stream. Just like that particular stream. Like every stream I start off as in my Necromancer outfit. Alright, we're gonna go to Gemini Man next. Alright, Mega Man 9. Hardest master there, if I can remember all the Mega Man 9 guys. Is there a Cement Man in Mega Man 9? There's a guy that has like a cement attack. What is his name? Is it Cement Man? Concrete Man. Yes, I think he's the hardest. With or without the Buster, I think he is the hardest. He's the guy is an asshole. Gyro Man is not Gyro Man. Is it Wind Man? Tornado Man? What's the wind guy in 9? He's close. Hornet Man can also be a pain. But I think Concrete Man is the hardest in 9. Submit Man? That might be on my mind. I don't know. We were talking about Hard Man and Top Man earlier. Submit Man would be a great Robot Master for Mega Man 12, in my opinion. Anyway, what's his name? Okay, Mega Man 11. Oh, wait, Mega Man 10. I haven't played 11, so I can't comment on 11. I'm actually, the next time I do one of my, Sunday monthly retro marathons, I will be playing through 11 for the first time. But 10. Use the Rush Jet. Who's the hardest guy in 10, in my opinion? I don't like the asshole on the motorcycle. Which one is that? That will be next month. I don't do those marathons whenever I have big special events like this Subiversary, which is generally just January, May, and October. January is my birthday. In October, we do an affiliate. I have my affiliate anniversary, which is much smaller than the birthday and a Streamiversary, because it's an affiliate anniversary. That I'm actually probably going to keep as just like a one-day thing, so it won't be as big as the other events. But it'll probably be like a 24-hour stream at least. Also, I'm pretty busy with work in like October, so I definitely can't do something like what I'm doing this week. Plugman can be cheap. I can see that. I've only fought Plugman with the weapon. I haven't really played a lot of Mega Man 9 and 10. I know the first 6 games really well. I know 7 and 8 pretty well. Mega Man 9 and 10, I mean, I've beaten them with all the characters before. But I just haven't played those as much as I've played the other ones. This is very much a game from my childhood. getting my rush jets confused. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to use the rush jet here anyway again. Yeah, I was going to do Castlevania 3 after this. I honestly might just do Contra and then Castlevania 3. This game takes about an hour or so to go through. Castlevania 3, I can't put a time frame on it because there are even though I've beaten that game with all characters and gotten all the endings like multiple times, sometimes there are parts of that game I do get stuck on. Contra, I can generally finish in about 20 minutes. 25 minutes. Wait, I don't want to use that. I could use that. That's the thing. I could use it. But no, we need to give the Rush Marine a little bit of attention here. Or Rush Marine. Fine, fine. Hit me. For those of you that have played Mega Man 11, ooh, I would like to have a little bit more health for Gemini Man. No! Okay, was not expecting to get hit and knocked off there. I just wanted to go back to reset those rabbits. Oh no. Picked up the energy things. Oh no, what have I done to myself? This is my favorite level too. Hey Ramses. That was pure greed. That was pure greed. I didn't know I was going to get hit and then knocked off the thing. Oh no. Well, I'm still going to have more energy this way. Okay, and now I know I'd never tried to do that before. I'd never tried to like backtrack to get energy from those guys before. Now I know never try that. Frick. I really hate having to use an E-Tank on this guy. Okay, I did use an E-Tank that was wasteful, but at least I didn't get hit again. I'm okay with that. Hey, Bahamut. Hey, Ferret. Bahamut, which of the two do you like better? Oh, yeah, Mega Man 11. Who do you guys consider to be the hardest master in 11, if you've played through 11? Yes, the Doc Robot level. Is that an actual Robot Master Impact Man? Oh no. I could say I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. See, that would make more sense then. Yeah, the Doc Robot levels are brutal. Like I've had like 2 stupid deaths already, but generally, if I'm like really focused on the game, because I'm not really focused because I'm chatting with chat, and there's only so much my ADHD will let me do. But if I'm like focused, chances are my deaths are going to occur somewhere in the robot Doc Robot level for Sparkman, or on Doc Robot Quickman. At some point, I'm planning to play the Wily Wars. I'm curious. I know the Wily Wars tried to be like a very faithful like remake or recreation of the first 3 games, and I'm curious, like, it's a lot of the jank difficulty in this game. I wonder if a lot of that is intact in Wily Wars, or Mega Man 1 also has some jank difficulty. I've heard Wily Wars are generally easier, but I haven't played them myself yet.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Dinero Mark, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, raiders. You get a big shout out for Dinero Mark, my buddy Dinero, who is an awesome streamer. He does retro stuff. He does new stuff. He does unboxing videos of wrestling and all sorts of like cool 80s and 90s nostalgic things. Man loves wrestling. Man loves dressing up and costume for his games. Dinero is fucking cool. Dinero, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me, and we're playing some Mega Man 3. Dinero, how was your stream? What were you doing? Yeah, I have the official, I guess you could say the official release of Wily Wars, the one that they released like 2 or 3 years ago, that Capcom like sponsored or endorsed or whatever. I mean, it's considered an official release because Capcom approved it, even though it was like 3 years ago. It was a nice package too. I don't think I've attempted to do that without the Rush Jet since like childhood, and I think in childhood I realized, nope, get the Rush Jet. Oh, this is Sparkman. He's easy peasy with the right weapon. Yeah, I do. Oh wait, no, I take that back. I have a Ginny Mini 2. I don't have the Ginny Mini 1. I do have it, the Switch though, and it is on the Switch, because of the Nintendo Online stuff. But I'm gonna be playing the cartridge that I have of it. Ooh, he's normally not supposed to do that. You were opening sports cards. Were these like old school packs, Dinero, from like years ago, or were they like new packs? Because I don't know about you, Dinero. There's just something really cool about like going to like some kind of like store or flea market and seeing like an old ass box full of like cards from like 20-30 years ago that are still in the packs. There was this one series of cards from like the 80s, and it was about like monsters and horror movies and that kind of stuff. I bought a whole bunch of boxes of those because we were at like a flea market and they were like super cheap. And for like years, I handed them out to like kids. This is like in the 2010s. I handed them out to kids as like trick-or-treating, you know, Halloween gifts. All right, my least favorite stage. It's not really that bad, but I am going to use Rush Jet to simplify it. Yeah, y'all please check out Denaro more. Denaro's been one of my oldest Twitch friends. Really great guy, really great streamer. And Denaro, thanks again for bringing your community over. Oh no, it's Proto Man. Okay, didn't take damage. The Proto Man fights aren't bad except for the one in Hardman's level, because it's got like that terrain, which I think complicates the fight a good bit. Yes, the gum. That's something. So like, hey, I actually found some gum or some packs that had gum in them, Ramses. And I think at the time it was like 25-year-old gum. Not gonna lie, I tried to chew it. It came out of my mouth almost immediately, but I did try to chew it. That's probably one of the nastiest things I've ever done. Trying to get this new rookie card worth millions? Oh, who's it a rookie card of? Honus Wagner card? You know there's a Mega Man video called Wily Does It Himself? And in the video he's consulting with like his lawyer and his stage building contractor and like the robot master designer who's like a 20-year-old kid with an attitude problem. The lawyer is very concerned because the robot master designs are getting really, really expensive, like Diamond Man, Rolls Royce Man, and my favorite, which is Honus Wagner card Man, which is literally the Honus Wagner card on top of just like a standard like robot master body. Rolls Royce Man. Honus Wagner card, man. And the lawyer's just like, we want you to create a robot to work at McDonald's called Hamburger Man. And Wily's first response in this video is, how's a hamburger going to kill Mega Man? And the lawyer's just like, it has nothing to do with killing Mega Man. It will it'll work in McDonald's kitchen and allow you to like create like a source of income. And Wily just stares at his attorney with like this look of hate and disdain. Like, I cannot recommend that video enough. It's a very old YouTube video. Like it's easily got to be at least 15 years old at this point, but it's still fucking hilarious if you like Mega Man. No, that's actually Fuzz. That is actually the next stretch goal that we have. We are 10 points away from it though, so we do have to get the points for that, but that's the next one on the list. And we're gonna see who really wants Sarzac porn, I guess. Oh, it's not gonna be pornographic. It can be lewd, it can be erotic, but there's a big difference between erotic and pornographic. They're okay. Oh wait, I was going to select the magnet weapon. I'm fighting the magnet guy. This is a well-designed fight, I think, even though I don't like the level. He's not doing his things, though. There he goes. How about you drive a forklift without a helmet and a certificate? Ooh, that is not safe for work. I don't know. That does fit the definition of not safe for work. I would allow it to be considered. I absolutely would. Standing on an office chair? We did that in my office a few weeks ago. Okay, I have to think. There really isn't a specific order you do these guys in, but I have a specific order for them based on whenever I do deathless runs. Because I like to get the one with Quick Man out of the way. Because that's generally where I will die. My brain is not working because I didn't get much sleep last night because I decided to stream for an extra hour and a half. Okay, I'm gonna just look up to see what robot masters are where. I won't look at the weaknesses. I do like to try to remember that, but I do want to look to see where they're at. Okay, that's not coming. It's not okay. I'm not. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll just do them in whatever order. Or do any of you remember where Quick Man is? Because I want to do that one first. If somebody can just tell me where Quick Man is, I'll start there. I don't need to know where the other 7 are. I'm going to ignore that comment, Elati. I'll let you guys discuss that amongst yourself. I'm going to ignore that. Top man, where's bottom man? Well, I'm here. Does anybody know where Quick Man is? Damn it. Quick Man, Doc Robot. Let's try searching for that. Looks like, oh god, he's in Spark Man's level. Alright, Spark Man it is. We're gonna start there. Oh, this little fucker right here. I didn't admit shit. I didn't admit anything. Where's the Shadow Blade? I used to use Gemini weapon for this little guy, but there's a chance it can miss. So you just use Shadow. Oh, I've got to be like very quick certain parts of this level. Fuck. Oh, cool. Yeah, I always don't remember these weaknesses that well, just because it's like another set of robot masters from the past in a game with its own set of robot masters. So I've always, even though this is my favorite Mega Man, even though I've played it a lot since it's come out, I've always kind of like struggled to remember some of the special things here. That's completely unnecessary. There's no reason to do that. That looks dangerous. Should have used Magnet Missile on those guys. I think this is Metal Man. I think we're going to have Metal Man here. Yes, okay. Which his is the magnet. His is the magnet. I do remember that because, you know, magnets and metal. I like how the rust blade is meant to look, not the rust blade, the metal blade is meant to look all rusted. It kind of goes with kind of like the zombie vibe that Doc Robot is supposed to give off. Okay. All right, focus here, Sarzac. You've already had 2 embarrassing deaths in this game. Wasn't too bad. So, just a heads up, everybody. When I finish this game, we're going to move on to Contra. But after I finish this, I do need to take a little 10-minute break. Just to go stretch, take the puppers, to go poopers. The puppers and the poopers. What's funny about this game, and I know some people like cite this as like criticism of it, and I think it's fair criticism, but I like it. Oh, hang on, this is where you can like mess up if you're too slow. Oh, okay. All right, we know this is Quick Man, so. Gemini weapon. Spark? Spark for Sparkman level? That doesn't seem right. That's too easy to remember. That's sure as fuck not it. Nope. That's it. Do I take the death or do I use the E-Tank? He will kill me if he hits me. Well, if he had collided with me, his boomerang didn't. Yeah, I don't want. I would rather just use up all my E-tanks. It's fine. When I get to Wily's castle, there's gonna be E-tanks everywhere. It's gonna be like Oprah appeared. Oprah's gonna be like, you get an E-tank and you get an E-tank. And hey, my cell phone died. Let me go put this on the charger, everyone. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think you can get an E-tank. You can get you can get an E-tank out of Needleman. It's the one that I normally do last, though, because it's long. Let's do Needleman. Oh! Oprah, that's dirty. You get a car, but you gotta have money to pay for the title. What a trivial amount of money. That's not expensive. Or at least in my state, it's not expensive. I don't know what it is in other places. Which is kind of a shame, like, with Ellen, because if you've ever watched, like, her sitcom that she had before her talk show, she came across as, like, a really, like, I don't know. Not a out of touch with reality kind of person, I guess. Oprah, I can totally see being out of touch with reality, though. Dr. Phil's just an asshole. Though I don't know. I never watched any of their shows with any like regularity, but there have been a couple times when I've watched Dr. Phil episodes, generally like on YouTube, where he goes after like these badass kids that are just like causing problems for their parents, and I don't know. It's just funny watching Dr. Phil trying to deal with these kids. Welcome to the chat room. Did I lose connection? Did we lose connection? Am I still here? Well, Bahamut's message just appeared, so... you hear me. I'm still here. Okay. But apparently Twitch did shart. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Of course, it would do something like that the moment I go my cell phone loses power and I go to charge it. Of course, it would do something like that. I do need some Rush Jet. You have these like little mini bosses. They're like I call them hard hats. I think they're supposed to be called like, what are the little guys supposed to be called? The with the helmets. Mets. Okay, Airman. Airman is Spark. Pretty sure Airman is Spark. All right, Awadi, have a great night. We should definitely do a Yoshi cookie race, like a legit one, where I don't have an unfair advantage at some point. But get some rest, my friend. Hope you sleep well. It's not gonna be pornographic. Like there are gonna be heavy rules laid down if we meet that chat goal. Some of y'all might be disappointed. Oh, what am I doing? I'm wasting. I can't take much more damage. Fuck! I was at the end. And it's all because, for whatever reason, I thought going out on that upper platform would be good. Well, I'm gonna have to farm enemies now because I don't have the rush jet power. It's either that or lose a continue, and I really don't want to do that. Can I get the parachute guy just to spawn? Yeah, okay, that's better than the mosquito. They're not dropping items. Okay, now they're dropping items. This is going to take a while. Because while they do seem to drop energy, it seems to be a low drop rate, and I haven't seen the big capsules from them yet. Constantly in jumping what? The rush jet? Yeah, but I'm completely out of rush jet power. I wouldn't have enough to even do that. Okay, that's just a waste. You know what? I'm gonna have to take a 1cc anyway. You know why? The weapon energy I already picked up will not be there. So I'm gonna have to die anyway. Like, a full rush jet is not enough to get you through, I don't think. Because these guys have like a really low drop rate, and then and even if they drop it, where are they going to drop it? They're going to drop it on the ground. So yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, this is frustrating. I'm very mad right now. I kind of want to start the game over. Very mad right now. I never fuck up at this part. Whatever, we'll just do this. We have other games to get through. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, Professor. There's already been suggestions of me like standing on a chair at work, or what's the other thing Professor Ramsey suggested? Just go. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed now. I am so very annoyed with this game. Not with the game, I'm annoyed with myself. Magnets kill these guys really quickly. What did Ramsey say? Oh, don't. Now I'm being very like stingy with the rush jet. These guys aren't good to farm for anything because they ooh. Right. All right. Well, we established that Sparkman is good for Airman here. I'm just so very mad with myself right now. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage from this guy though. Okay, we're right back to the spot I had earlier where I have like no health. Is my rush jet full? It's one thing. That's not gonna make or break. Like magnet. Hey, you know what? I just got a second E-tank. Fuck it, I'm gonna use it. Get these guys out of the way first. Me just driving a forklift without a helmet. Yeah, that's that would be cute. Here's my NSFW artwork that chat designed. Which, if it happens, like the chat, that's the people that are there in chat get to determine it. If the only people in chat are like, yeah, do that, that's what we'll do. I know that would disappoint some people. Oh well. Oh god, I think I wasted too much time here. No, I didn't, because the end is like right here. I need to go all the way up though. Just fall here, Mega Man. Okay, we have the big tools. I already forgot what you guys said the proper name is, but it doesn't matter because that guy's dead. Which he dropped an energy. That's the best way to handle him. Get on Rush Jet and kill him before he even flies up. Did not mean to slide, but that's fine. How am I on? I actually would like a little bit more weapon energy on the magnets. I don't remember who the next guy is. I'll probably like remember the weakness when I see him. Yeah, I was standing on my office chair not a few weeks ago. I had a new like thing I wanted to hang in my office. And I had to get on the chair for it. It would have looked dumb elsewhere. I don't think there's going to be a place for any more energy or heals. There's got to be a better place, a better way to farm here. That's not it. I know, I was not safe for work at work. Okay, that's close enough. Alright, I think we're gonna have, yeah, there's like this guy, another guy, and then the boss. Oh, no, just the boss. Alright. Our master is Crashman. 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 Needle? Maybe? No, I don't think Magnet or Gemini. Let's try Needle. Needle, Hard, or Gemini. Let's try, yeah, let's try Needle, Hard, Gemini, see what works. Nope. Yup. Gemini, man. Doesn't matter at this point what order. What Wily Guardians do we have? We have we've got the Turtle Maker. We've got Yellow Devil Mark II. We've got the Mega Man clones. And yeah, those are the Wily Guardians. Oh yeah, but top is a risky weapon because you're probably going to take damage with it. And some of those dock robots do a lot more collide damage than others. But yeah, I've never been able to like fully memorize their weaknesses. And I'll fully admit, when I did this deathless for YouTube, I had been practicing and I had their weaknesses memorized at that point. But when I go a while without playing the game, I always seem to forget the dock robot weaknesses. I actually did have the cones out, but they were on the ground. I didn't know they were supposed to, I mean, of course they're supposed to be on the ground, but they were like knocked over on the ground. They were kind of hard to see. You know, they're supposed to be upright. They were laying on their side. Look, I tried. I tried. You know, I always looked at these little guys as just like little tadpoles, and then someday someone ruined it for me by referring to them as like the little sperm monsters. And I was just like, why'd you do that? I'm always going to think of that now. Who needs a reflective vest? Just wear something colorful. Just wear like a bright, I don't know, bright blue t-shirt. That should work, right? Reflective corgi PJs. Best kind of PJs. Oh, we're at full weapon energy. This is probably, you know, I said Snake Man's level was my favorite. I'm going to retract that. Snake Man is definitely like my favorite master in this game. But this level's really neat. I just, both the regular level and the Doc Robot level, I just love like the otherworldliness, the strangeness that's going on with this place. Yeah, I mean, if you're wearing all black in the day, somebody's going to see you, right?
We're being attacked!
Finley, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Finley, thank you very much for the raid. We get a big shout out for you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. We're playing some retro games today to celebrate 3 years of streaming. Guys, if y'all have not followed Finley Fish yet, Finley is a very, very cool VTuber friend that I've known for a little while now. I've hung out in several of Finley's streams. Definitely someone really cool to check out and to, you know, watch their content and everything. So please check Finley out. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. It is the Mega Man. I'm a little frustrated with this Mega Man, which is like my favorite Mega Man out of all the Mega Mans. Because I've taken like two or three really stupid deaths that I'm really mad at myself about. But whatever, we're just doing casual play today. If I was trying to do like a no death run, I would have already reset the game. But yeah, Finley, how was your stream, and what were you streaming? All right, let's see what Doc Robot variation we have. Flashman. Oh, Flashman. Flashman is basically, I think it's Needle. Yes, because you basically just like are trying to like wear him down fast, and that hits fast. Hey, Aki, hello, how are you, Aki? Thanks for dropping Finley a follow, Fuzz. I appreciate that. Finley's really cool. It's funny that this version of Flashman is actually more threatening than the real Flashman. But Aki, what's going on? How are you? Oh, Flashman. Oh, God. I'd never thought of that. But yeah, he's here to flash you. Give Aki a shout out. Aki's a good friend who is a awesome Mega Man head. Aki loves the Mega Mans. What's up, Aki? Jammed some Noita, swapped it with some Lethal Company friends. Nice. Lethal Company is so fun. So fun. Hey, it's just Mom Mammal. Hello, how are you? And Rain's here. Hi, Rain. Thank you for the head pats. It's the head pat redeem. You can give me head pats. Chat wanted a head pat redeem, so we have a head pat redeem. It's actually a corgi outfit, but corgis do kind of look like foxes. I have two corgis. You can see pictures of them behind me. That's one when he was cute and a baby. He's not a baby anymore. He doesn't look like a fox. It's my Winston that looks like a fox. I'm waiting for the Winston picture to appear. Oh God, there's Winston on the left. You can barely see him. I sometimes look at him and I think, oh, that is my little fox dog. They tiny babies. They tiny. But yeah, Finley, thanks for bringing your community over here. I appreciate that a lot. And Rain, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you. Rain, I meant to send you a DM about this. I don't know if you saw this on the picture, on the things I've made about the streams and stuff, but I will be streaming some some Hexen on Friday. Well, thank you, Finley. I appreciate that a lot. That means a lot to me. And thank you, Aki. Yeah, I'm a little tired today. I'm a little out of it because I stayed up an extra hour and a half last night, and I shouldn't have. But we had a lot of cool raids, a lot of new people followed, and I was making some progress in Doom. But I'm not doing that tonight. I've got to end the stream like right at the 12-hour mark so I can get to sleep for tomorrow. For those that don't know, I'm doing 6 days of 12-hour streams. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. This is a... Ah.
Cause you don't think cars, puzzle, sound like you fucking take a shit, that's why!
I was gonna say something, and that just completely threw me off guard. Most of the time, the things don't do that. I want to say I need the Rush Marine. Could be thinking of the first version of this level. Aki, I'm so mad at myself. I am so mad at myself. I did Needleman Doc Robot level. Okay. Beat Airman. Okay. Died at the very end of that long pit that you're supposed to fly across. With practically no rush jet power left. Started trying to refill the rush jet power, only to realize that the pick-me-ups along the way would not be back. So I had to like just basically restart the level. Hey J-Thud, hello, how are you? Yeah, I was trying to do a bunch of shooters and a Castlevania game. Yeah, some of the days I tried to have like themes for, and some are just like a merging of things, and some it's just because of like convenience. Like Gradius is on there because Gradius 5 is on there because of it's on my PlayStation 3, and that's not where I'm going to be playing Lament of Innocence. So it's just like, play some Gradius after Lament just cause. You don't have a streaming addiction? Well, I know you've been streaming a lot, Finley, but I have too. Streaming's fun. I really enjoy streaming, and I've got time off from work right now, so I'm gonna use it. Yeah, I had to continue, Professor. I'm very angry at myself. I didn't expect to like do this. I got stuck on that letter there. I didn't expect to do this deathless, even though I've done the game deathless before. But I was hoping I would be able to 1cc it again, which I did like a month or two ago on stream. But whatever, this is just casual chill in playing. If I was trying to do deathless or 1cc, I would reset it. What randomizer did you do, J-Thud? Was it the Mario 64 one? Because PK raided me really late last night. Like, I was surprised PK raided me because it was so late, and I think PK is like an hour ahead of me. Yeah, he is. Oh god, I almost lost control there. Okay, this is clearly Bubble Man. Pretty sure Bubble Man is weak to... Is it this, or is it the magnet? I think it's this, because this is very Metal Blade-like, and I want to say this is his weakness, because he's weak to Metal Blade in Mega Man 2. You know, I've never beaten Mario 64. That was close. That was close. Alright, Shadow. So who's left? Heatman and Woodman. Heatman and Woodman. What are they weak to? I want to say not Heatman. I want to say Heatman is weak to Shadow Blade. Woodman. We have a fire-based weapon in this game, do we? No, we don't. I'll worry about it when I get there. Ugh. This is the, hey, let's put spikes everywhere level. Do you like spikes? Doc Robot likes spikes. I'm not super sure. I think Heatman is. I'm not sure about Woodman. I can never remember the weaknesses for the Doc Robots. You know, because you associate them with like, oh, I associate this as the Woodman Doc Robot or the Airman. Well, when I think of those characters, I think of their weaknesses from Mega Man 2. And I'm not thinking of like Mega Man 3 at all.
We're being attacked!
Thunder Drummer has appeared. The drummer of the Thunder. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. How was your stream, Thunder? If you guys don't know Thunder, Thunder's a very good friend of the stream. Awesome guy. A lot of JRPG content. Was playing Final Fantasy IV the After Years earlier. Thunder, how'd your stream go? I don't want to use Rush Jet for the entire thing like I was kind of doing there. But yeah, like, why do this? Why do this? I have Rush... You know, no matter what you've done, you have Rush Jet at this point. Oh, Aki. Professor Hammerrad earlier taught me the exploit to get Rush Jet early. I didn't know that was a thing. This is going to be Woodman. I think Heatman's the second one. But yeah, y'all please check out Thunder Drummer if you haven't. Thunder's awesome. A lot of grinding. Try needles here. Yeah, okay. I don't care. This is not a challenge run. I don't care if y'all... I mean, I know the weaknesses for the Wily guys. I won't need help with that, but it's just the Doc Robot guys I always kind of forget. But I'm not trying to, like, deathless this right now. Such an asshole. I hate Woodman! Buy the Sega Saturn version of 8 just to kill you in another place. No, I won't. That's out of Sarzac's price range. Nothing stopping me from making a CDR version of it, though. It's what Limited Run would do. Okay, this part I actually find to be very tricky. The magnets work here really well here, I think. You can't go crazy with them. Or just, you know, Capcom make that version available again. Like, I understand Saturn stuff is generally a little harder to emulate than like PlayStation 1 games, right? I get that. It can't be that much harder. It's not like Mega Man 8 is a demanding, technologically incredibly advanced game. It's Mega Man 8. Beautiful game. It's an awesome game. But you can't tell me it was like pushing the Saturn to its like limits. Oh, Finley, I played that last year. That game has been fully translated in English with a lot of quality of life changes to make it play closer to like how the PlayStation 1, closer to how it's supposed to play. It's good. It's good. If I would say emulate it. Definitely emulate it, or burn a CDR if you have a Saturn sitting around. Definitely play it. It's worth it. It's a good version. I like Saturn Symphony. We're almost Poe. We're almost done with Doc Robot. I have one Doc Robot left, and then we're starting Wily's Castle. Yes, I played that optimized version, Finley. I did that last year with all 3 characters. It's really, really good. You should. I wanted to play the Saturn version for years, and then when I heard that they had finally, like, you know, somebody had not just fan translated it, but geez, don't those blow up after a while? Or am I thinking of something else? Also, Maria is so good in that game. Like, she plays completely different than how she does from the PSP and PS4 versions. She's really, really good and a lot of fun. All right, it's Zippo Man. What? Shoot! Jesus, I swear there was like some input lag or stuff there. It's Mega Man 3. You never can tell. Is it skill? Is it tech related? Is it software related? It's Mega Man 3. It's a great game, but God, it has glitches and encoding issues. All right, let's go fight this mysterious Break Man. Who could this be? I wish there was some sort of story context for this. Like, why is Proto Man fighting us in a costume? Oh no, why ever we receive a last element? Why we went off with Gamma? Dr. Light, trusting Dr. Wily again. We're going after Dr. Wily. There's Dr. Wily. You feel like the Heatman Doc Robot fight is janky? It felt janky. I know I was pressing my buttons, damn it.
But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but cannot let it fall into Dr. Wily's hands.
Thank you. Who did that? Thank you, Rain. I'm gonna be disappointed if no one redeemed that. Okay, now the game is easy from this point forward. You like E-Tanks? Do you like 1-ups? They're gonna be everywhere here. I rarely miss this jump. Oh, thank you, Cowbell. After playing 11, I've come to the... Yes! Fuck Dr. Light in Mega Man 11. Like, this is a rant I'm gonna go off about. I guess, let me get through chat real quickly. Supposedly he's a Sniper Joe disguised as Proto Man? Huh. Ow. Poison. Okay, so I picked up Mega Man 11 a few years ago. It was one of those games I bought where I'm like, oh, cool, this is out. And then I play it, and then I'm like, oh, I got real busy in life. I'm going to come back to this later, and I still haven't come back to it later. But I remember watching the intro to that and being absolutely horrified at what I watched. Ow. It starts off with a flashback of a young Dr. Dr. Wily, basically talking about finishing up at graduate school. Like, he's going before his dissertation committee, to like present his, his research to get his doctorate. He's been in graduate school for several years, and Dr. Light like fucking interrupts the whole thing, throwing Wiley's dissertation defense into chaos. And I have to say, as someone who went through graduate school, who went through that fucking process, that's a fucking jerk thing to do. That is a jerk thing to do. And I know graduate students that would have done that have tried to do stuff like that too. That's the thing. Because those defenses are supposed to be like anyone can show up. Like they're not private events. Ow. Look, E-Tank.
Thank you.
Elvin Sorrow, thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you for the 2 years, and do not apologize about that. Do not apologize about that. I know the job search has been rough on you. Please don't apologize for that. I really appreciate that, though, and I'm so glad that things are turning around for you. Let me shout out Elvin Sorrow. I am going to make you very sad, Elvin, with something I have to tell you, though. But first of all, Elvin Sorrow is one of my oldest, dearest Twitch friends. He's actually one of the only Twitch friends that I've ever spoken to the phone on. That I've never like met like personally in real life. Elvin does a lot of cool stuff, mainly Final Fantasy IV randomizer, which he's really fucking good at. Also plays other stuff, Vampire Saviors, G.I. Joe. What's that bullet hell you played? That was like crazy. Elvin's cool. You should follow Elvin. Alright, Elvin, now I get to make you sad. So last night, Elvin, we reached the chat goal of chat picking my first ever randomizer. And the list they could vote on was Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise. Holy shit, Finley. Holy shit. Thank you for subbing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Holy crap. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Okay, I'm doing another shout out for Finley. I can't do a big shout out because it's on a 1 hour cooldown because I already shouted Finley out for a raid. But Finley, thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Thank you, my friend. Y'all please follow Finley. And look, since you subscribed, ow, no, ow, 300 Kyra, that hurt. But it's okay, it came from Kyra, so I'll accept it. Kyra, thank you for the biddies. And thank y'all for the hype train. Finley, thank you so much for that. So since Finley just subbed for 6 months, the Streamiversary points only counts that as 1, but I am going to adjust it to where the other 5 months get applied to that. So that is going to bring us up to 92 points, meaning we are 3 points away. 3 points away from you guys getting to make not safe for work art of me.
Thank you.
Poison, thank you for the gift to Ichi the human. Yes, now we're 2. Okay, gotta do a big shout out for Poison. Also another streamer y'all should follow. Oh no. Oh no, we reached that goal. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my god, you guys are awesome. June DVD, Sylvie Fairy, and Hayden's Movin's Castle, thank you so much. Alright, let me finish my story for Elvin, and then then we'll get to designing the art, which I will have immense veto powers over. Alright, so Elvin, last night we reached the goal where chat got to vote on what will be my first ever randomizer. The list was Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, Final Fantasy VI, Phantasy Star 4, Link to the Past, Super Metroid. Not a single soul voted for Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. Not a single soul. I was very disappointed and very saddened by that. I know, right? Like, between you, Talger, and John Burkhead, like you can't ask for better teachers than that, right? You can't ask for better teachers than that. All right, let me kill the turtle. We're practically at the Wily Guardian. Let me kill the turtle so that I can give myself a moment to prepare for this.
Thank you.
Finley! Oh my god, you guys are nuts. Finley gifting out 5 subs to Magic Fella, I Blink, Aquapunk, Mishuheim, and Waste Hip. Holy shit, Finley, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, now we are 4 points away from permanent Discord movie nights. Oh my god. You guys are nuts and are way too good to me. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I need to replay Parasite Eve too. I haven't played that in years. And yes, Kron,
Thank you.
Kyra gets the ow! 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 No! No! You're not Kyra! You can't do that to me! No! 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 Oh no! Ow! 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 Kron, thank you for the bits. That moved us up another point. Because 500 bits equal a point. And yes, I will be there. I will be there for those. Okay, head pat. Thank you, Kron. Thank you. Ow. Okay, let me kill a turtle making machine. Thank you guys so much. It's just one night a week. It's fine. I'm a homebody anyway these days. Ow. Can I just say that this is great boss music, by the way? Oh my goodness. But yeah, ow. Yeah, Finley, Kyra, Poison, Thunder, Kron, thank y'all so much. Elvin. It started with Elvin Sorrows resub. Ooh, thank y'all so much. Did I do... Okay, I did a big shouty for Poison. I can't do another one for Finley because I already did one for Finley. And Twitch is stupid that way. I also just did one for Thunderdrummer when Thunder raided me. Did one for Elvin. I don't think I got a big shout out for Kyra though. We're gonna do one for Kyra. That's what I get for approving of Kyra video abuse and not mine. Well, I'm sorry. I'm biased sometimes. No, I'm joking, Kron. Thank you so much. Oh goodness. Okay, Finley. Your sub re-ups in 6 days. No. Oh, it won't re-up in time. Hey, that's fine, Pig Knight. I think you've been subbed for almost a year now, which is incredible. Hell, it's incredible if somebody has just subbed to me for like 1 fucking month. Or, fuck, it's incredible if somebody is like in the channel for like more than like 30 seconds. Because I really do appreciate all of you so very, very much. What I would really appreciate, though, is for Dr. Wily to build his fucking castles a little bit easily. Come on, Wily. This is a Rush Jet level. This is a definite hardcore Rush Jet level. So even though I'm not missing a lot of points for Rush Jet, right now I need everything in the Rush Jet. Which way do I go? I should know this. I want that. Well, thank you, Kyra. I appreciate that a lot. No! What is actually going to be cool, by the way, everybody, talking about work lurking and stuff. So I have a computer in my office, as you would probably imagine somebody with an office job having. I have a computer in my office, but it's tied to my employer's network, which is poopy, because I can't really do Discord and Twitch and stuff on it. So I'm buying because of this recent kind of promotion I got. I'm buying a cheapish laptop to keep in my office and just run it off the Wi-Fi, which will not be detected. You know, because we have lots of people use personal laptops there, and that stuff's not really. It can be detected by the network administrators, but they don't look at that. But I'm going to be doing that so I can have Twitch up, Discord up, that kind of stuff, so I can help people out more. There's one thing that is going to change a little bit. This isn't going to affect the stream, but it is going to affect my personal life, because I will be at the office a little bit more than I normally am. Because, you know... Alright. Can't tell you, as a little kid, when I got to this fight, how shocked I was when I saw what it was. They're always the hardest when they're coming out. Sometimes you can hit him twice there. I've never done this guy damage list. I have done the one in Mega Man 1 damage list. But this guy, who I think is an easier fight, because you have E-tanks. And when I say I've done the one in Mega Man 1 damage list, that also includes glitchless. I don't use the Elect Beam glitch. I don't need to in that game. Here we go. Boo man. It's the Yellow Devil, but we can start calling him that, Rain. I won't lie, Finley. It's tricky, and it took me a lot of training to do. And I will admit, I trained on an emulator. I can do it on cartridge, and I've done it on cartridge many times, but to learn the fight, I had to do it on emulator, because, you know, you want to be able to do the fight, and then you want to be able to do it again and again and again without going through all the level, you know, running through all the level and everything. I don't think, and feel free to disagree with me, anybody. I don't think, if you're practicing to do challenge runs, I think it is perfectly a-okay to practice on emulators and use save states. It's what matters is when you do the actual run, right? That you're not using that kind of stuff. If you're trying to do a challenge run, which some people don't care about. I just noticed that the doors respawn. What? Mega Man? He's caught on the door. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. If yeah, as long as you're like, you know, using emulators for that stuff is fine. As long as that's what's like, as long as you're doing what the community expects you to do. As long as you're playing by the rules, right? That's the big thing. Like, let's take Billy Mitchell. The rules for the Donkey Kong stuff, which he said he did, was to play on a legit machine. He didn't. He played on MAME. That has been proven. It's not cool. Billy Mitchell ain't cool. Okay. Okay, go forward. I'm being greedy. I want that one up. There's no reason for me to get the one up. We'll see it in a moment anyway. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, we need the rush coil there. Can we not talk about... Okay, we won't talk about him. We'll just listen to him. About that, Elvin.
Every Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Look, I can dunk on Billy Mitchell. I've met the man twice. I have shook his hand. He has given me complimentary hot sauce. God damn it. His hot sauce is actually pretty good. And hey, ZJ, what's going on? Sued by Billy Mitchell? He's not going to get much. If he gets anything, my understanding is he has the most fucking incompetent lawyer ever. There's not much difference since not many people run it anyway. Yeah, I imagine, yeah. Which I've only like done one speed run, which is Castlevania Legends. I'm not high on the list. I think I'm like number 10 on the list, which it's not a big list to begin with because most Castlevania fans find that game to be abominably bad. I don't think it's abominably bad. There's better Castlevanias to play. It's not the worst. Yeah, I'd like to kind of go back and like learn it a little bit more. Maybe try to like cut off some time. It's just too much Castlevania Legends adds up. All right, so I can be reckless here or not. I could try to one-shot the clones with the top spin, or I could be more safe about it and just use the needle one, find the correct one with the needle, which I think the true clone is always the one at the top, and then after that it becomes randomized. Did he really do most of his own legal stuff? There was a deposition of him posted in one of the civil suits that he's involved in, and I know he had an attorney for that. What were the rules for your Contra 3 speedrun, Elvin? And look, let me give ZJ a shout out. ZJ's cool. I met ZJ when I was streaming Silent Hill not too long ago, and ZJ showed me some really cool glitches and stuff on Silent Hill. And as you guys can tell, ZJ does a bunch of speedrunning competitive stuff, and is also playing the best Resident Evil ever made. Without question. Hey, 6 card, what's up? Sarzac can't jump. Wait, do you really seriously run Spice World? I know you mentioned it in my stream a while back. I thought you were joking about that. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm gonna. Is there a way to watch your speedrunning of that, ZJ? That's kind of awesome. That people speedrun that. I'm always amazed whenever like I hear people speedrunning like really obscure or licensed games or certain things that just have bad reputation. Like I was floored a few years ago when I discovered that people speedrun Lester the Unlikely. I'm doing good, 6. I'm doing good. 6, we have some exciting news. We have some exciting news that you might be like thrilled to hear. So last night we met the Streamiversary goal of getting me to play my first ever randomizer. I have never played a randomizer before, ever. And chat voted overwhelmingly to get me to play A Link to the Past. So in the next couple weeks, there's going to be a special Sarzac learns how to link to the past. I'm pretty stoked over it. And y'all please check out my friend Six Guard. Six Guard, the thing says he's been playing Link to the Past. He's been playing Link to the Past randomizer, and he's really fucking good at it. It's on your YouTube? Okay, cool. And you dropped it in Discord? Thank you, ZJ. I will check that out later. You know, Cowbell, a while back I was considering speedrunning Phantasy Star 2 on the Genesis. And then I played the remake a few months ago, and I'm like, nope, I don't need this in my life. I like Phantasy Star 2. I'm not learning to speedrun it. Yeah, I'm not super big into speedrunning, though I have a lot of respect for speedrunners. I like doing deathless runs of old retro games, because for me, when you're able to do a game deathless, that to me tells me, okay, you've mastered the game. You might not be the best at it, and yeah, you might have taken damage and hits there, but if you can do a game deathless, you've in a lot of ways mastered it. And you can still do like harder challenge runs. Like you could be like, I'm gonna do Mega Man 3 deathless with Buster only, right? Like you can build off of that. I mean, I'm kind of dumb, so I would imagine yes, hypnosis would work on me. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We haven't designed the artwork. We haven't designed the artwork. Are all the people that were throwing money at me, Finley and Kyra and Kron and Thunderdrummer, are all of you still here? We have to design artwork of me. I forgot. I forgot that I killed the turtle, and then we just kept talking. And Elvin, when you used to do Contra 3, did you do it on normal or hard mode? Okay, we're at the Robot Masters. This is a good place to kind of like say, let's chill for a moment. So, for those that you don't know, I'm not going to switch the scene, but if you're curious, you can look at this link. We've met the goal of chat getting to design not safe for work art for me. I have enormous veto power on this, and I'm just gonna say anything straight up pornographic will not be accepted. It can be erotic, it can be lewd, but it cannot be straight up pornographic. I am the only person in the image, because when you have multiple figures in an image, the cost normally starts getting doubled and tripled. If we have a couple of good ideas, I will put it to a vote. So let's hear some suggestions. This is the moment to start hearing things. So Big Knight starting it out. Sarzac using a roller chair as a ladder. Okay. No, you don't get a veto power, Elvin. Let me make notes of this. Roller, using a rolling chair as a ladder, which is technically not safe for work. French girl pose pinup. You doing the draw me like one of your French girls posts? Okay, draw me like a French girl post. Okay, so far this is pretty tame. I vote the forklift idea. Okay, what was the forklift idea again exactly? Me doing it without a helmet and what? I think a certificate. No slime on PSO character. No, we could do, well, we could do that one, Kyra, just because I don't think I would be charged doubled for the slime. Generally they consider like human characters. If they would charge extra for the slime, the artist would probably count it as like a pet or a companion, which that generally isn't all that much. So we can do that if you wanna consider that one. See, that's why it's good to have your own art talents. Anything that violates OSHA is not safe for work, and we have more of those than we do lewd things. Me as the Undertaker. Hang on, I gotta fuss at a corgi. Okay. Hang on, guys. They're gonna need to go outside in a little bit, but we're gonna finish Mega Man 3 in this first. Wait, hang on, somebody's knocking at my door. Hang on, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. The corgis were barking for a reason. There was somebody on my doorstep who came to demand money of me. It was my kid. She needed money to pay for her doctor's visit tomorrow. And I forgot she was coming. Okay. Goodness. Okay. So let me see. We have the Undertaker. Drunk on absence. Wait, what? Which is not showing the whole message to me for Beast. Yeah, we can consider that one Beast. I'm putting that on a list. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. If it's non-human, how about the Copperstone sunscreen logo? No, it's of me, Rain. It's of Sarzac. And I'm sorry, I know I'm probably behind in chat right now. I'm trying to get caught up. I knew my kid was coming. I forgot. That is too much, Elvin. That gets vetoed. Okay, Sarzac in a maid outfit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the one you suggested up front, Kyra, would be fine. Because I'm technically in it, but we could count. But that character could be counted as the one character, and the slime would be counted as a companion in the eyes of the artist that I'll be paying money to. So let me record that. Let's see, dress one. Hey, Purring Tiger Gaming, hello. Purring, you came in at like the perfect moment. We are, we've met the goal where chat gets to design not safe for work for me, and we're working on that right now. I had to step away because my kids showed up. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, so what we have, everybody, we can just say dress, Kyra, and you can just like find the name of it later and send a pic, or send me a pic of it or something like that. What is the idea of the dress one? So Purring, feel free, yeah, of course my kid would show up at this time, right? Kid interrupting, not safe for work. But yeah, what are all right, Kyra, could you type out all your suggestions again just to make sure I have all of them sorted? But are there any other suggestions? Because we're going to have to narrow this down to 5 before I can put things to a vote. Because Twitch will only let me have like 5 possibilities to vote for. So any others? Anybody else want to suggest something before we start narrowing it down? Yeah, no problem, Kyra. Sexy clank boots with maybe me like looking seductively at the viewer, saying something like, do you like the way I clank? Clank, clank, clank. Do you like the way I clank, baby? Do you want that? Do you want to consider that, Elvin? Clank, 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 clank. I'm fine with considering that one. You tell me. I'm fine with considering that one. That's a lot better than your earlier suggestion.
Hello, kitten. Did you come back for me? Even if you didn't, just nod your head. I'm all gooey. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Wait, so have me as the vamp girl from that game? With saying that? Okay. Alright, I should have specified earlier, Purring. It cannot have another like character in there because I get charged extra, and it can't be straight up pornographic. It can be lewd, it can be erotic, but it can't be straight up pornographic. Sorry, I should have mentioned that just a bit ago. You did say optional. You did say that one. Slimezac on boobas. Maid outfit. Maid outfit slash. Let's do this. Let's say maid outfit slash goth altar top dressed, and we can just narrow that down if that option gets it. And Purring, thank you for the 3 stream streak. We're already getting one Big Bird outfit. We're not getting another one. That's the safe for work art. We're not getting sexy Big Bird. I don't know what Pig Knight would do with that. Okay. All right. So these are the ones. Using a roller chair as a ladder. French girl pose pinup, which that kind of goes with that can kind of go with the dress one that Kyra has suggested. Draw me like a French girl post. You can actually combine all three of those, I think. Forklift without helmet and certificate. Undertaker, tombstoning, and evil. That would have an extra figure in it though. And I've said we can only have like one human figure. A slime does not count. That human figure can be somebody else if I am the slime, which of course I would be. Drunk on absence, playing Kid Dracula, raging like AVGN. I mean, that would fit channel lore. Slimezack on Cinery's boobas. I just like that one just because. Yeah, let's combine the dress stuff from Kyra along with the French girl pose and the draw me like French girl comment. Let's just call that French girl. Let's just call that French girl dress. Let's just call it that. All right, so I'm starting to narrow things down. They suggested sexy Big Bird outfit, Pig Knight, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't want to know what Pig Knight would do with that. Yeah, I know the Robot Masters are like, why is Mega Man waiting outside? Hey, Neon, you just came back to a really interesting time in the chat. We're coming up with a not safe for work art of me. All right, so after combining those into French girl dress, French girl, let's say French girl goth dress / maid, so that we know that it's all of those things. That's 6, so I have to eliminate one of these. Oh wait, no, we have our 5. Or do we? Or is that 6? No, it's still 6. Okay, so I have to eliminate one of these. No, I don't, because I didn't delete that one either. So no, we have our 5. So these are the 5 that you're going to get to vote on. Using a roller chair as a ladder. French girl goth dress / maid. Draw me like your French girl. That's 2. Me driving a forklift without helmet and a certificate. Me drunk on absence playing Kid Dracula, raging. And then Slimezack on Cinery boobas. Any corgi ear tell? What do you mean, Suki? Maybe dog ears and tails too. For like which one? Well, it's a good drink. I'm gonna assume that's why, because it's a good drink. All right. Oh, it's part of the maid one. Yeah, we could maybe consider that one. Okay, let me put this to a. I'm gonna put this in a poll, and you guys are gonna have 10 minutes to vote on this. And I'm gonna kill Wiley during that 10 minutes. The model might be moving around a lot because I'm going to be doing copy and paste quite a bit. Using a roller chair as a ladder. Actually, I have to kind of abbreviate this because they don't give you much space to type stuff. French girl. Goth dress. Goth maid. Forklift with no helm. And the last one. Do that. I don't know if I can use that word on Twitch. The text part anyway. I know it's a fine word to say. Okay, here we go. Poll has started. You have 10 minutes. Okay. The green stuff is actually Mountain Dew, because I like Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew. Alright, you can vote. You can vote. I'm gonna destroy Robot Masters. Oh, why did I pick this jerk first? Bum, 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 bum. One thing I also like about this game is that the music in this game is very kind of like dark and moody. And the way the game kind of feels at times is it feels as if it's like supposed to be like the last Mega Man in a lot of ways. Which of course it's not, because there's over 100 Mega Man games. But I don't know, there's just something more serious about this, I guess. Earlier I was raging about making non-grimdark stuff grimdark, and here I am saying, oh, I like this darker tone of Mega Man 3. I will stretch right after I kill Gemini Man. Thank you, Sonny. No, that's not. Don't apologize. But we do have a poll going on, everyone. If you want to vote in it, vote in it. Good Lord, we reached that. Let's see, week 2. Magnets. How do they work? I don't want to talk to a scientist. They make shit up, especially about magnets.
You need to hydrate.
I will hydrate, thank you. I love that Insane Clown Posse clip, even though I can't stand Insane Clown Posse. I love the fact that the guy wants to know an answer to a scientific question, but doesn't want to hear it from a scientist. What? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I thought the game froze up. I'm like, I'm not gonna restart this. Shadow Man, fine. Oh, are you kidding me? That effing glitch. Now I have to use my buster on this guy. And who's next? Snake Man. Some of these guys aren't pushovers if you don't have their weapons. Needle Man is pretty rough. All right, what do I need for Wily? We need the top spin, which I have no energy in thanks to that stupid glitch. I also need Rush Jet, which I have. I need Hard Knuckle. I have enough of those. I need Search Snakes. which I have a lot of. Okay, so this needs to go into top spin. I only need like one thing from top spin. Did you know, Finley? Did you know I supported Mighty Number 9? My real name is in the credits for Mighty Number 9. It makes me very sad. We're not gonna do that, we're not gonna do that, not gonna need that. Not gonna need that. And it's because of Mighty Number 9 that I did not back Bloodstain. Okay, I think we're actually good on energy. So for everything that matters. Okay, I have a challenge then to Sunny and Aki. This would involve the three of us. We each have to beat Mighty Number 9, and every time we beat Mighty Number 9, we have to guess a name to see if... Well, wait, that wouldn't work. You two know each other's name. Never mind, that wouldn't work. I forgot for a moment. You two are like good friends in real life. Never mind. I was going to say, we each have to play Mighty Number 9, and every time we beat it, we get one guess to see if we guess that person's name correctly. And if we don't, we have to play it again and guess until we get it correct. Hey, Rocker. Hello, hello. How are you? Rocker, we have a poll going on if you want to get in on this madness. I don't care about taking damage there. I just need to get on my doggy and in this robot. Awesome, awesome. Are you playing FF7 original or the remake? That's the sort of challenge where you take up drinking lots and lots of alcohol and hope the alcohol poisoning gets to you first. All right, we're gonna put more points back into Rush Jet. One of my biggest complaints about this game, and remember, this is my favorite Mega Man, but I realize it's a very flawed game in a lot of ways, is how easy this final boss is. This is just a depressingly easy final boss. And it's supposed to be like the robot of all robots. Done. And then he has a bunch of weakness. You could use Search Snake on him and it's still pretty easy. I'm David the Necromancer? Like David the Gnome? Now I'm imagining David the Gnome as a necromancer. Instead of like using like his druid like magic, he's going around summoning like undead squirrels and like a plague of beetles. I'm not paying attention to what is winning right now. I'm gonna look whenever we have a thing. This is a great ending, and I love these portraits for the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters. French girl maid dress. Oh goodness. Okay. Slimezack on Cindery's chest was the next one with 3 votes. The rolling chairs ladder, forklift 1, and absence ones, those each had 2 votes. Alright, chat has spoken. What I would have voted for. What I would have voted for. But it's what chat has voted for. I would have gone with the slime on Cindery's chest, but that's just me. Alright, so let me, since that was like a combination of like 3 different suggestions, let me make sure I understand this better. Go back this. It should have a speech bubble where I'm saying, draw me like one of your French girls, right? What did Poe said earlier? Poe had like the first comment about that ultimately combined into that one. French girl pose pinup, okay. Slash French girl pose pinup. And let's see. And then Kyra's suggestion was either French maid outfit or the dress, which it was called a what kind of dress, Kyra? Quotes from Titanic, right? I've never actually seen Titanic. I swore a long time ago I would never watch the movie, even though I like James Cameron and the story of the Titanic. There are personal petty reasons why I swore I would never see the movie. But Kyra, what was the name of that dress? Gothic ladder cutout dress. Okay. So it'll either be something like that, a French maid outfit, or maybe a combination of the two. I'm gonna kind of just like let the artist decide on that, or what they think would look best, or what would be easier, or maybe we can like combine the two. So this is what I'm recording. Draw me like one of your French girls, which I have in quotes. French girl pinup pose. And in a maid outfit and or combination of ladder cutout goth outfit. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm recording. And I'll be looking for an artist next week, I guess, for that and for another piece of art of me dressed up as Big Bird in a space shuttle.
To hydrate.
This was as chaotic as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it's wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, I have it recorded. Chat has spoken. We'll hydrate. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do now. I've been streaming for over 7 hours. I need to take a break, stand up, stretch. My doggies really need to go outside and potty for a bit. So I'm gonna step away for about 10 minutes. When we come back to this, I'm gonna play through Contra on the NES, and then Castlevania 3. And then we have Valis 2 and 3 on TurboGrafx that I want to play around with. I'm not going to beat those because I've never really played them. And then I want to check out a SNES RPG called Romancing Saga 3. Something might get cut tonight. We'll just see what happens. But we're definitely going to come back to Contra because Contra is a quick game to go through. Yeah, so I'm gonna go AFK. I'm gonna put the BRB scene up, and I will be back in about 10 minutes. So please stick around. And again, thank you to everybody that did that crazy hype train an hour ago. That was awesome. Thank you to everybody that participated in the voting for the NSFW art. Whether if you suggested an idea, whether you voted, thank you all for participating in that. And yeah, we'll return to the stream in about 10 minutes. So I'm gonna put a BRB up scene, and I will be back. So please stick around.
let me go do my best. Imagination for truth. Yes, I know I am on this blue planet. Realization for truth. Wake me up and let me know being with you.
Hello. I'm back. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna play some Contra on NES. Let me just adjust the volume. This needs to be a little bit louder than what Mega Man was. But do let me know if there's any issues with the volumes. I didn't have a lot of time to fully test this one for volume stuff earlier. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a casual playthrough of Contra. I'm not gonna be using the Konami code, but there will probably be some deaths and some stuff. So yeah, I have done this deathless before, but this is not a deathless run. No, it's not time for one. That's what the YouTube's for. I have that on the YouTube. We're just gonna be playing through. Yes. Oh, yes. Good. Thanks for pointing that out, Blackhand. My ADHD is very bad right now. Yes, I thought when we were having all the fun with all that stuff, I thought the goal for the Discord movie nights, I thought that was at 105 points. It was actually at 100 points. So we have met the Discord movie night. So we're going to have a bunch of special streams like the randomizer and the Symphony of the Night. And then there's some redeemed streams that happen from Melchior and Thunder Drummer. Once I get all those kind of like redeems out of the way, I'm going to set up Discord movie nights, which will probably be either a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday. I'll poll the community and we'll go with whatever night people vote on as the best one for them. And then we'll watch a movie. Maybe it'll be a movie that I just want to watch. Maybe it'll be a movie that the community is just like, hey, Sarzac, you need to see this, and we can watch it. We'll just kind of like figure it out as we go. I'll probably make a separate Discord channel for it to where we can like talk about it and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we did meet that. So what is the next one? Then? Oh no. The next one at 105 points is an Ask Me Anything stream. There are limits on that. I will not talk about certain aspects of my personal life, like my identity or my job, but by and large, it is mostly an Ask Me Anything stream. There will be some limits on that. Because I'm very much keeping my the specifics about my job private. No, we're not dying in the first level. Yeah, like why did they decide on the name Contra? There was the whole Contra Iran scandal that happened when Reagan was in office. I've never really heard the word Contra used outside of the context of either that scandal or this video game series. So like, why did Konami decide to call it that? Is it because it was like associated with like military stuff or what? Generally I go down, but I want it spread. Or is that like just one of those things that we just don't know? But I know a lot of like things like the name Castlevania comes from a Konami an American Konami executive who just came up with it for branding. Like that title has, till very, very late in the series, was never used in Japan. It's Spanish for counter-revolutionary. Contradiction. Yeah, okay. Wonder, like, what's revolutionary about this though? We're fighting an evil alien army. I mean, I guess you could say we're fighting a revolution against the evil alien army. That's kind of a stretch. I should have taken that turret out first. Winston, go get on your dog bed and leave him alone. Look at this. I'm dressed up as a corgi and I'm having to fuss at corgis. Ah, okay, so that's right. Okay, so that's the phonetic spelling of the kanjis and what Rocker has to say. Oh, okay. All right, interesting. I was kind of sad that this kind of level was not present in Operation Galuga. Keep that fire shit away from me. I don't want that. Oh. I shouldn't have to move. Oops. Maybe didn't have to move there, but I got scared and moved anyway. Yeah, with as much as I stream like Capcom and Konami games, they should at least give me like a shout out on Twitter or something. Oh, we need to kill that. Whoa, that was close. All right, barrier. This is one of my favorite games as a little kid. It's just such a fun action game, and it's so simple, but it's so challenging. But you know, if you had the Konami code, it was a tough Nintendo game you could beat as a kid. Fuck! Oh. Okay, let's just go up. Let's just go up. Hey, it's this guy. Remember him from Operation Galuga? You look better there than here. Jump there. Okay. I can stand right here and be fine. Ooh, what are you eating, Pig Knight? Oh, well, thank you for the lurk. I saw Pig Knight talking about food. I'm like, ooh, what you having? Ugh, not having spread here sucks. This is a game I would actually consider trying to do a deathless run on stream at some point. Mainly because it's so short. Like if you just go through this game, it takes maybe a little bit more than 20 minutes. So, you know, that way, you know, if I die or whatever, I could just reset it until, you know, getting the deathless. Oh. Ooh, what does red guy have? You know, it's better than... Oh, that's right. Laser is like weird in this game. Really powerful, but... Oh, that would also explain Operation C then, too. Those probably didn't have like as good as probably didn't sell as well, which is probably why they reverted back to using the Contra name in the titles. Super C? What's so super about C? It doesn't do anything with laser, but what's neat about rapid in this game is it's I mean, it's better than your basic gun. But it actually will combine with spread. It doesn't combine with any of the other weapons. Yeah, that's true. Contra 3 came out in, what, 91? Reagan wasn't even in office anymore. Hell, Bush was almost out of office by then. Oh, no. God, no. Oh, man. What a terrible place to stop there. This boss is going to be tough with this gun. We've got the snipers, and then we have the flyers. I like the flyers. They're much easier to handle. This is what I'm worried about. Okay. At least I didn't get killed on the boss. Can I please get a spread weapon, please? I'm trying to remember where spread is. Okay, that's machine gun. That's a pretty good weapon. I need to maintain this. played this game since like last summer. So I have just played a bunch of like other Contra, and I have a Contra itch, which I've really actually been itching to play some Super C, but it's been a few years since I've touched Super C. I think the last time I played Super C was shortly after that collection came out. I think that was 2019. Oh god, that was 5 years ago. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna have a chance to shoot a bunch of stuff like right here. Not what I needed. Get hit, don't get hit. Oh my god. Want that. It's a very good weapon for killing the boss. Generally, I would not want this weapon. And if I still had spread, I would keep spread over this. But generally, this can kill the boss real quickly. There we go. Okay, I think this is the hardest level in the game. That's, of course, debatable. Some people find the next two levels to be harder. But I think this is the hardest level in the game, personally, for me. Yeah, I do want Machine Gun to replace that. Why is the game not giving me spread? You had two chances to get spread. They were both in level 1. No more spread for you, Sarzac. Oh. I don't want laser. I just got rid of laser. Items don't despawn in this game. Plus, there's energy that will kill me. We'll go down, I guess. Spread DLC. Oh god, I don't even want to think about like pay to win DLC in Contra. Buy now the weapon pack and have better chance of getting the really good weapons versus the really bad weapons. Increase your chance of getting spread from weapon capsules. Get the Konami combat DLC. Konami, people already hate you. Don't do stuff like that. Which, to be fair, I was impressed that Operation Galuga didn't have any DLC. Okay, this is the part where I like to die. This is the part where if I do die, it's I need to hit this thing. And that's kind of hard with this weapon. Okay. There we go. Start wearing off about now. Yep. The Contra Battle Pass. Only $9.99. This guy is a jerk. I hate this guy. Sure he doesn't like me. Stay over there. You fuck bricks. I got him. 2 more levels. I think I've died twice. I died on the waterfall level, and then I died in the second base. Yeah. Did I die in the UFO level? Or the ice level? I don't think I did. Okay, I will probably die here though, because there's right and wrong paths you should take, in my opinion. Ugh, no. Oh, you weenie, Sarzac! I let the cart kill me. I let the fucking cart. I totally forgot the carts can run you over. That was probably spread. That was probably spread. Know why you would ever want to take the down route there. I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans with these carts too. I think that is actually... Hang on, you gotta be careful. I think if you can die even if you... Wow, how did I not shoot that? I'm sure that was spread. Which again, if you have rapid spread, you can kill this boss before its first attack can reach you. I'm not going to be able to do that if I have a machine gun. Okay, this part broke me as a kid. Oh my god, stop sneaking up behind me. Go away. Go away, evil soldiers. Jump up there, just watch. Okay. Whoa! to resituate myself. Oh my god, that got scary. Okay, here's the hangar base. Got it. Alright, last level. Hey, it's Red Lobster. I mean, Red Falcon. Actually, I think Red Falcon's the organization. But I think, like, this... It has been mistranslated that the alien is supposed to be Red Falcon. I don't know. It's also getting into Contra lore, which my understanding is the Japanese stuff is very, very different than the, what was put out in the West. Or hell, just in North America. You do want to kill these little white things because they come out slow, but the longer they're out, they'll start moving really, really quickly. Yes! Never, ever, ever just try to run by these. Unless you're like doing some speedrun strat. And then I have no business advising you how to play this game if you're trying to speedrun this, because I have never watched a single speedrun of this game. Yeah, they come out kind of slowly, and then they kind of like pause. And you've got to kill them before they pause, or they're going to come after you. Dumb Zach, why'd you do that? Well, because I was trying to shoot downwards. That's why. Gross. The mosquito just bit me. Okay, here comes the final boss. Gotta get rid of this little parasite organ thing. Okay. You want to disable some of these parasite generators, in my opinion. At least you want to get the bottom ones. Okay. Let's try to get the top one. You don't need to worry about the one in the back. In fact, it's very hard to hit, if not impossible. But we're gonna get rid of this guy. And then we're gonna give the alien a heart attack. Boom, done. Only 3 deaths, 1 CC'd Contra on stream. I've done this deathless before, but hell, I'll take this. I haven't played the game since like July. Much better than that Mega Man 3 performance I just did. Congratulations! You've destroyed the vile Red Falcon and saved the universe. Consider yourself a hero. You hear that, everybody? I'm a hero. Sarzac the hero. You love English. The whole universe. I'm such a hero. This is in my opinion, if you're not, if you're like new to retro or NES gaming, this is a really good hard NES game to like approach from like a newcomer's perspective. You can start off using the Konami code to kind of learn the game, and then you can kind of wean yourself off from that once you learn it. It's quick, it's fair, it's a good game to start learning, like, you know, that the quote Nintendo tough unquote, you know, genre, if you will. Okay. All right. Oh no, it's time for Loop 2. Is there any difference? I can't remember if there's a difference on Loop 2. I think they the enemies soldiers shoot at you faster. Could be wrong. Let's just go through the first level on Loop 2 to see if there's any noticeable differences. Or if anybody knows if there are, feel free to tell me in chat. I'm not gonna be like, no, don't tell me that. That's spoilers. That's fine. Noticing anything really that different. I can't tell if the bullets are moving faster or not. I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure there were some other spreads dropped, but I'm pretty sure I missed them. But yeah, they got really stingy with that spread. Alright, but after this, we're going to move on to the last NES game for the night, which is going to be Castlevania 3. My favorite NES game, my favorite Castlevania game, and it's going to kick my ass, because it is a hard game. I have not even learned how to 1cc it, much less how to do it deathless. I plan to, and I want to, and I would love to maybe at least do like a 1cc on stream at some point of it, but that's not happening this stream. I just want to go through it. Yeah, I played very, very little Bionic Commando, but I need to play more of it, because I have played a little bit, and I really liked what I played. I don't think I played that one as a kid. I think that was one I came back to, like, as an adult. Alright, I'm gonna just mute myself. I'm not gonna put up a BRB scene, because I'm literally just changing out cartridges. Actually, I'm not even gonna mute myself. That way you guys can hear the cartridges clank around. So, yeah, I'm gonna turn this off real quick. Or the NES, and I'll put in Contra. Oops. Watch out, Winston. Okay. Cart SAMR. All right, let's see. What do I need to set the volume for Contra at? I mean, not Contra, Castlevania 3. Let's see. Castlevania 3. What did I... it needs to be set at 25%. Okay. Blow on the cartridge. No, you should never do that. You should never do that. No, do what makes them work. Sometimes blowing works. Sometimes using like the low alcohol tips work. Some people are like, don't do the alcohol tips. If you use a low percentage, it's fine, as long as you remove any kind of residual moisture. With like and you just use a dry Q-tip for that. During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. He began taking over the continent of Europe. changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight off Dracula, but no one was able to survive. No one was able to survive in all of Europe? Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil. Also, let me know how the volume is, everybody. Townspeople became afraid of the Belmont superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a Belmont called Trevor. But that's very contradictory. Get the fuck out, Belmont. Oh, come over here, Trevor Belmont. That's very contradictory. The curse of Dracula has begun. The fate of Europe lies with Trevor. You can't, you can ask me about necromancy. I'm not a good necromancer, but you can ask me about questions. Game audio is a little quiet. Wedge another cartridge on it. Alright, let me actually get into the game and tell me how the fun. Now, I could use a cheat code right here to have extra lives. I'm not doing that. I'd rather continue and do it that way. Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often get frustrated with skeleton armies. When time for a battle occurs, they don't have the guts. Alright, let me know how the volume is now. Should it go up a little bit? Is it too loud? What do you guys think? Alright, Rain says to turn it up. Any other thoughts on the volume? Oops, I fell. Well. Oh my god, I fell again. Okay. The first time it was cute. The second time, not so much. Alright, well, let me turn it up a little bit. Let me know how this is then, Rain. How's that? Bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm gonna go Sypha route. I like Sypha route. Sypha route is fun. Sypha is such a boss killer. Do I want that? No. Does the volume sound better? Welcome back, Pig Knight. Sounds about the same. Okay, I can pump it up a little bit more. Sometimes the volume increases are really drastic on these things, and not so much. It kind of depends on the console and the actual game itself. So that's fine. Here, I just pumped it up a good bit. Let me know how this sounds. What kind of food did Pig Knight get? Winston, get on your dog bed. Go get away from him and get on your dog bed. Leave him alone. Winston's being a butt. Messed up. Okay, let's just respawn him. Oh. We're gonna do that? Okay. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Yeah, that's one of my big complaints about the Netflix show. I have a lot of complaints about the Netflix show, but that's a big one, especially since the showrunner was constantly making fun of people asking for Grant as well, like the showrunner, and they fired him at some point. That guy was an asshole. I forget what his name is. But how's the volume, everybody? Is the in-game audio good? Am I louder than it, but is it still good to hear? I mean, it is an NES game, so... Sounds good to you, Kyra? Okay. I got hit by Medusa Head. Audio's good. Okay, cool. Two. Retreat. Professor, have you been able to 1cc this yet or no? I can't 1cc this. This is not going to be a 1cc attempt, by the way. This is just a casual playthrough, and I might get stuck on some parts. I love this game. This game is really hard, though. And I haven't learned it like I've learned some of the other Castlevanias, because I kind of feel like this should be like one of the last Classicvanias that I try to do deathless. Just because of how difficult it is generally regarded. I want that. No, I bet that was Kron. That was Monkey D. Sean. Monkey D. Sean. Monkey D. Sean. In the house. Monkey D. Sean. It's okay now? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can 1cc the Japanese version too, but I can't. I've not been able to even come close to being able to 1cc this one. I will learn this game deathless, and I would like to learn it deathless with all 4 endings. But those are like, that's like a life goal. Yep, and I like this version more than the Japanese version. The Japanese version, while much easier, I feel a lot of the bosses are too easy, and I feel that Grant breaks the game. Like, Grant needed to be nerfed. Maybe not as bad as he was nerfed in the North American version, but he needed to be nerfed. Because he's ridiculous in the Japanese version. Hey Monkey, what's up? Stream is going well. We got 3 new things unlocked today, Monkey. What did we do? Well, chat got to design NSFW art of me. We're going to have permanent Discord movie nights once I get a bunch of these special streams out of the way. And I played Yoshi's Cookies for an hour. So the next thing that we're working towards is an Ask Me Anything stream, which there will be some limits on that. What's your address? Piss off. That's none of your business. But how are you, Monkey? Dark Souls is an easier game than American Castlevania 3. I don't know if I would agree with that. But I have beaten this game a lot more than I have Dark Souls, so... I've also been playing this a lot longer. I've been playing this since it came out. Or at least that's when I first played it. There was a few years where I really wasn't playing any of these retro games for a while, because I was into MMOs. Ask me all the Necromancer things. I would say Ninja Gaiden 3 American is harder than this game. Alright, so you go to the clock tower if you want Grant. Sometimes I like to go get Grant just to go get Grant. But then I get Sypha. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go here, because there are other games I want to get to tonight. Ninja Gaiden 3 American version is a mean game. It is a very mean, hateful game. It is much harder than the American version of this. Do I want to try jumping on those? No. Why would you try jump? Look how easy this pattern is. Don't be a fool. Stay in school. Oh, I don't want that. Uh-oh. I've been playing the PC Engine port of Ninja Gaiden a lot off stream, and I'm really liking it. Overall, I think it's much easier than the NES version, but it does have like some nuanced differences that I'm having to get used to. The bosses are certainly more challenging, and I think that's like an improvement, with the exception of one boss fight. One boss fight does not need to be more complicated. The Jacquio fight at the very end Oh god. Oh god. I fucked up the owls. Yeah, that's the boss fight that's hard in Ninja Gaiden, in my opinion. Oh, I got the boomerang. I mean the cross. Okay, whatever. Actually a better weapon to deal with these guys. One thing, yeah, that's one thing the Japanese version has over the North American version is the soundtrack. The soundtrack does, I think, sound better on the Japanese version because it has an extra music chip. Which one of the original trilogy was the hardest about Ninja Gaiden? All right, so I think the hardest is most definitely the North American version of 3. Then I would say it's debatable. Some would say 2, some would say 1. I think 2 is harder than 1 because 2 has all of these environmental hazards which get a little crazy. But at the same time, Ryu has like more powers and more maneuverability in 2, so that's a little bit debatable. But the Japanese version of 3 is actually considered the easiest version of Ninja Gaiden. On the NES. There's some side games to the original series on like Game Boy and Master System, but I've never played those. No, I don't really stress over Ninja Gaiden 1 either until 6-2 either, Rocker. There's a couple things you kind of have to like remember in some of the earlier levels, especially 4 and 5. A couple like little, oh right, you jump over this bat, you don't, or you wait for this bat to pass before jumping. You know, a couple little like beginner's traps. But 6-2, that one hallway that the AVGN famously ripped apart, that hallway sucks. I would rather have this for the Cyclops, if I can get to him with this help. I've never been able to beat the North American version of Ninja Gaiden 3. I've gotten to the final boss before, and I couldn't do it. That game has double the amount of enemies. A bunch of the items are changed around or even just removed. Enemies do more damage to you, and you have finite continues, where in the Japanese version, you have unlimited continues. There's actually a very nice ROM hack of Ninja Gaiden 3. It takes the Japanese version, but it uses like the English translation. So you're playing with the game fully translated as it was, but it's the Japanese version for the difficulty. Are you guys gonna stop? I didn't know they came back like that. No, this game actually does not have a special chip in it. The Japanese version did, which it has a really awesome soundtrack, but they didn't carry that chip over here. But yeah, this is a top tier NES game. This is, a lot of people consider this to be like one of the best games on the NES in terms of like gameplay, how it looks. That's, you only take the dagger if you have nothing. It's a few very rare exceptions. You fucking spider piece of shit. Okay. Can't take a hit on the Cyclops. That's fine. Unless I get messy. Or really unlucky. I shouldn't take a hit on this guy. I wouldn't be playing this conservatively if it wasn't for the fact that like one hit would kill me. Now granted, I think the soundtrack in this game is fine. But I do think the Japanese version has the better soundtrack. If you get the Castlevania collection on a bunch of modern platforms, you have both versions you can play. About 2 minutes to finish him off. I think I can do that. You're gonna have to fight this asshole 3 times in the game, by the way, and this is the only fight where you can cheese him like this. Nope, I'm not. Nope. You're gonna do that. Nope. If you have a little bit more health, you can, and you don't want that safe space up there, what you can do is you can get the meat here, but then you're not going to be able to get back up here. So. Have I, Dinero, have I played the next gen Ninja Gaidens? Only a little bit, Dinero. I've played Ninja Gaiden Black a little bit. I would like to one day play through some of those games. I've heard they're incredibly challenging. And yeah, I'd like to look at those down the road. I've heard they're really, really good, but really, really difficult. Take her with you, mistranslation. Because Trevor and Sypha are going to make babies. Yeah, Dinero, I hate to admit this because this is kind of, I don't know, I feel like kind of a jerk for admitting this, but when the original Xbox came out, I was just like, ugh, Microsoft making game consoles? Ugh, I'll never give my money to that evil corporation. I'll give my money to the other 2 evil corporations. Nintendo's not really evil, they're just really fucking obnoxious. Sony's done some questionable shit. So I blew off the first Xbox system, which is really ridiculous in hindsight. I did get a 360, so I did, and I have an Xbox Series S, but I kind of missed a lot of the exclusive games that were around on Xbox at that time. I think it's because of the lockout chips they put in North American games is the reason. Oh, you just beat the Cyclops? I hope you didn't have to cheese them like I did. I had problems with those fucking owls. I don't know if I would say Nintendo's eviler than Microsoft. Microsoft has done some really, really shady shit since its inception. Nintendo is just really fucking litigious and really fucking obnoxious. I need to get magic for Sypha. Sypha is a boss killer. She is amazing at what she does. I don't think there are any good... There was a fireball back there I could have gotten for her, which I did not get. But she's got even better, like, murder magic. Though I don't think there's any of those two in this level. Yeah, Alucard, I think, is poop in this game. No! That was a trap! Admiral Akbar, where were you? I needed you to warn me, Admiral. It's a trap. Whoa. What I hate playing as Sypha about is that I do not have spots memorized where her really good magic dropped from. My wall meat. Oh, fuck you. Get out of the way, blood skeleton. No, Microsoft was involved with gaming as far back as the MSX series, because the M in that stands for Microsoft. It's just a lot of people in North America don't know about that because the MSX did not have a presence because of the monopoly that well, not a monopoly, but just because of the market share that Commodore and Apple had at the time. And my understanding is Commodore was very aggressive at keeping Microsoft out of that market. If you want to go read about a really curmudgeonly, difficult to get along with businessman, go read about Commodore's Jack Tramiel. There we go. Got something for Sypha. See, this section is so easy if you have Grant, but I would rather my boss killer. I can't reach that. I don't think I've taken a death so far. That might change in just a moment. We're gonna... I want to use Sypha. You could really, really annihilate. This is... The thing is, this is a midway boss. This is not the end of stage boss. Alright, let's fight Mandusa. They made Medusa into a guy because boobies. What did they do to Rare? I know they bought Rare and they used Rare to make games, and now they're letting Rare make release old stuff on Nintendo systems. I might get some flack for this, but Rare gets a lot of love, and yeah, they did make some very beloved games. They also made a lot of fucking shovelware on the NES before they kind of developed the reputation that they did. Go look at some of the games developed by Rare for the NES. Oh my god. Also, this is also another... I'm giving a lot of unpopular hot takes right now. I'm not trying to intentionally do that, but Battletoads, Battletoads, I think, is a hard game because it's badly designed and programmed. I don't think it's a... Yeah. I think the Battletoads toughness comes from bad design and bad programming. I've never beaten it. You could maybe say, well, Sarzac's just salty that he's never beaten it. I don't really care, but that's just my hot take on Battletoads. I have no desire to ever beat Battletoads. I would love to beat this Deathless, and I will beat this Deathless at some point. I will not be this stream, though. LJN was a publisher. Rare was a developer. Oh God, if that bird is... I think that bird has despawned. Hate birds. I hate birds! Dullahan! I don't like Dullahans either. Yeah, the first level of Battletoads is great! I don't even mind the second level! And then you get to the speeder bike. Yes, I want that. I'm not even thinking about that. Okay. I have a lot of the games he's reviewed, or at least for a while. I don't watch current AVGN. Killer Instinct's good. I like Killer Instinct. People can criticize it, sure, but I've always dug Criddle, and I'm not good at it. Like, I'm not good at it, but I still enjoy Killer Instinct a lot. It's got a great atmosphere. It's fun. It's a good fighting game. But yeah, Rare put out a lot of like garbage games until they really like kind of hit the mid 90s, and then you'd start to see like an increase in their like quality and so forth. I mean, I'm not a super fan of like... Oh wait, I need to focus. We got mummies. We got mummies. We got mummies. We got mummies. Okay, got the Cyclops again. I can't cheese them like I cheesed them last time, but you can still kind of cheese them. Thing is, if you put too much distance between him, he will charge you, and that's what you got to be careful about. I should have whipped him. I was getting so used to the charges. My brain zombified there. You're Sarzac. I'm cute but dumb. Oh God, he's gonna hit me. No, he won't. Dude, stop it. You're a Cyclops. You shouldn't be this dexterous. You should have like a dex score of like 8. Got him. That won't damage you. It always freaks me out though. Okay, cool. I'm surprised I haven't taken a death yet. Oh, I love the Battletoads arcade game. I bought the Rare collection on Xbox, which was pretty pricey just to be able to play the Battletoads arcade game. It's a great arcade game. There's a Game Boy Battletoads game that is actually pretty good. It's just called Battletoads. Like, there's 2 Game Boy Battletoads, one of which I think is like trying to be a port of the NES game. and it has like a subtitle, I think. And then there's just Battletoads, which is kind of a different game, and it's actually pretty good. I like Battletoads on SNES. I just don't like Battletoads on NES. You should really consider that, Poe. You have a very, in my opinion, you have a very good voice for narration, and you're very articulate and very thoughtful in what you have to say. And I think that would actually be really cool to do like YouTube videos where you kind of discuss like your personal feelings, your personal reactions on games that maybe mean something to you, either positively or negatively. I want to encourage you to do that. I think that would I think you have like the talents and everything to do that like really, really well, in my opinion. Microsoft on the bottom of the Banjo-Kazooie MBO. No, I've never played Banjo-Kazooie. Heard it's really hard, and I was watching my friend 100 Years Early stream that a while back, and by a while I mean a while. That was a long time ago that he streamed that. I just remember there was this really fat bear that he had to like race, and he was having a rough time with it. Apparently, a lot of people have a rough time with racing the really fat bear, because 100's pretty fucking good at video games. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. And look, if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it. I'm not one to pad things. I'm also not one to like say hurtful things either. But if I try to say how I feel about things, and I definitely think that you doing something like that would be really cool. The problem I think for a lot of people doing that kind of stuff though is like having both kind of like the natural charisma that's I think kind of necessary, but also like having like the tech knowledge, because you can have the tech knowledge and be, well, you can be me, or you can just maybe not have like sort of that natural charisma, I guess. But then you could have the natural charisma and then just not have that tech knowledge, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know too much about editing videos. I can do very basic editing, but when I watch some of these YouTube videos or these YouTube shorts and I see like all the different cuts and effects they're doing, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a lot. Oh, I'm curious to hear that, Poe. I played Undertale for the first time, I want to say back in, oh god, November, December? Oh, this is where the screen decides it's going to come after Simon Belmont. This is the first level where I think the game starts getting kind of tricky, in my opinion. But what in the world is going to kill Trevor Belmont here? Like, the screen is just moving upward. What in Trevor's world is threatening him here? Oh, I heard the Undertale fandom is bad, which is why when I streamed it in the retro category and not Undertale, because you could argue that it's retro in style, definitely not retro in age, but retro can have different meanings to different people. It's definitely got a retro style going to it, doesn't it? Oh, that had to be frustrating, Melchior. Who's the boss of this level? Is it Frankenstein? I'm trying to remember who the boss of this level is. I think it's Frankenstein. Max, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. How are you doing? Noodles is the boss. I'd like to eat some noodles. I'm getting hungry again. Yep, that's what I heard, and that's why I streamed Undertale under Retro. Just because I didn't want to deal with that. Like, I'm not streaming for the Undertale fandom, I'm streaming for my community. That was actually a redeem somebody had redeemed to get me to play. Which I'm glad I did. I kind of enjoyed it. This is where this level gets hateful. You're supposed to shoot 2. Oh, there can only be a certain amount on the screen at once. Okay, shoot twice. Sometimes these things shoot 3, sometimes they shoot 2. It depends on which game you're playing. Hell, sometimes it depends on which game you're playing and what level you're in. I'm probably going to take a hit here. Okay, go up, Trevor. Oh no, birds! Yeah, it's Frankenstein. I recognize the level now. Oh, nice facts. When I was streaming Dark Souls, I didn't have anyone come in and that was like super problematic. People that came in that were like new to the channel because I was doing Dark Souls were generally pretty good. I did have a couple people that tried to like backseat, but when I told them like, hey, I'm doing this the first time, I don't really want any of that. Everybody was pretty good about it. I didn't have anyone that was like a problem or coming in and just like, oh my god, why are you playing that build? You're terrible. You know, go delete your games. Yeah, like if okay, we're gonna break that, and we got Amy's back. Who's up, Amy? All right, here's Frankenstein. He's not too bad in this game. Doesn't have Igor this time. You can just kind of like burn them down. You just need to make sure you have enough health, and you can just burn them down. I will die in the next level, by the way. Professor, where are you in the game right now? Probably further than me, since I'm kind of like pausing to talk and everything. This is fine. Hey Rajan, welcome back. Amy, I don't know if you were in chat last night. Chat got to decide on my first randomizer. You frickin' prick! Knocked me into the dagger? I better be able to get the battle axe again. The battle axe is so good against the boss of this level. Which I probably will. That's better than what I have. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of the dagger in most Castlevanias. There's a couple where it's really good. It's really good in Rondo of Blood with Richter's item crash for it, for example. Oh, no. What the? Really? That fishman dropped a dagger? They chose A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past was chosen. It won overwhelmingly. I didn't want to get knocked into the pit, which is why I jumped forward there. They chose A Link to the Past. What else has been chosen? Oh, they designed Not Safe Work Art of Me Too, which, ooh la la, let's just say that, ooh la la. Draw me like one of your French girls. See, the holy water is really good here because you can just throw it on this guy before, and kill him before triggering that, that fleaman, or hunchback, whatever you want to call it. No, there were two things for possible OSHA violations. Chat wanted to go something more salacious. There's the one. There was one option. I'm surprised it did. It actually, I think it had the second amount, but it was Slimezac on the chest of my PSO2 character. Which, if you don't know who that one is, it's I'll show you her picture real quickly. The one behind me, the redhead behind me. So it would have been the slime on her chest. But that one did not win. What? They were doing 2 in the last level. Now they're doing 3. See, sometimes the skeleton, the bone skeletons shoot 2. Sometimes they shoot 3. Sometimes it just depends on the effing level. Well, that was my first death. I said I was going to die in this level. I was right. Oh, God, this is going to be difficult now. I will, at some point, learn this game deathless. It's not today. It's not this week. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Some games even have them do like a variation. Sometimes they'll do 2, and then they'll do 3, and then they'll do 2, and then they'll do 3. I just had my first death, Professor. The dragon, the skull cannons in this level shoot 3 fireballs. In the previous level, they only shoot 2. I don't know if I can take 1 hit or 2 hits here. Oops. I know I'm not going to beat the boss with the amount of health I have. There's a checkpoint coming up. I want to at least get to the checkpoint There's at least one knight, and I think Medusa heads are bats. Oh god, we got this guy too.
We're being attacked!
Hey, welcome in, Coco G. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, a really scary moment there. Scala Zill, I love that name. Clear Chrono Trigger fan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Coco G, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. And welcome, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. I probably know most of you, but if I don't, Coco G and I are really good friends, and I really appreciate Coco G raiding in. Coco G, how was the stream, and what were you streaming? And you guys should follow Coco G if you're not following Coco G, because Coco G is cool. Hi, Coco Bean. Now we have Melchior Stormseeker and Scala Zil here. So I wonder what Chrono Trigger character is going to get next representation. You know what? Just go through the thing. I think there was meat there. I could be wrong. I'm not gonna find out. Oh, nice. Did you beat it, or are you still playing through it? The Melon Lord thing is Coco G's walk on. Yes, Melchior here is a big Chrono Trigger fan. I think that's actually kind of putting it lightly. But yeah, that's pretty funny. And hey, Jen, hello, how are you? But yeah, Coco G, where did you get in Chrono Trigger? And for those coming in, I'm Sarzac. We're playing Castlevania 3. Which is a hard game, but it's my favorite game on NES. It's such a good game, but I'm good enough to beat it. I'm not good enough to do any... Oh my god, the birds! Oh my god, that went really well. I'm gonna die here, though. Break the seal. What's going on in the story? Oh wait, Scala, are you a streamer? If you're a streamer, I'm gonna drop you a follow too, because I'm always looking to meet new streamer friends. And if you're that big of a fan of Chrono Trigger and Toriyama, yeah, I think you and I are gonna get along. So yeah, let me drop you a follow. Hey Kirby boy, hello, how are you? Deathless. Look, this is my white well of Deathless runs. I will get this white Deathless at some point. Without a sub weapon, no, that's not happening. I don't even really need. I mean, I can't think. Well, no. Oh, okay. I got a problem with two-headed dragons right now. I will pause buffer. This is a casual run. Oh, good lord. Okay. Okay, well we're not. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're here. Oh, congratulations. We're actually, I'm actually doing a Streamiversary all this week, celebrating my 3-year anniversary of streaming. Yesterday was technically 3 years. And we've got like a cool, like little, Streamiversary thing. Like tonight, chat has unlocked a few things tonight. They got to design NSFW art of me. Which I had to like put some limits on clearly. They made me play Yoshi's Cookie for an hour, and we got permanent Discord movie nights. which is I'm pretty excited over. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end. I'm not going over tonight, Coco G. I went over last night, and that was a big mistake because I've kind of been dragging butt all day today. Coco G, thank you for the gift sub, the Scalazil. Thank you. That puts us 2 points away from the next reward or chat goal, which is an AMA stream where I will answer most questions. If you ask where I live, I'm going to tell you no. If you ask, well, there's some certain things I'm just saying no to. Okay, I think I should just take the hit from this guy. Wait, that was a different pattern there. Oh, right. Each dragon is kind of independent of the other one. All right, now we have one dragon. Could have got him if I was facing the other way. Yeah, Coco G, thank you for that. Will I tell you a story about how I lost my leg and I got my pirate leg? Yeah, sure.
Hydrate.
Sure. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Kirby, I really hope that's not your social security number. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't post that there, but I'm just in case. I really hope that's not. I didn't give a shout out to Kirby. Let me do that. Thank you, Dragon, for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm one of the, for those that don't know, I'm one of the few people left in the world that has an actual wooden peg leg. I was doxxed on my stream years ago by my friend Mr. Popinski, and so I've just decided to become clean about it and talk about my peg leg. Let's make sure get jumping. Gotta be. Oh wait, not quite. Grant is really helpful here. But we don't have Grant, we have Sypha. And Sypha's awesome.
Thank you.
De Niro, thank you. No, I actually don't have a peg leg. It's kind of Coco G's just being silly by bringing that up. I don't have a peg leg. But Daenerys Mark, thank you for gifting a sub to Coco Bean. Thank you. I do have OCD, which I do have a tag for there, so you know it's. Let me give Daenerys Mark a shouty. Daenerys, thank you so much for gifting one to Coco Bean. Thank you. The Captain of Cheese. Oh god, let's not get into the King of Cheese nickname. Ow! Coco G! Coco G! That was 100 biddies. Oh no! That brings the biddy total up to 512, which 500 biddies equals a point. Oh no, we've just made another goal. The AMA stream is going to happen now. Thanks, Coco G. All right, these are the next 3 stream goals. At 110, I will play Super Star Fox Weekend for an hour, which I will explain what Super Star Fox Weekend is when we get there. At 125, it will be the Not Safe for Work Resident Evil 3 Remake Discord stream, which I am personally really hoping we get to that one. And then at 135, I play Beyond the Beyond for 3 hours. Those are the next ones. But ow. Bahamut, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Ow! Ow! Finley! Finley just 69'd me with the biddies. Oh goodness, and Amy is gifting subs to that Zoe and Bone Breaker. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are getting crazy again. Getting crazy. Let me record this. We're now at 181 bits. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Let me get caught up on chat if in case I missed something here. Ow, 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 ow. Don't play like I do. Hello, and thank you for the biddies. Ow, that was all painful. All right, I'm gonna have to do some shouties for some streamer friends. Let's see. Already got one for Coco G, and we just did one for Dinero. So let me do them in order that they're due. There's a cooldown, so let's go with Bahamut first. We'll do Finley, and then we'll do Amy, and we'll don't play like I do, because these are all awesome streamer friends. Everyone should be following. But thank you guys very, very much. Yeah, what is that? It's clearly not like the actual competition cart from the 90s, or even a replication of that. What is that whole thing? I've seen a little bit of bits and pieces on it, but I haven't like cared enough to look into it more. Oh, you know what? Stop it, Harpies! I'm gonna get back on my Harpy hate I was on earlier. I'm pretty sure Kirby Boy didn't, Rocker. It is best Castlevania. I've already died. I have not had to continue yet, though. Shit. That was bad. That was bad on my part. I mean, yeah, it looked like a real social security number. Yeah, it is probably someone's social security number. Mods, could y'all just delete that just to be on the safe side? It's not a big deal, Kirby, but let's just in case that might cause like some problems. Let's just delete that just to be safe. Not a problem. I'm not fussing at anyone, but just do that just to be safe. Ow. Yeah, it's probably a dead person. Probably dead. If a mod could scroll up and delete that, please. Let's get a shout out for Amy now. I think no, Finley was next. Yep, we have a hype train. People went crazy with the stuff. Okay, thank you, Mod, who got that. Okay, Scala, yeah, go get some air, and it was really nice meeting you. Hopefully I can catch, when you get back to streaming, I can catch you, and hopefully I'll see you around here again. Again, love the name. Love the name. Scala's one of the best characters in Chrono Trigger. I never felt like she got like the proper justice that was due to her, but I don't want to say anything because I know like Scala's stuff is like big spoilers for some people, so. It probably, Finley. You've been really amazing and awesome today, so yeah. Finley gets all the shouties. Oh, cool. I also have a Discord too if you want to join it. If not, no problem, because I get being in too many Discords. It can be overwhelming. Let's see if we can get a shout out for Amy right now. But yeah, thank you all for the hype train stuff. I gotta wait 40 seconds. The Zill theme is amazing. Like the down. I forget what it's called, but that's my favorite song from Chrono Trigger. Okay. I might have missed some chat messages. If I did, I apologize. Would you die, please? Oh, really? Did he just die and respawn? There's help right here, though. Beast, don't apologize about that. Please don't ever feel bad about that. I understand the fact that you're here so often, the fact that you're chatting, that you're part of this community. That means the world to me. So please don't ever feel bad about that, because I totally get it. I totally get it. Look, I'm not going to go into my financial history. Let's just say I've been in some bad places before with that. So don't ever feel bad about that.
Thank you.
Melchior, thank you for gifting a sub to Beast Hunter. Thank you. That's awesome. Melchior has also been really awesome today. I mean, that's why Melchior is like the best of the three gurus, right? Okay, I got a shout out for Amy. I hope Frog's here. Frog is best character. At least I think Frog's best character. I just love Frog. Frog is... I don't really like the way he plays. He's an okay character to play. I just love the character of Frog, and I love his story. I love the fact that you can totally get revenge for him. Oh my god, that's one of the hardest jumps in this game. Yeah, Corridors of Time. Yeah. I forgot the name, but it's one of the songs that can play during my little startup little things. Okay. Did not mean to throw that. It worked out. Oh god, what is the boss of this level? Is it the trio of evil? Again, what in the world is threatening Trevor Belmont's world right now? Yes, the screen is moving down. How does that affect Trevor Belmont? Oh god, it is the trio of evil. Despawn him. I am still up, Fable. Yes, I've got another 3 hours to stream. Okay, this is a long, tough fight, so there's something here under my feet. I think in the Japanese version, I think it is meat. Here, I think it is a heart. Which, okay. Forget where the mummy men spawn. I think they're going to be over here. Yeah. Okay, we got that full. And we're going to get a big shout out for Don't Play Like I Do. I have not forgotten you don't play like I do. Fable, I hope you're doing well, by the way. What did I say was the Streamiversary goal after the AMA was? Oh, the Star Fox one. Okay. Trying to remember the best way to deal with this version of the Cyclops. But I just chunk. Yeah, I'm gonna just chunk. That did 3 damage. Yeah, you bet. You bet your ass I'm chunking axes at this guy. Oh, that did 1. What the hell? Why did one do 3 and the other one did 1? I've got 2 minutes to clear this. But yeah, thank you for all the bits and the subs and everything. You guys are awesome. I really, really, really love my viewers and my chat. You guys are great. All right, come on, bro. Come on. I still have to deal with Pazuzu. I am Pazuzu. Okay, I can't wait any longer on this. Forget where I need to be standing here. So this guy kind of has tactics that resembles Cookie Monster Dracula from Castlevania 1. A little different though. Oh my god. Burn up. I gotta get the orb. If I don't get the orb by the time one runs out, I'm dead. Oof. That was close. That was really close. Let's get a shout out for Don't Play Like I Do. Whoa! And let's do another shout out for Fable too. Fable's also a streamer who's been really supportive of the stream for like the longest. Oh, oof, oof. That was close. I haven't had to continue yet. We're in the level with death. Which I'm gonna need to get a weapon for what's her name? Sypha. This is where Sypha's gonna really start to come in handy, I think. Trying to remember how many levels I have after this. I think there's 2 more levels after this. The next level is the hardest level in the game, in my opinion. Oh, and we didn't get a shout out for Sword Saint Michael. Sorry, there was a lot going on there for a moment. Sword Saint, I'm glad to hear that you consider this best Castlevania. Not a lot of people do. A lot of people actually really hate this game because of how difficult it is. They made it hard in North America because of the rental market. Well, yeah, probably, but there's also some problems with how the Japanese version plays. That can be. I mean, I don't think I have a choice at this point. Yeah, I didn't have a choice. That one with the food going into the mouth, that's I like that one. Kind of makes me sad that like this and Castlevania Judgment are the only games where Sypha's playable. Unless there's something really, really obscure I'm not remembering. Yoko is playable in what? She's playable in Dawn of Sorrow in Julius mode. She's playable in Harmony of Despair. I think that's all Yoko's playable in. Both of which are not canon appearances, if anyone cares about that. I honestly probably should have gotten that with Sypha. And remember, everybody, if we do hit the 150 point goal, all channel points spent during this week get refunded at the end. I know a couple people like Rock are really, really hoping that one gets reached. Me, I'm hoping for the not safe for work RE3 remake, because that Jill, not even gonna try to be like, yeah, it's all right. No. Okay. Oi, Death, I want a word with you. Better to get hit as Trevor than Sypha, because he doesn't take as much damage. The fact that I've made it to this next level without having to continue is actually really impressive for me. The RE3 got your attention. Neon, have you seen a picture of the particular Jill? Pig Knight likes to call it Jill for the streets. I'll post it in the video game channel in Discord real quickly. In the screenshot one. It is going to be marked as a spoiler though. Okay. Alright, this is the hardest level in this game. Like, there's no debate as far as I'm concerned. I mean, someone could disagree. But I think this is the hardest level in the entire game. You can make this level a lot easier if you have Grant or Alucard. But the Sypha's so good. Sypha's so good. In every other circumstance, in my opinion, other than this level. This is the only level that I would rather have one of the other two characters than to not have Sypha. First part of this level's not too bad. I don't find this part all that bad. Sometimes you do get a really bad pattern of harpies, and they get out of control. Oh no. Like so. Yeah, I had to open my fat mouth there. Very thick. Oh, come on. Look at that little flea man. Alright, so that was actually quite terrible. Do we have, like... There's not gonna be any health up here, Sarzac. These are candles. You don't get health from candles. You want to watch that cowbell? I can't do it on Twitch. And it's not because of Twitch. That actually does not break any of Twitch's rules. That would be fine by Twitch. The reason I can't do it on Twitch is because Capcom is kind of at war with people doing any kind of like lewd mods of their games after the whole Chun-Li debacle in Street Fighter 6. How do I do this again? That's when I should have jumped, when they're both going up. Come down. Okay. Oh, damn, well, you're doing a lot better than me, Professor. I have taken, how many deaths have I taken? I died once on the Hydras. I think there was another death somewhere. I think I've died twice. Oh, is my stream back, Cowbell? Are you here? Or did like the stream crash for everybody? It's still working on my cell phone. Well, there's another death. This level is where I'm going to be stuck at for a bit. This level is brutal. Oh, just you? Okay. But yeah, no, Cowbell, I was saying that I have to run that on I'll have to stream that on Discord, because if I stream it on Twitch, it's not against Twitch's TOS. It would actually be fine since like no naughty bits are shown. The problem is Capcom has been like slamming people with DMCA crap if you've been streaming like lewd mods of any of their games lately since the whole Chun-Li thing. Which I'm sorry, that's on Capcom. You fucking check what these people are playing before you televise it. See, these only shoot 2. Oh fuck! I didn't see that coming. There's no way I was not going to get hit. I will say though, I think this is the best I've done in this game so far. I've not had to continue it all yet. I will have to continue. That's not going to happen. I don't know this level. I mean, I know it really well because this is where I'm going to probably spend most of the game at. All right, so we have another scroll level. I don't think I would be embarrassed. I think I would be like, yeah, I was that person. But, you know, as I've gotten older, I have, like, less and less. Really? So you only have, like, a blinking of an eye to grab that. That's cheap. That's cheap, Konami. All right, this part's not terrible. You need to kill him first. But I think this is the last of our scrolling. It's the section that is after this that is absolutely ass. The boss is also pretty tricky, though you can cheese him with Sypha.
Thank you.
Pro Gaming, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, Pug. I appreciate that. 14 months. Pug, thank you so much. Let me get a big shout out for Pro Gaming. Very awesome streamer friends of ours who is great and cool, and you guys should be following Pug. What's up, Pug? How are you? Oh, those kind of drops are terrifying. Yeah, like the light, you're really dependent on what the lightning wants to do, Sword Saint. Because sometimes the lightning just kind of fucks off. Sometimes it goes straight for the kill. Like I've had kill on Death's second form before that are almost instant because the lightning just like goes right to him and it stays on top of him. I've had other kills like the one I just did where, you know, it's a little bit of a fight. I don't think Dark Soul lore is terrible. I just don't care about it. I'm sure it's very well written. Also, I'm pretty sure I would hate Yu-Gi-Oh lore. Not a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. Never got over the terrible English voice actors. Never will. Do you see this?
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Pro Gaming gifting a sub to Sword Saint Michael. Hug, thank you so much. Dude, thank you. That's very generous of you. Thank you, my friend. Sword Saint, you've got some emotes now. Oh no. That got us to our next stretch goal, everybody. That got us to our next stretch goal. After I'm done with Castlevania, I will be playing the Star Fox, Super Star Fox Weekend for an hour, which is an SNES game that I have owned for a long time. Do any of you know what Super Star Fox Weekend is? More is coming, and that means the next reward is going to be the Not Safe for Work Jill Valentine RE3 remake Discord stream. Yes, that's the Blockbuster contest version of the game, which when the contest was over, they sold directly to subscribers of Nintendo Power. Only 2,000 carts or so were made. I got my parents to order it because I'm like, hey, you can only get this game and it looks cool. I like Star Fox. It's $40. So they ordered it and I've had it since. It's worth a very pretty penny at this point, but I have no intention of ever selling it. Not unless I have like had some sort of like financial emergency. Which I've been lucky not to. All right, this is without question the worst part in the game, in my opinion. If you have Alucard, you can just turn in a bat, go up this waterfall, go to the right, go up the stairs, you're done. If you have Grant, you can do the same thing. You just jump onto the wall, climb around, boom. But I have Sypha. I can't do that. All right, good night, Rocker. Have a good night. But yeah, we'll be moving on to the, it looks like instead of moving on to, I think we were going to move on to Valis. It looks like we'll move on to, can't let you do that, Star Fox. I need to be very careful here. I'm doing actually pretty good. You know what? This is a casual run. I don't care. I'm going to use a little bit of pause buffering if I have to. If I was trying to do some sort of challenge run, I absolutely would not.
Thank you.
Pug, thank you for the gift sub to Obscure Folklore. Folklore is really cool. I know that he'll appreciate that a lot. This bird here is not dead, by the way, everybody. Now it's dead. Alright, we need Sypha very briefly right here. Boom. Got the weapon that you need to kill the boss with Sypha. Don't lose it.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub to Pokill. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you, my friend. I would rather be Simon. I mean Trevor. Okay, lovely. Oh God, no. You can take one hit. I'm probably gonna die. Oh my God, I died, and that was an embarrassing death. Okay. I should have just triggered the fight and, like, ran on the platform behind me. Okay. It's fine. I still have 2 lives that I'm here.
We're being attacked!
Elvin Sorrow, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you, Elvin, very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Elvin Sorrow's an awesome dude, and thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And welcome in, everybody. I'm playing Castlevania 3. Well, I'm Sarzac. I'm at the hardest part in the game, in my opinion. Oops, I hate this part. I hate this part so much. I hate birds. I don't like fishmen. I eat some fish sticks tomorrow. You know what? I'll take that hit. That's fine. That's fine. Elvin, how was the stream? No, you dummy! I needed to hit that as Sypha! I kind of want to just... I mean, I've beaten this Trevor only. I'm not going to be beating it on that attempt, though. Alright. My last life. If I die, I have to do this level all over again. Get down here! avian. Get down here! I've never played Eight Eyes. I've seen the anime. The anime was really fucking creepy. Like, I remember, like, a cat coming out of, like, some person's mouth. A really pissed off cat, by the way. Could the fishman stop? Okay. Actually, I think I was talking shit about fishmen just now. Oh, and yeah, I didn't didn't mean Finley. I'm talking about these merman creatures of the Black Lagoon looking motherfuckers. Yeah, there's an old like 80s or 90s anime. I don't know if the game is based off of it. I've never played the game, but it's like good quality, like creepy 80s, early 90s anime before anime became, you know, kind of a stereotype of itself. Okay. Woof! Did it! Oh my god, I've gotten to Dracula's last level and I've not had to continue. Like, I've taken some stupid deaths. This is the best I've ever done in this game. And I'm happy with that, because I have also been really trying to focus and interact with chat, because you guys have been awesome tonight. You guys are awesome every night, but wow. This level's not too bad. There is some tomfuckery in the level, in my opinion. What? Did I jump too high and the game said fuck you? I don't think I've ever seen that kind of death before in this game. I've beaten this game several times. It jumped into outer space. Again, what killed Trevor Belmont? What in his world? It wasn't the blood skeleton. It wasn't the Medusa heads. What killed Trevor Belmont in his world? I went high there. I didn't die there. Whatever. I had no lives left. All right, I had to continue. That's fine. That's fine. Get where I need to fall here. Okay. That's a death. Oh god. Oh god. I'm taking too much damage here. Getting to the checkpoint is what I care about right here. Which one of these has the bloody axe? cares? How many femurs does this prick have? Stop throwing your femurs at me! There we go. Alucard is really good for this part. It's the only part in the game I would want Alucard over any other character, is right here. Also, this part in the Japanese version, there are no bats. Whoa! Well, I made it to Dracula. Pretty sure if I die, it sends me back to the checkpoint. It will not start me at Dracula. I've probably taken too much damage here. I mean, he can kill me with one hit. Yeah, there's no meat here. Don't even know why I'm farming parts, but yeah, I guess when we're done with this, I'm gonna be playing Super Star Fox Weekend for an hour. We're probably not gonna get to all the games tonight. I'll have to make a decision of whether or not we're gonna some of the games or just try to fit them in like later. Because I have a feeling I want to spend a lot of time with both Dusk and Unicorn Overlord tomorrow. All right, this is enough. First phase done. One of the creepiest Dracula forms in the entire series. Sorry, I thought one of my corgis was bumping the chair. I was about to yell at them. Yeah, I stayed on that side too much. Who? That's the hardest part in the game, in my opinion, Professor. That is the hardest part. Congratulations on getting that far without taking a death. That's awesome. I'm gonna pause buffer. I don't... Okay, that's not too bad. I did take a hit there. Did take a hit there. No, it's really not. I actually find the first phase to be the hardest phase. And the fact that I just did it without taking damage is a good sign. I don't want to get cocky, though. The second phase, I just made a stupid mistake. Third phase, I think, is really just about keeping your position. And having enough axes. Since I don't have Sypha's death weapon, because she can shut final form Dracula down almost immediately. Ow. Hi, Equinox. This is good. I'm Vlad Tepes. I'm a vampire. Fuck, see, that's whenever it does shit like that, I hate that. Come on, you fucking vampire. If y'all have my fuck vampire emotes, please spam them when I kill this guy. Not gonna sure if I'm gonna get him. Alright, final form. Those platforms can fuck you over so much. Whoa! How I didn't get hit there, I don't know. Did it. Fuck vampires. Fuck vampires. Oh. I'm very, very proud of myself. I didn't have to continue until I got to the final level. I got Dracula on my second attempt. I haven't touched this game since October. And only took one hit on Dracula during the entire fight, because one hit did come from a bat. Oh, thank you for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Trevor made many sacrifices. The long fight is over. Dracula is dead, and all other spirits are asleep. Sypha, the vampire killer, has had a bad life. But since she met Trevor, she is beginning to feel more comfortable with herself. They will go on to make lots of mini Belmont babies. After this fight, the Belmont name shall be honored by all people. Yeah, they have to repopulate all of Europe. Let me do a shout out for Equinox. Equinox, I'm sorry, I'm just getting to that. That was a really intense moment. This is the hardest. I don't know if this is the hardest Castlevania. I haven't played Vampire Killer yet. I can't say that for sure. Of the classic Vanias I've played, I think to just beat this game, yeah, I think to just beat this game, I think it's the hardest. And to do, well, I haven't done this deathless yet, so I can't say. All right, go and throw the glizzies at me. Go and throw the glizzies. Grant DeSussy. Fuck those owls. Those owls gave me some shit. Thankfully, I didn't get hit after them again after that level. You have no glizzies or no points. Did you do your chores today? Did you do them well? And I wonder if that was like a disconnect between the translators of the game and like the people that did like the marketing stuff for like North America. Okay. So now we're gonna do second quest, second loop. No. See, I wasn't expecting zombies here. Oh my god, there's not supposed to be any enemies here. Yeah, I'm already dead. Like Kenshiro just appears. You're already dead. Alright, well, that's all the NES games I'm playing throughout the entire Streamiversary. What was next on the list was, I was going to do the Valis games. Valis 2 and 3, or dork around with the Valis games. But we just had to redeem for an hour of Sarzac Super Weekend, which I'm going to play. And then I think since that's Super Famicom, I think after that, after I play an hour of that, we'll have what, about an hour and 15 minutes left of the stream. I guess I'll play Romancing Saga 3 for the rest of that. So yeah, I'm gonna play until I die here. They put a ghost there? Look how fast he moves! I can imagine how the conversation went between like the director of the game and the people doing the coding for like the second loop. It probably went along the lines of, don't hold back. Oh no, Kyra, I am going to bed at midnight my time. I'm definitely not staying up any later than that. I don't care if like, I don't know. Whoa, what are these? What are those? They're like Medusa heads, but they're crazy. What are those? I'm done. All right, good night, Kyra. Have a wonderful night. Professor, did you finish or? Thank you, Kyra. You too. You too. Everybody, please check out Kyra the Mystic Cosplay. She's wonderful. I'm going to do another big shout out for Kyra on the way out. Y'all please check Kyra out. All right. Well, this is a good time for me to swap over to the Super Nintendo. So give me about 5 minutes or so to swap out hardware. And then I'm going to play Super Star Fox Weekend for an hour. And then we'll just play Romancing Saga 3 for the rest of the stream. Because I don't want to do another hardware change after this. So I'll just have to think about what we're going to do with the Valis games, if we do anything with the Valis games. But yeah, let me go AFK for a moment. Give me about 3, 4, 5 minutes, everybody. And we'll continue with the stream in just a little bit. So be right back. Our next goal on this list, by the way, is the one at 125, the Not Safe for Work Resident Evil 3 Remake Discord stream, by the way.
What can I do? Tell me. Realization or dream, set me free and let me go to my best. Imagination or truth, yes I know I am on this blue planet. You are lost and you're found, waiting for the daybreak, searching for the light and the game. Where are you and where am I? Wandering around the space, you can't do it. We are creatures. In the air, can I follow you without rules? Now the moonlight shows me my road. Nobody knows the way. Believe in yourself. Call you again 'cause I'm rolling. I wanna change my mind. If life is to be fake, I will shut down the thought. Realization or pride, take it down and get it for me myself. Fascination or defense, yes we do battle on this blue planet. I have a secret, keeping it in mind. You can't read my heart. Why did you help me?
All right, we are back. Sorry about that. I started talking before I switched the mic back on. This is the Super Star Fox weekend, the official Star Fox competition. It has many names. I'm playing this on an actual legit cartridge that I've owned since the mid-90s, whenever Nintendo Power sold this directly to subscribers. It's a really... I didn't mean to select. I pressed down. What was that all about? Oh, yeah, let me know how the volume is on this, everybody. If the volume is too loud, let me know if I need to adjust it. Let me actually... What is something comparable I can set it to? Because I didn't have a chance to volume test this one. What did we have Final Fantasy V set to? That's an SNES game on the same thing that I'm running this on. Okay. Oh, it's probably very loud. Has the game been very loud? Okay, how's the volume now? Well, not much is going on right now. But yeah, this game was a competition cart. Oh, you use select to press the thing. Okay. And it was sold directly to Nintendo Power subscribers. What you have to do, the game selected the mode for me. You have, what, 5 minutes to get as far in the game as you can? Alright, I got 4 minutes to beat the game. Also, let me know if the volume is too loud, too low. Let me know if I need to make any adjustments. I didn't have a chance to volume test this one. I love this game, by the way, like the original, the main version. One of my favorite SNES games. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this for an hour, by the way. Hey, Purring. Do a barrel roll. Purring, I have to beat the game in 3 minutes, 12 seconds. This is a special version of Star Fox. It's a legit version, too. It's not like a ROM hack or something. How's the volume? Is it like super loud, super low? There is no pause on this, by the way. Sounds good to you, sweet. No, you're not taking away my perfect... Ooh, yes. Okay, wait. The size of the screen is a little too small for my liking. I'm gonna play around with that a little bit after I get a game over here. Alright, so level 2. Notice I didn't get to pick which way we were going, or it didn't show me the map because there is no map. Hate that version, and I hate that it throws you into it. Oh, piss off, Slippy. Nobody likes you. There's a very funny YouTube video called Star Fox Goes to the Sun. Oh, I missed the bomb! That's gonna hurt my score.